This is the Wrestling for Life Network. This is another live stream. Tonight, we are here for TNA Impact and House of Glory. There's a lot going down on the TNA card tonight. This is the fallout from Rebellion. We got Jada Stone versus Tasha Steelz. We got a new international champion. We hear from Mike Santana. What is next for him after defeating Eddie Edwards? We find all that out tonight. So let's get started. Like I said, this is the Wrestling for Life Network. This is another live stream tonight. We are here for TNA Impact and House of Glory. And on top of the news that's just swirling around in the wrestling world. But I won't be doing this stream alone. If you don't know who I am Anthony by Elegance, and that is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its tag stream champions of the world, the man who puts the T in TNA, Ringsider Anthony. I am Big Nick, and a ton of news, my guy, of even just with TNA news. I know it's WrestleMania weekend. We've got big news across the board in every company and every promotion in all corners of the wrestling world, but big TNA news, Lethal Lockdown coming back. That's going to be around August. That's always been a kind of a really cool, like unique to TNA exclusive kind of show.
Yeah, so it seems like, I guess we can talk about like two big things. It seems like TNA may be moving away from the monthly specials and doing pay-per-view. So we got Slammiversary coming up. We just had Rebellion. We got Slammiversary coming up. Lockdown is in August in Chicago, Illinois. I think it's August 23rd. And then they have another open date for another pay-per-view on a Sunday in November, which people are speculating Destination X. We just don't know yet. But yes, Lockdown is coming back August 23rd. There will be a Lethal Lockdown match as the main event from what I'm understanding right now, but all of the matches will be held inside a cage. I have fingers crossed for one night only that we get the six-sided ring back, maybe for Lethal Lockdown, because I feel like you have to have Lethal Lockdown and the six-sided ring. But who am I to say what TNA does? But yes, Lethal Lockdown.
Fair enough. I mean, I sat there and was calling it Lethal Lockdown because that match is so synonymous with it, because it works with the six-sided ring, because it's, for anyone who hasn't seen it, it's a dome cage. It's spherical. It's spherical, it's round, and all of that. And it's really unique if you have to climb through the little hole at the top. Very terrifying. Sounds like a match for Darby Allin, but we can talk about him later. But I know we got to say hi to the chat, because also too, quick startup for TNA, but also other news that you mentioned. You mentioned Slammiversary, and another company decided, hey, that date looks great for a pay-per-view. And not only should we have a pay-per-view, we'll invite all our friends to come and hang out too.
So it's like, it's cool when AEW does it, but when WWE does it, it's a problem. I first want to start off by saying that I don't have a problem with counter booking. That is the point of TV. That's just the point of life. Counter booking is a thing. I don't have a problem with that. What I do have a problem with is WWE did the same thing to AEW for the majority of last year, and I believe the year before as well. And every time WWE did it, it was a problem for the AEW fans, for the AEW wrestlers, and for Tony Khan himself. But now, since they want to play the big bully, it's okay for them to counter book TNA. Now, and it's so many of these theories and things where AEW had this book 6 months prior and they couldn't announce it until WWE ran their arena, and then it could be announced. It's so many excuses out there for AEW when they counter book, but oh my God, let WWE do it. And the world has burned. Satan has arrived from hell. and it's just a muster of things that just go awry. But AEW does it. Oh, they get a pass. It's a slap on the wrist. They knew, TNA just announced it 6 days prior, and this was booked 6 months in advance. How do you know that? How do you know that?
Is this AEW shook by TNA? Because again, I
Absolutely
agree with you fully
is.
that it's 100%. It's cool when you can play the victim, but when you get to be the bully, you still like punching down a little bit on that. We've seen it is it a response to Carlos pulling, the indie talent matches and everything like that? There very much seems to be a turf war rising between AEW and TNA.
It is definitely a turf war. All of this started with the AMC deal. As soon as it was announced that TNA was going prime time, AMC on a big network for more people to watch. Oh, now we got to steal TNA's talents. The Rascals are gone. Jake something is gone. I mean, it's just poaching talent from TNA, and then you put them on the roster and they're not doing anything, right? This all started with TNA trying to grow themselves, trying to grow their business, grow their fan base, and now it's basically, let's punch on TNA while while they're trying to grow. And then at this point, I don't even feel, I don't feel bad for what Carlos did. The internet exploded and basically said that Carlos was pulling TNA talent from all indie shows. That is not the case. The TNA talent cannot wrestle AEW wrestlers. And at this point, what they're doing to TNA, I feel like Carlos made the right decision. Maybe he should have let those matches that were already announced go on and then make that rule. But at this point, it is what it is. Let Carlos protect his talent. Carlos needs to protect his talent. AMC has to protect their investment into TNA as well. So we got to see that talent on AMC television. So I hate that right now TNA is being bullied by a company that was being bullied before, but now when they're doing it, it's okay.
Bullied and vilified. Did you know that they pay them peanuts and all of this? And last thing, and I know we got to quickly try and say hi to everybody before the show goes live, but AJ Francis, if you can hear me, sir, I sincerely apologize for any negative thing I've said towards you, because you are slowly becoming one of my favorite human beings in pro wrestling. Not even just my favorite wrestler, because this man is actively being the fucking soldier for TNA out there so they pay me peanuts, so then why do I have 2 houses? Oh, TNA told me to shut the hell up. Well, all y'all can get it in Vegas.
Exactly. And basically, you just said it. He said TNA asked him to shut up. And then he said, but I'm not going to stay silent for long, because I'm not going to let the podcasters and whatever anybody else has to say talk about my company. And when he basically mentioning TNA. But that's what it goes back to what we talked about during the Rebellion stream, when, we thought, there could have been moments on Rebellion that AJ Francis or Nick Nemeth, I think they had mics at that point to talk, or on the episode of TNA prior to Rebellion, where they could have said something on live TV. And they didn't. They didn't say anything. They just went on with the show like they normally do. But the AEW talent has to mention things on social media. That's why I don't feel bad that MJF lost the title last night.
You shouldn't have been talking about that right now. That didn't happen. You shouldn't have been talking crap. Listen here, Dead House, and you're not cursing people and everything.
You shouldn't have been talking crap about TNA.
Should have been talking shit. No,
I'm just saying. So. Like I said before, and I'm gonna let Nick take the floor for a minute. TNA has a little bit of class, and the AEW fans and the wrestlers don't have class at all.
They have elegance, and specifically brought to you by Nth from Elegance. Nth by Elegance.
Exactly.
I don't know why I said your name initially like a fucking perfume, but I apologize. But also top 3 from last night, and also, by the way, I know there's plenty of stuff to get into, and you're waiting for all the crash outs and everything. But this is why you hit like on the stream, you hit subscribe, you hit the bell notifications and everything. So even if you're watching on the replay, you can always go back to your favorite parts. You can see Nick's heart break 3 times that day. But top 3 from last night: Spaz, Damien, Kid, Rivos out there. But shout out Phantom becoming a new YouTube member. I like how at times it'll carry over from last stream because I didn't catch that. But shout out Phantom. Zach out here, National Wear Your Pajamas to Work Day. Well, if we can keep this channel growing at the rate it's growing, this will be the job, and I can keep wearing my pajamas all day. I don't know about you, sir, but I'm particular to doing the stream, just in sweatpants and everything. I'm not, out here, like I'm on a Zoom call for work out here.
No, I'm with you. I got a blanket and everything.
KJ, what up? Yes, the WrestleMania 42 predictions are out right now. They are in the Discord. They are on social media. They are here, there, and everywhere. And they are also in the chat. So make sure you get in there, get your chance to become the new predictions title. And I know we're going to be giving away stuff. We got new merch and all that. You could win a Save a Mania shirt, especially if you're picking Pat McAfee at this point, fucker. But Jean Paulo, what up? I can't make this up anymore. WWE is interested in Persephone when her contract is up, as they should be. I feel that makes sense.
Yeah, I heard this news today. If WWE is interested in her, go pursue her, get her into NXT.
Well, I know she'd go to AAA, and it's interesting how AAA now has been the one that everyone thought was going to die because WWE bought them, and now they're coming out. They're Andy Dufresne of this, crawled through a mile of shit to come out smelling like roses. They're the best promotion going, arguably.
I have not seen a bad episode of AAA yet. I mean, they're 45 minutes to an hour episodes. They just be hitting. The matches, every match is good. I became a fan of, I think it's, what's her name? Flammer? Flammer? Yeah, I became a fan of hers. I mean, keep up the work with AAA. I'll be watching every Saturday.
Now, do you actually believe that Taker is involved in any sort of actual booking or creative with that?
I don't know if he's like booking the whole entire show or anything like that. I do believe he is involved with creative, though.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
You don't expect, the dead man to be down there of like, okay, so then you hit a shooting star and then a Hurricane Rana, and then he comes back with a Canadian destroyer into a Tope Suicida. That doesn't seem like Taker style.
And I get that it really doesn't seem like Taker style, but also it doesn't seem like AAA is produced like the main roster shows. To me, it seems like it is kind of done on like the fly. I don't want to say the fly. It's like spots may be done, and called prior to the match, but it just seems like the matches flow towards what the wrestlers want to do.
Do you think, and I know, all right, well, I've already derailed this like 3 chats in, that they just kind of let it be what it was and we'll just put you on a bigger platform. We can amplify this. We won't fuck with it too much, but we'll give you better production. We'll let you use some of our talent and everything. But I don't know how much they're really meddling in it.
To me, it doesn't. I mean, I didn't really watch AAA before, so I can't really speak on it. But to me, it doesn't feel like it's a WWE show. To me, it just has the WWE logo stamped on top of AAA, and they're letting them do what they were doing before. That's what it seems like to me. But if I watched it before, I could give you a better answer. But it doesn't. It just doesn't seem like a Raw, SmackDown, or NXT.
No, that's not a bad thing at all. I think that's pretty much a fair assessment. But Eric, hey, Wrestling for Life buddies, happy birthday to the great Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. And can't wait for Thursday Night War, TNA Impact. And yeah, we're going to battle it out again. Can we blame March Madness now? What?
Right.
But Damien, I see you. Jason, I know I'm terrible. We're already almost at 9 o'clock here. I can't wait for KJ, Nick, and Anthony time because all hell is breaking loose. Trust me. We were breaking down what to talk about, like what news is going on here. We're like, right. I don't know if we have all the time for
it. There's just so much going on.
Well, it's WrestleMania. This is when you're going to get everything popping off. This is your Oscars. This is your Super Bowl. This is your, I don't know, Coachella of pro wrestling right now. Well, no, because you have everybody showing the cup out here. You got the whole collective. We're watching House of Glory later tonight.
Right.
That's piggybacking off of just being in Vegas because WWE's in Vegas.
Right. So yeah, it's just a whole bunch of stuff going on.
Right. Sean Reed, what up? Mega, I see you. Michael Vasquez, Clay, Ken, trying to trigger me already. Mega, I see you. Everybody, thank you, Pat. There's Red X99. Nick is right. I agree with that. Boston, I see you. The solution is I'm getting the start for TNA.
I am too. Let me turn this up here.
See Money, what up? I see you up there giving venison tips. Shout out. Pause. Bradley, shout out Bradley. Bradley was at these tapings. So Bradley and everybody else like Mega or anything that gets this early. And no spoilers. Spoiler-free zone.
Yeah, and Bradley met Ash by Elegance, and I'm jealous. So just know that, yeah, I'm a little jealous.
Them fighting words out there. Superfly, what up? They say Jeff is doing a movie, so they decided we don't talk about that. We got 2 shows to watch tonight. My blood pressure and my heart rate, I've been advised by my doctor and my cardiologist, it can only take so much. I don't need to be out here having a coronary. And we're just
nope.
That didn't happen. You're all lying to me. That didn't happen. That's the theme. That's the title for tonight's stream is about last night.
That didn't happen. I like that. For the next 4 hours, that didn't happen.
Well, fair enough. I was going to say about last night, but either way works. Trust me, I'm Captain Denial out here.
As we got as TNA starting, we got a package of Rebellion. Just saw Ali win the international championship, and now we got the system winning the tag team titles.
Which shout out Bear Bronson. Still one of the few things going right in pro wrestling right now is Bear Bronson now being a champion. And we're gonna get Alicia Edwards tonight. What wrestling god did I piss off? Anyone? Put your guesses in the chat in the comments right now. What wrestling deity, what wrestling god did I piss off this week?
Because we're definitely getting Alicia Edwards. She might even win a title tonight. I don't know.
Is she in a match? She gonna take it off She's gonna take it off of Ariana Grace. So I can't even be exactly mad at it because she took it off of Ariana Grace.
Right.
Alicia Edwards.
And we got Wendy Chu being a champion over in Evolve too. So
that is almost at this point, you can have that. That even what I'm mad at. Like that's just oh my god. That's when I'm like, there's no way they could keep fucking with me, right? That's why KJ said it. I seriously talked to the miss. I was like, we need to stage this place. I don't know what I pissed off, but I pissed off something. Release me, demon, from your clutches. In nomine Patri, Filii, Spiritus Sancti. What is happening this week? Up is down, left is right, and black is white. I don't know
what to make any of this. All over the place. So Trey down here says, I'll be honest, I hate that the Hardys lost the tag titles. At first I was like, but they've held those titles for over 250 days. They've really helped the tag team division there. So maybe it was time for them to hand it off to someone else.
Hang it off. Sounds like a Taylor Swift remix. But as I've got Nick Nemeth in his cup coming out right now, but could it also lead to, we know the Hardys have actively tried to want to be in WWE. They want one more run. Could you see, you get a big surprise of the Hardys showing up at WrestleMania? Because I do still think they're at least going to have some surprises they haven't told us. I know that everybody's like, well, why would you still have tricks up your sleeve when you got to move tickets? But I think they're still going to try and do what they can to pay off what people paid. Peter
Right,
Piper.
right. Well, they will be at WrestleMania World, so it's a possibility they'll be at WrestleMania, but they will be at WrestleMania World. So we'll see.
Interessante.
Yeah. So we got AJ Francis coming out here now,
So we're
Mr.
gonna get
Champion of TNA.
AJ taking on Casey Navarro right now, which you can correct me if I'm wrong in my TNA lore, but last I knew they were kind of homies, and then Casey got out hurt. I didn't know, or I'm forgetting a fallout between these two.
Yeah, on his way out, AJ Francis attacked him. So that was how they kind of wrote him off TV with the injury. And actually, I think he was actually not only attacked by AJ Francis, he was attacked by a returning Rich Swann. And then, they brought Rich Swann back into first class until they eventually broke up, at Genesis. So yeah, that's where that came in. But I can understand why like you forgot, because it's been like, it feels like it's been 2 years. It was about 9 months ago, but it feels like it's been about 2 years.
Fair enough. Well, interesting of AJ Francis. I almost thought it was Florida State Seminoles gear, but it's Washington Redskins gear, as they're in Syracuse, New York, so he's in Giants territory. So that's why. And I think he actually played for them at one point. But folks, let us know who you got for this match. Whether you got Casey or AJ Francis. I said it before. I'm becoming just an AJ Francis stan, just as who he is, and he stands on. It's one of those. I may not always agree with you, sir, but I respect like you are definitive, and I know where you stand on shit.
Yeah, AJ Francis is gonna stand 10 toes down on what he thinks is right, what he believes in the social media space. And then for TNA as a whole, seeing him on television, he has just grown so much from his release from WWE, and he legit is a top player in TNA. And if he doesn't win the world title, within his run with TNA, I don't know when he'll, eventually leave TNA. I'll be shocked, because I think he's put in the work. I'm not going to use the word deserved, but I think he's put in the work. I'll just say it like that.
Well, Damian taking Casey Navarro, AJ Francis, Casey Navarro. We got Nick Wayne, but not Mama Wayne. Yeah, so we do have Collision on. I haven't turned it on. I can turn it on if we really want, but I'm all set with TNA. I have no interest in the Hardys versus Usos anymore. Both teams are semi-washed. Who said that needed to be the fucking feud? I just mentioned the Hardys showing up in WWE. I mean, I know that's probably eventually where they get to, but who said that's where they need to start off? You're telling me you couldn't do Hardys Motor City Machine Gun and elevate that SmackDown tag team division?
Yeah. I mean, that would be fun. The Hardys versus the Motor City Machine Guns, getting them
versus Raxium on a weekly basis. You could really revitalize the tag team division. Now, granted, I still want the Street Profits to show up and do something.
Sometime
WWE needs to figure out their tag team division.
Yeah.
But I would also say Casey Navarro, no slouch of, he's a guy that when he signed, we all kind of thought like he's in that Ace Austin kind of ilk of a smaller guy, but can still get over, like a Trey Miguel, can be your X Division kind of guy. Maybe that's a run towards the world title, but injuries have kind of sidelined that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I think now that he's back, give him some time. I think we'll see him back in that type of, X Division picture. We got some guys in the X Division now with KC returning. We got Ricky Sosa. I mean, Trey Miguel, Mustafa Ali. I mean, even though he's international champion, we still got some contenders in that division.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I didn't even think. Well, we're going to see Ricky Sosa later tonight on House of Glory.
Yes.
And we're actually, I think, going to see the Hardys, but I know we'll see Zilla Fatu taking on Brody King and Shotzi Blackheart taking on the returning. She go by Charlie now, formerly known as Dakota Kai.
Yeah, I think so. I think she goes by Charlie now.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I got AJ Francis getting back in the ring. Moxley loves no selling. Yeah.
I'm still kind of shocked that they had Moxley beat Ospreay.
100% of Dynasty's whole decision-making process was a little skewed, but yeah.
Right. And then it trickled over to Dynamite too. So
well, that's the thing is at this point, like being upset at Moxley, like that's like fourth down on the list of things that I can be mad about right now.
Right.
So you can that I'll let slide for today. Hardy Boys versus the Good Brothers. Be an interesting shout. I mean, could you see the Good Brothers back in TNA? We surprisingly have EC3 back in TNA.
Yeah, we do. But the Hardys versus the Good Brothers, I think that's happening sometime this weekend, if I'm not mistaken. I thought I saw them on some type of card that was happening this weekend. I might be wrong now.
Well, at this point, it's it's Vegas. Anything could happen.
Right. Ooh, AJ Francis like threw Casey Navarro halfway across the ring.
Well, I swear, I've said this before, and I swear by this now. He in every match he has to do that spot and specifically go over the top ropes to counteract everybody that's always flop dollar, which again, I know I was out there on the forefront of when he jumped over the top ropes and couldn't quite make it. So it feels like he constantly has to do that as like, I still remember motherfuckers.
Exactly. I think he's just kind of just added it a part of that move that like it's gonna happen every time.
Yeah, which at this point, like I said, I don't want to fully can stand for this man, but at the same time, I will retract my previous statements because you actually see, like, especially in TNA, he is a solid talent. He is a guy that's a foundational piece for them.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And he champions, same as Nick Nemeth too, but he champions TNA on social media, and that's what I like to see.
Oh yeah, he rides for who he's with.
Right.
But Tornado DDT, Eric, I hope Dakota wins the title. Bradley, I see you. Yeah, where is he? Does he know that lockdown is going to be in his neck of the woods? Who's what now?
I'm assuming he's talking about MDB. Where is MDB?
Oh, fair enough. I didn't even make that
connection.
connection. But Paul, you say EC3 is back here. I'm definitely not watching TNA no more. Fair. I mean, I didn't tell him to sign him. EC3 is TNA John Moxley. No, now he is. Now that he went control your narrative, that was his Death Riders, and he never came back from it.
Right. Wait, what is Casey Navarro about to do?
Super Angle Slam. 1, 2 count.
Ooh.
See, this is actually a solid match because you get big guy versus little guy. You have a move like that. And if you have been paying attention, a la Anthony, there's plenty of story and plenty of history for you. And even if you haven't, he just showed up and fucked up your match. So now I'm going to kick your ass. Whoever you
Exactly. He woke up the crowd with that Super Olympic Slam. Now he's going to the top. Ooh, caught with a spear.
Oh.
Caught with a spear.
Just a bit outside. Any truth to the fact that Casey's probably going to get a push now because Elena Black's here?
Maybe. Oh, Nick Nemeth.
Jigglypuff. Why is he defending? What are the knockouts? Is he defending the women's division?
1, 2. He wins with the distraction.
Now, with this, can you actually spin this to where AJ starts going at Nemeth and maybe he can spin a loss towards the world title? I fight Nick Nemeth for the cup. You distracted me. You costed me my match.
I like that. Because I don't see Nick Nemeth winning the world title with the cup. But if they did, like, AJ Francis versus Nick Nemeth with the cup on the line, and AJ Francis win it, and then calls his shot, I'll be down for that. I'll be down for that.
Now, lore man, explain me the lore with Nick Nemeth, AJ Francis, and Casey Navarro. Why did he get involved there? Because that seemed very out of the blue. I don't even get the reference of what him taking off his shirt to reveal a shirt underneath meant.
No, I don't get the reference. But are you asking why Nick Nemeth got involved?
Yes.
Well, AJ Francis was the one that attacked him. And that set up.
It wasn't Tony Storm. It wasn't Professor Mustard.
Exactly. They were stealing from AEW with Tony Storm and being attacked backstage.
Yeah. Did you know, Anthony, that the Slammiversary actually got announced after Worlds Collide Forbidden Door? It got announced after the fact. They were just in this alternative universe. It's the same universe where MJF didn't lose to Darby Allin. But yeah.
No, that's exactly what happened. But yeah, that's how Nick Nemeth got involved. At Rebellion, Nick Nemeth won his match. Casey Navarro came out, I think after, and attacked him. So that's how Nick Nemeth got involved. Taking off the shirt, I don't understand why that happened, but maybe he was just trying to get the crowd, involved.
He's a big fan of the knockouts, but he's also, I know you're excited for my abs, so I'm going to almost reveal my abs. Here, folks. Tune in later. Fighting Frizzies at 11. Me and KJ will be out here live streaming bare-chested.
Right? Ronan down here saying the system with some gold. Yeah, I thought the system was going to die at one point. I know KJ has been talking about how he thought the system was going to go the way of not being together anymore, but it seems like the system is still intact. And I mean, now Alicia Edwards is back with the system, which we always knew she was never not a part of the system. So
I have an honest to God question right now. Mm-hmm. Can any heel faction ever actually fucking die? The system can't die. Death Riders can't die. Darkseid, even if you want to, can't die. Judgment Day can't die.
I was just about to say the Judgment Day. Like, I don't know.
Can a heel fucking faction actually fully dissolve? Can it actually die? Is that okay? And I mean, you could go to grander scope of how do you be a heel in 2026, but either way, especially in this case with the system and the Death Riders and all of that, can a heel faction actually die in pro wrestling currently?
I mean, the Death Riders should have been, dissolved.
They're on the fucking hospice, and I don't know how they're still alive.
Not hospice.
I keep poking them with a stick. They fog a fucking mirror. That's
exactly. They just keep sticking around for some reason. I don't know. It's crazy. Bradley down here saying Bear Bronson is no joke. That man can move. Yes, Bear Bronson. Seeing him wrestle live for the first time when he took on Moose. I mean, I didn't know that man could move like that in the ring, and he took it head on with Moose, and it was really good match. So I'm excited to see more of Bear Bronson and maybe world title run in his future.
See, this is where it feels really cool, and it's gonna make me feel a little old, or the channel old, or anybody old a little bit, but with how much we've watched that man from independent shows and here's and there's and everything. And then build up and build up and build up. Like now, doing this, oddly enough, I know 4 years doesn't feel like long enough because trust me, there's so and so and so and so that have done this for quadruple the time. Yeah. But seeing now people that damn near got into it or were hitting, the open market when you were, that are now hitting their fucking stride, it's really fucking cool. And that's why Bear Bronson's a guy everybody kind of roots for. because we've seen the progression, we've seen the growth.
Oh yeah, it's good watching someone come, to basically start out and flourish to where they're at the top of their game and doing the best they can in their own wrestling space. I love that, and Bear Bronson is one of those folks. Now we got EC3 on the screen.
Speaking of someone who's not those folks, EC3 right now.
He looks so old. I'm not trying to do ageism here, but I don't know if it's the tanning that makes him look old, but he looks close to 50, to be honest.
Gee. Okay, well, I'll at least take that because I don't know if I feel like I'm definitely younger than him, but I definitely look younger than him.
I'm definitely about to Google this to see how old he is. So he's 43. He really
looks like if Pat McAfee and MJF did like a fusion dance. That's a nerdy ass statement to anyone that knows a fusion dance, Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon Ball Z.
Right. Well, and so as I've got the system coming out right now, of course, more. Oh, is Alicia going to be there? God, I hope not. Thankfully, it only seems those four. The Street Fighter trailer dropped today.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see it? What do you think about it, chat? If you saw, oh, she's front and fucking center.
And she's probably going to grab the mic and say, "Do you want to know something? Do you want to know?"
I say
something?
no. We are the Knights that say knee. Do you know who I am?
She's definitely going to start off by saying that.
I'm so sick of this week of wrestling. Why?
Well, she doesn't have a mic yet, so I could be wrong.
Thing to where he's like pulling down his fucking eyelids and everything. If I could fucking do that, I swear to God.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I am the god of rage. My wrath knows
you are going to rage out.
But it's just, you keep trying me. Is my name Perseus or something out here? I got to go through the trial of the gods out here. Zeus, why are you fucking with me? I'm not Thor.
Well, it doesn't look like she has a mic, so maybe she won't be talking. Brian Myers has the mic.
Fair enough. Well, I'm so upset that I forgot now what we were talking about before because I anticipated the dumpster fire rolling down my block.
You mentioned, have I seen the trailer for Street Fighter?
The Street Fighter trailer. Yeah.
I have not. I've been dodging Avatar spoilers since the movie leaked. The Last Airbender, Avatar: The Last Airbender. So I have not seen the Street Fighter trailer yet.
Fair enough. Well, Bernard out there saying Cody might become, I don't know if he'll become a movie star, but Leo Rush is basically calling. Yeah, that's also going on in fucking pro wrestling too. But I'm wrong, folks. I'm wrong about Pat McAfee. Up Pat McAfee and up Leo Rush. Fuck out of here. But no, I like the Street Fighter trailer because it's very. It's like the Mario movie. Like, you're not going to watch like in Schindler's List or Oppenheimer when you're buying a ticket to Street Fighter. So I'm fine with them going pretty cartoonish, pretty going like okay with the video game stuff. Like they use that heavy, like perfect.
Yeah.
And still you see like Roman's got a bit part, Cody's got a bit part, I think it's pretty entertaining. I want to watch it.
I'll definitely check out the trailer. She
has a whole system dress on.
So Eddie Edwards is saying he only lost that match because of one person, and that was Moose. But she does. I didn't even notice that she has a whole system dress on.
Yeah. Well, and again, was it everybody's worst kept secret? Much like Darby
now she's grabbing
Wednesday.
the mic.
Was it everybody's worst kept secret?
You want to know something?
I fucking
love it.
Wrestling.
Definitely a worst kept secret. We knew it was going to happen. I do like it just wasn't like Moose knew all along though, and was just recording her, turning on him. I did like that. It wasn't the typical kicking Moose in the privates or anything like that. Moose had suspected.
Oh, the Cody Rhodes special, the Darby Allin special. Right. But even then, so you just knew she was gonna turn on you. Like, you can have that. Not even what I'm mad at. What did I do to pro wrestling for this to just hot so much in my face right now?
You did a lot. You did a lot.
Do I need to repent for my sins or something out here? Where did I sin against pro wrestling that I've been burdened with this bullshit on my TV screen?
Good question, and I'll answer it right after this promo because I did watch Steve Maclin and Deonna Purrazzo's podcast Boots to Boots, and it was a whole episode about this, and he talked about his future a little bit. So I'll get into this right after the promo. But we got Cedric Alexander talking, and he's talking how he's owed a title shot. So now Leon Slater comes out. So we'll see what he has to say.
See, have everybody else in this fucking faction talk outside of the fucking crinkly haired, crispy, crunchy, crackly, fucking fried haired dumbass out there. Like, you have no business being out there. You look like a fucking Bratz doll. That's straight out of Claire's. Like, fuck on off out of here. What do you offer? What do you add? The only fact that you add is that your husband is in the ring.
She adds the "Do you want to know something?" I think that's what I'm gonna do every week. I'm gonna do that every week when we start the stream. Instead of saying this is the Wrestling for Life Network, I'm just gonna start the stream by saying, "Do you want to know something?
Do you want to build a snowman?" She's out here like if Stephanie Lander and Stephanie McMahon from the early Attitude Era, had a sister or a cousin or something, because she's got the blonde stripes in the middle, but it's all crinkly, crackly. Do not own a hair straightener, woman.
Right?
I know I don't have that much hair, but even I got at least a beard straightener.
So it looks like we're not done with Cedric Alexander. I wonder where the next match between these two will take place. So
it's almost like you could probably build it to a pay-per-view. That might make a fucking smart idea. You've got some pay-per-views coming up. Hey, Tony,
that's true. That's
almost
true.
like if you can build up to hyped up matches around a pay-per-view, might work, might pay off.
Oh, now we got Moose coming out. Can you hear me?
Yes.
You can. Okay. All right.
Yes, and I can also see the guy doing the Paul Heyman, TNN cosplay. I want you to throw me off the air. But so we're gonna get Moose and Leon in a tag team versus some form of the system at some point here.
That's what it looks like. That's like. Okay, I don't know what happened, but like you stopped coming through my monitor and through my headphones. So
fair enough. Well, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
All right. I was like, you good?
I'm good now. I'm good.
You got smiced by just being peripherally around me. You got smiced by the wrestling gods. You tried to agree with me and you got struck down.
Right?
So technically, blah, blah, blah.
Oh. He said you're a delicious bitch. That's pretty funny.
Are also all heel factions right now kind of the same?
A little bit.
System, Death Riders, Judgment Day. 4. Yeah. Show me the difference.
So are we gonna get Moose and Leon to team up for some type of match?
I'm telling you, that's where we're gonna get. We're gonna lead to
like,
a tag match at some point.
Right.
Yeah.
I feel like that's where we're heading.
Yeah, they even. Oh, I thought we had a system slide.
Oh, now your favorite person has the mic.
She's worse than Ava Rain. She's worse than Ava Rain. Any sort of fucking talk that anyone had about Ava Rain is really just Alicia Edwards embodies that. Honestly, tell me when I'm telling lies, because at least Ava had some fucking bass in her voice or something.
I love this. I love how annoyed that you are that Alicia is on the screen.
Don't worry. This is just a minor inconvenience. This is just a mosquito.
Right? Oh, now there's another person that you love.
Daria Ray. Daria Ray. Rah, 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 ma, ma.
So Leon basically called for him and Moose to team up against Eddie and Cedric. That's what brought Daria out here.
Bro, she always looks like either Cruella DeVille or do you remember Batman Returns, the second Michael Keaton Batman movie woman? She's very much like that.
Oh, so like, Leon said
so much pleather, so much leather. You will have a match.
Well, it looks like she's going to allow the match to happen. Wait.
Versus the entire system. So we were halfway there.
Oh, shoot. So a handicap match, 2-on-4.
Very, dare I say, no mercy booking? Because I remember if you would go through like the career mode on No Mercy, you were always in a lot of fucking handicap matches.
Yes, I do remember that.
See, scratching the nostalgia. See, where else are you going to find that out here, folks? We're crashing out and remembering fucking old school N64 wrestling lore.
So it looks like up next we're going to get Jada Stone versus Tasha Steelz. I'm excited for this because we know Jada Stone can go and we know Tasha Steelz is one of the best in the Knockouts division. So I'm excited for this one.
But, well, so Dylan's letting me know of Nick, you disrespected the wrestling gods by disrespecting Pat McAfee. So I guess I need to go repent. I need to go say, 10 Hail Marys before I can come back here. So I'll be back here in a minute, sir.
All right. As TNA goes on commercial, and our next match is going to be, if I can find it here, Tasha Steelz versus Jada Stone. I am going to get back to this question here. Anthony, has there been any updates on Steve Maclin? So I listened to Steve Maclin's podcast with his wife, Deanna Purrazzo. It's called Boots to Boots. It was actually my first episode watching, and I'm probably going to continue to watch because I kind of liked it. But the entire episode was about the injury scare that happened at Sacrifice, I believe it was. Sacrifice. So it seems like Steve Maclin, from what I gathered from what he was saying, he's going to take a little bit of time away just to kind of heal. There wasn't anything major that was going on. He still has a little bit of pain in his neck, I believe that what he said on the podcast. So he was kind of rocked by not only the kick that Mike Santana gave him, but also hitting the ropes as well. So he's going to take a little bit of time. He didn't say how much time. He just said, I'm going to take a little bit of time to gather myself, but he's itching to get back in the ring. And it seems like he even wants the story between him and Mike Santana to continue. He mentioned that a lot throughout the podcast as him basically saying he wants to give the fans what they want and what they deserve, because they deserve to see that main event between him and Mike Santana. He said the energy was there, the crowd was there for it, and he still wants to deliver that. So hopefully we get to see Steve Maclin soon, but he did talk highly about TNA. just basically saying that he's thankful for everyone that got involved. Carlos, the referee, Ace, I think his name is Ace Steel. So we'll see what the future holds for Steve Maclin in that regard. Uh, Richard says Jada on a bigger rise than Elena Black. I definitely agree. Jada Stone has it. Jada Stone has the wrestling ability. I've heard her talk on the mic a couple of times. She is there. And I'm excited to see how they use her more in TNA. Bradley says Jada Stone also impressed him. I'm telling you, Jada Stone is on the rise in TNA wrestling, and I definitely love to see it for her. Dylan says, Nick, you disrespected the wrestling gods by disrespecting Pat McAfee. Which it seems like Pat McAfee might be involved in both main events of WrestleMania. I don't know if anyone's seen his tweet today, but he retweeted what Roman Reigns said in his promo package that was posted online today. And he just said Randy Orton is going to save professional wrestling on Saturday. And he basically said Roman Reigns would do the same on Sunday. So we'll see where that leads. Bernard says Elena Black doesn't have it. It's so confusing. She loves wrestling, but she is mediocre at best. At all facets of it doesn't make sense. The only one really, I'll say two really good matches I've seen Elena Black in. Both were in TNA. One was against Masha Slamovich. I believe it was at No Surrender last year. And then the one she had with Mara Shade a couple of weeks ago, I think it was. Yes, it was a couple of weeks ago. It was actually at the Atlanta tapings. I saw that live. That was really good. But outside of that, I'm just not really sold on Elena Black. I don't know. I just don't think she's it. Let's see, as TNA is still on commercial. And now, as I say that, TNA is back as they're showing Rebellion from last week. Bernard also says Roman could possibly join the TKO group that forms on night 2, which I haven't really given my thoughts on it. I don't really have too much to say, but I do believe WWE versus TKO is a stupid storyline, and I'll leave it like that. But yes, TNA is back, and Daria Ray is in the back. And it looks like she's about to get a visitor, which is Elijah. And I don't like the fact that Santino is suspended. I also don't like the fact that what is her name? Indy Hartwell got suspended all at the same time. So she's basically telling Elijah, you're the competitor, I'm the suit, basically saying she makes the matches, but I don't know what's happening here. She said, I'll make a phone call for you. So, okay, so basically Elijah is asking for a rematch against Frankie from their match at Rebellion. And Frankie said no. So we'll see where this goes. But the next match on the card is Jada Stone versus Tasha Steele. So I'm excited. I'm excited for this one. Richard said corporate takeover storylines hardly are ever good, but I understand WWE needs to create a big angle. They've been lacking one since Mania 40. You're definitely onto something there, Richard. I guess because I just haven't been watching that much. That whole thing just sounds really dumb and stupid. I guess that's basically all I have to say. Boston says I'm confused. Are people expecting TKO to be like an invasion angle? because that won't work. Has to be like an Austin McMahon type thing. No teams, just backlash against the corporate system. Um, it could work out that way. Either way, I'm going back to saying that it's stupid, but that's just um but yes, we got Order 4 back with TNA. We got Order 4 out here. And we got the new international champion, which I think with that international championship belt, the strap is a little darker blue than the original strap, which it really looks nice. So if anybody was here for Sacrifice, Moose took on Agent Zero from the Order 4. Excellent match. The best I've seen of Agent Zero. And I think he's had like a couple of matches or just a couple of brawls out there, but nothing really serious until Rebellion. And I feel like he's a top contender in TNA once he breaks away from the Order 4. Anthony, I'm not sure if you've given your predictions, but who you picking in the Liv and Stephanie Valkyrie match and Rhea versus Jade? I got Liv all the way. So if you were here for our prediction stream, I think we did one last Thursday. I did say that I was really looking forward to Liv versus Stephanie Valkyrie. I think they have built up this feud fairly nicely. Between these two, I feel like they actually hate each other. I'm going with Liv to win. Rhea versus Jade, I really don't care about, to be honest. I'm gonna take Rhea. I think I said Rhea on the live stream, so I'm gonna go with Rhea. But we'll see how all that plays out.
I hope that doesn't make me mommy here. Pause on all of that, which we can even at some point talk about. The guy who I stole the whole pause gimmick from getting jumped by Jey Uso. But I have Mustafa Ali. I told you, heel factions never die. I don't think Agent Zero is really ever going away. The hands are never really going away from Order 4. This is it till I die.
Yeah, I feel like if anybody breaks away from the Order 4, I think it could be Agent Zero, but I do think these teams are kind of just locked down.
Tasha.
I mean Tasha too, but after like we've seen Tasha as a single star before.
We thought she was going to break away before.
We haven't seen Agent Zero be a single star, and after Rebellion, I mean the internet exploded with Agent Zero, like make him a singles competitor. Still haven't heard him talk on the mic, but I'm interested to see Agent Zero kind of break away just because of what happened at Rebellion.
Yeah, what's his name going to be? M. Morrissey?
They're two different people. We don't have to compare.
King
all the
Bash out there taking on people.
Van's down here saying this match looks like Big Sister versus Little Sister. Is absolutely that, to be honest.
Yeah, this is Cuz versus Cuz. And actually respect, because Jada Stone actually, I think her name is like Micah Misfit, but there's a content creator that I know that I know on Instagram is doing stuff even with Mark Henry during Vegas and everything. But she looks very in that Jada Stone-esque. And I know you've been high on Jada Stone. If she's been one of those that no one had on their radar, but TNA snatched up and decided we're going to make you a star. And has kind of pulled it off. Like, I know they've got Ricky Sosa now in the chamber, but they do pretty well at plucking people out of obscurity and make them relevant.
Yeah, she was signed last year somewhere around Slammiversary, I think, maybe Under Siege around that time. And they really just got around to really putting her on TV and using her over the past 3 to 4 months. I'm sorry, excuse me. And ever since she debuted, I mean, it's just she's hit the ground running.
And she's been involved in this feud pretty much from the jump. I mean, wasn't her debut match kind of ancillary around this?
Yeah. I believe Mustafa Ali and Tasha Steelz interrupted her like backstage interview with Gia Miller, and that's what got Elijah involved. So she's been tied with Elijah and the Order 4 and Trey Miguel really for the past couple of months, and she's really taken, this by storm. She's taken the ball and ran with it basically.
There you go, pun intended. But anonymous for anonymous. Nick, now how do we answer someone whose name is anonymous? But Nick, thoughts on WrestleMania, a 2-day, 3-hour pre-show. I think the total counting post-show is 17 hours. I've heard this bandied about and rumored. I have seen nothing actually from WWE to justify this. I think it's everybody again. Hey, we got a false narrative. Let's run it up the fucking flagpole. I know we're going to be here for 2 hours before WrestleMania kicks off. So we'll have our own 2-hour pre-show. So if they want to try and outdo us, good on them. But I don't think they're going to go with that. I think they're still going to try and you're going to get 7-8 matches per night. I think they're going to still get in and get out. It'll be a bigger show, but I don't think you're not going to get your 7-hour WrestleManias like you used to get.
Yeah, I think now I do know the pre-show I think they have announced the pre-show for 2 hours. I'm not sure. Not really up with the news, but I mean, it's typical WrestleMania. I mean, they do have long pre-shows and they do have the post-show afterwards. So it's typical WWE to have these long days, but it's
do they do the media scrum or anything like that? I know AEW loves to do that, but I think the scrum's gone by the wayside.
I feel like WWE has gone away with that. I could see them bringing it back for WrestleMania because it's WrestleMania, but I think WWE has done away with that basically because Triple H was being heckled by the fans. That's what I believe. But yeah, they've done away with that.
Who watches WWE post shows anymore? They don't say anything. Well, most of the time now it's just Triple H joins the fucking post show podium out there. There's no press conference or anything, which even then, what really is a post wrestling press conference like?
Yeah, it's kind of weird because it's not.
Hey, Tony, what is your Waffle House order? Sorry, I love Malcolm, but still, like, what the fuck is shit like that popping off?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think the post shows to me have always been weird. Like, I didn't really watch the post shows that much. I definitely never watched the media scrums because they just seemed like they were just wild and unorganized. But I never really watched the WWE post shows either. So I'm on the kind of same, and I'm not really a pre-show person either. I don't, unless there's like a pre-show match announced. I know back in the VKM eras when they started the pre-shows, they'll have like a women's match on there or something like that.
So then do you like AEW that'll announce a whole collision as a pre-show?
No. I think like they have a whole 2-hour show, wrestling show before the wrestling show. So no, I don't watch them. And then now TNA does their pre-shows and they're like 30 minutes and they have 2 matches sometimes. This pre-show, I don't think they had one they didn't have a match, so they just talked. But I do watch the TNA pre-shows, but outside of that, I don't do it.
Well, there you go. Well, Boston agreeing with you. I have a hard enough time watching the main shows today, let alone a whole ass pre-show and a post-show. Well, that's why, folks, you need to be tuned in and like, share, and subscribe to the Wrestling for Life Network. You can just mute all those shows out there, even especially during WrestleMania week, all those indie shows. You don't need to hear Vader Scott or anything like that. You don't need to hear Travis Scott, Triple H, Tony Khan, any of them. You mute them, you listen to us. We got you covered. Trust me, we're still holding back on news. There's so much to talk about on top of trying to actually let you know what's going on the live show.
Right. There's just a lot that's happened. So
the wrestling world pre-shows for the channel. Somebody started the fire.
So those pre-shows for the channel, you might want to tune in for because there's a lot to talk about.
Don't even that, yeah. We got you all the way. You got to tune in all the way through because you never know when something might pop off and somebody crashes out.
Right. So Tasha Steelz has control over this match right now. It looks
Are
like
you
Jada
taking Tasha or Jada in this match?
Just because Jada is on the rise, I'm gonna take Jada.
Fair enough. I'm taking Tasha. Tasha is still somebody that to me could be a world title challenger, competitor. I know she'd kind of teased leaving order 4 before. Try and say that 5 times fucking fast. But I could see her going back to a kind of singles run. She is super talented. She's somebody I'm surprised other companies don't have on their radar.
Yeah. I feel like one story that they could tell with Tasha, nice pump kick by Tasha, with her being in the order 4 is like she calls out the knockouts division for not stepping up and, taking the title away from WWE. And she's like, you know what? I'm going to be the one to take the title away and bring it home to TNA and to the Order 4. I feel like they can run something like that with Tasha Steelz. Since she's kind of been so distant from it, it would make sense for her to be the one to kind of pull it back together.
Oh, we're both Americans. Imagine Order 4's whole gimmick is being politician as politician could be.
Right.
I'm Tasha Steelz and I approve this message. Everybody else in this knockouts division was too weak, couldn't invade, couldn't go in there and conquer, couldn't take the whatever we had back from, back to home and everything. I walked in there, I kicked ass, I walked out with the belt, it's brought back home. Instantly, you sell her as the biggest heel in that fucking company.
Oh yeah, and they can, and Tasha Steelz is one that can run it. Definitely one that can run it.
We've seen her do it before.
Oh yeah, that's why she calls herself the greatest that beat the greatest.
Well, now I digress, but how do you feel about the Undead Realm? What does that have to? Where does that fall? Where does that pay off amongst the knockouts division?
I feel like we'll get a payoff fairly soon. I was trying to stay away from spoilers because people go to these TNA shows and just spoil everything. But I do feel like
mad at Bradley for doing exactly what Anthony's done.
But I feel like from like the speed glances I've seen trying to scroll away from him that we do get a payoff very soon. I did go back and rewatch the segment that they played on Rebellion, which I don't think it was fit for Rebellion. It shouldn't have been on the pay-per-view, but I get what they were trying to do. Basically, was Father and what is his name? Father
James Mitchell.
Yes, Father James. I was about to call him Father Paul for some reason.
My name is Father Paul Heyman.
Yeah, I was about to call him Father Paul for some reason. But Father James Mitchell and Abyss basically made amends for their past transgressions.
So and that was the CM Punk CM Punk Roman Reigns promo.
Yes, but they did it before CM Punk and Roman Reigns. But yeah, that's basically what it was, and it basically kind of teased that was like Abyss's last appearance ever on a TNA show. That's what it gave me the sense of. But I think tonight we got another promo thing with them. They actually announced it ahead of time. So we'll see where that kind of leads tonight.
It's very much their Stranger Things, and I don't know who's 11. And also, if you've been here for a minute, and especially if you watched NWA, Father James Mitchell, because he's allegedly the reason why NWA lost any bit of a TV deal or anything.
Yeah.
Because that's when they were doing the Tony Khan-ish segment and everything.
Yeah. Tasha Steelz hit a good snap German suplex there.
Well, then slapping herself in the face to hype
exactly.
Boston. Nick, if Tasha Steelz loses this match, where do we go from here with her? WWE, NXT. You're going to still see talent move. I think you're going to see talent move both ways. I think TNA is going to get some talent that WWE, let's go. And you're going to see WWE get some talent that TNA doesn't want to let go.
Ooh. Stone. Ooh. Northern Light suplex. And then she's picking her back up.
Drops her on a goddamn face.
Whew.
Jada Stone gave you at all Jacqueline vibes?
A little bit. A little bit. She definitely gives Jacqueline vibes.
Which shout out who, if she's not already, should be a Hall of Famer, Jacqueline.
Yeah. Is she a Hall of Famer? That's a good shout.
Fact checkers, let us know.
Tasha Steelz. Oh, I thought she was about to win it. I am about to look. Jacqueline might already be a Hall of Famer, but I'm not sure. I feel like she is, though.
Fair enough. Well,
yeah,
again,
she is. She was inducted in 2016.
Good, good on her. Thank you. Finally. Now, does she have commemorative championship belts like Stephanie McMahon?
She does not.
You don't want to. I know you're a belt guy. Boston's a belt guy. You don't want a $850 Stephanie McMahon,
and it's kind of
ugly of the women's championship belt.
It's ugly too.
Jada gets the
winner. The Spark Stunner with a 3 count.
The first time I'm gonna meet Anthony is gonna just be keep Jada Stone out your motherfucking mouth.
I like that finishing move though.
Yeah, well, it's always unique with moves like that because, like, how if you have a 20-year career and you're just slamming on your tailbone every night, we see Matt Hardy, we see other people. How well does that pay off?
Right.
What in the fuck are they teasing Cross? Because that's definitely a White Rabbit that turned White Rabbit, Wascally Wabbits. Alicia Fox is just in the Haunted Horror Nights house. You Wascally Wabbits.
What was that with Alicia Fox?
Rosemary looks like she's like the assistant to Jigsaw. Have you seen my brother Abyss? Joseph Parks out here.
I cannot.
But we're interested with is it the White Rabbit, or is there a bigger payoff to a Cross or anything like that? Is there a big payoff, or is this going to be kind of that low TNA of like Mickey James has been pushed in front of a train before?
I hope this pays off to something. Like this has been going on. Let's see, a month and a half, 2 months. Yeah, a month and a half, 2 months. This has to come to a big payoff.
Fair enough. But I see that's the thing is I like Rosemary. I like Abyss. I was a Raven Mark growing up. Like I like the parts. I hate the amalgamate. I hate the fucking car that you built out of this, though. Who the fuck is this?
What is
Angelina Jolie is Maleficent just showed up now.
Angelina Jolie. Who is that?
She's the temptress or whatever her name was at the end of the original Suicide Squad with Will Smith and everything like that, the Empress or whatever. That's how trash that was. What the fuck is Legends of the Hidden Temple?
This is given like I don't know if anybody's seen the movie.
We got the Silver Snakes taking on the Blue Barracudas out here on the Legends of the Hidden Temple.
This is giving Hell House vibes if anybody has ever seen that movie. Now Tasha Steelz is just not Tasha Steelz, Tessa Blanchard taking out the
has just the rabbit, the bloody rabbit's just chilling there, which again, is that going to be anything? I thought the rabbit was supposed to be tied to a bunny, but apparently not.
I don't know, but there's more to be continued here.
Can Pepe Sylvia
crazy.
Out there. Oh, and
a lot.
That's just added on to everything else going on in wrestling. I honestly will ask you this, and I will ask the chat. Is that good? Is that enjoyable? I get that I'm very much at this point now. I'm a little lost in the sauce. Now it's very much getting Wyatt 6 MFT kind of vibes and all of that. Like, is this still clicking for you?
I mean, you can ask Boston in the chat. Boston knows I'm a big supernatural horror type person. So like I rocked with the Wyatt Six until the Wyatt Six didn't rock anymore. So that's where I am here. Like I'm giving this its fair, share of an opportunity here. Like there were some things in the middle that I really liked. I think the whole Abyss thing kind of threw me off the second time he showed up, which was at Rebellion. That kind of threw me off track of where they were trying to go. But I'm gonna stick with this until the end because I really like the supernatural horror type feel of it. And I was a big fan watching the old TNA stuff, the Undead Realm, and I guess for me, because even though this happened in 2019 with the bunny, for me it just happened like 2 months ago because I just watched it.
She hasn't been on TV all that much. Yeah.
Exactly. So for me, like it just happened 2 months ago because I watched it for the first time, and now all of a sudden, right after I finish it, they talk about bringing Allie back, and then she's kind of here. So that's where my intrigue is right now with that, and I'm keeping hope alive. I'm keeping hope alive. That's where
Fair enough. You and Damien out there, you Boston and them, you're the Hopium tribe out there. But so Jensen Eccles or Jared Padalecki, because you kept saying supernatural, you were, all about that and how much, you love that and you love this now. So then now I got to ask, which brother you like?
Oh, after watching Supernatural for the second time around, I'm definitely am not a fan of Sam. Sam was a problem child. Sam was a problem child. I'll put it like that. I'm a Dean fan all the way, and I'm also currently watching through Buffy too. So like my whole Supernatural.
I was going to say, are you watching through The Boys? Are you?
I haven't watched The Boys yet. That's a show that I have to get into. I haven't watched The Boys yet, but I heard that's really, really good. I do know about like Homelander and stuff like that, but I haven't really actually sat and watched it.
Fair enough. Well, that's where everybody compares Cody. So Cody Rhodes, all back into wrestling and everything like that. Yes, TNA is in commercial break right now. Sorry, you were mentioning Supernatural too much, and then the misses. I'm like, the jig is up, the news is
Well, while TNA is on commercial, I will leave you guys here alone with Nick for a minute.
Oh, God. That's leaving them with an unsupervised parent. Oh, God. I'm going to promise I'm going to try and do my best not to rage while I'm unsupervised because I need someone to call 911. And I don't trust any of y'all, respectfully. Love you, but I feel like it'd be great. Damien, Anthony, Nick. We're finally getting Okada versus Takeshita. Fishlet, Double or Nothing. Where, who, what, when, and how did they announce that at Collision? If they announced that at Collision, why did they wait till Collision to announce that? Instead of, hey, on what was supposed to be, should be your biggest audience tuning in to a Wednesday night Dynamite, maybe can announce that there, Tony Schiavone. Well, I don't know. Either way, if that's actually happening, I think that'll be a really good match. I really want to see Takeshi, and I'm liking him having a little bit more of that persona. Who's sorry, you hit the wrong button. I just started watching that show, Euphoria, because I found out about Sydney Sweeney is on it. That show is hard to watch. Fair enough. I'm out here more of like halfway wanting to watch the Scrubs reboot and everything because I'm a sucker for Dr. Cox pause on all of that. Yeah. I'm still playing video games from 2024 at the latest and still watching shows from that people binged all the way through, vaccinations. As we're getting the system meeting Nemeth and Navarro backstage. The Nemeth. What is that? You look like my toe more than for Christ. But we are getting the system and the Nemeth involved backstage right now, folks, on TNA. Ryan Nemeth, he's what you would expect Gronk's little brother to look like, respectfully. They announced it on Collision, fair enough. Again, great way to can do that, Tony. Hey, we build to all these people tuning into this so we can announce fucking this happening. Excuse me. On not our normal night for this to be happening around WrestleMania week, around this and that, everything else happening on. Like, motherfucking Christ. It's. I'm sure there's going to be somebody. Holy shit, we still have EY versus EC3 to happen, but I am getting Mike Santana popping off right now, coming out in all the Yankees gear. Of course, I believe they're in Syracuse, New York. But yes, we did get the Undead Realm segment. But when you have everybody, I'm ride or die, maybe it could just not like have some bit of fucking common sense, a little bit, some bit of a promotional fucking sense out there. Pass. Oh, trust me, that's what, again, a lot of times it's going to be. It's either going to, like I said, going to be titled About Last Night or That Didn't Happen, because either way they both fit. I got Santana out here cutting a promo. Now, do we get Santana Edwards? Do we get Santana Nemeth? Do we get Santana Maclin? Do we get anybody else out here? Which, by the way, I do feel the second that Santana is available as a free agent, he's signing with WWE. He is earmarked upon earmarked to go to WWE. Ospreay is wrestling next week as well versus Mark Depp. I don't fully dislike that because they actually at least have somewhat of a fucking connection. They used to be part of the United Kingdom. They used to be friends. That's a bit of a fucking story. That could have been a fucking thing instead of goddamn Hachitero. You just went around your wrist to fucking get there. And Santana's calling out Rich Swann. Did anyone have Rich Swann on your bingo list of who Mike Santana is going to call out for a title shutout here? I make the hands all shiny and smooth. Stop looking at me, Swan. Like, what? Rich Swann is not a guy that I expected Mike Santana to be calling out for a world title shot right now. This feels, I'm going to say it, this feels Darby Allin-ish a little bit of maybe at one point this guy coulda, shoulda, woulda been a world champion, but now is not the time to pull back on this. Hell no, I didn't, Nick. Fair enough, Bradley. I don't even know what I said you did, but I'm glad you didn't. Nick, on a side note, are looking forward to Bandito versus Amazing Red on House. Absolutely. That's the thing, is you're going to get a lot of, and that's why it's really cool that it is Woodstock that takes over whenever WrestleMania. For everybody that wants to gripe and bitch and piss and moan about WrestleMania, it does become a fucking conglomeration of where everybody in the wrestling world can gather. Now, Saudi is going to be a little interesting, but then going Vegas again, you're going to have everybody. There's the whole collective package. Like, if you're on Triller, you can get their Triller Plus thing, and you get all the GCWs, you get this, you get that, but you also still have this show, that show, everywhere else out there on it. It is very much, there is so much going on around the wrestling world in Las Vegas right now that, honestly, again, even if you hate WrestleMania, it's fucking Lollapalooza, Woodstock. It's Coachella of pro wrestling. It is the Super Bowl. Everybody has events around it. Fucking, we had Jey Uso taking out Cameron. Dipset. We have Shannon Sharp and Ocho Cinco. We have the nightcap out there interviewing, talking to Jey Uso about, how he's out there. Hi, Miss Parker. There is, and I know I gripe about the celebrity involvement, but there is an ecosystem that springs up out of nowhere when WrestleMania comes to town. As much as everybody wants to fucking take the king down, they are responsible for an ecosystem of pro wrestling, respectfully. Like, tell me when I'm telling lies that there are half a dozen shows that, not to try and sound offensive, are getting attention because they're around WrestleMania week. We have friends wrestling on those shows, and I'm not trying to even take away from Santana's promo right now as I am, but to act like WrestleMania, and you can have a gripe for that spilled all of that, but to act like it's a nothing show, it's a waste of time, like Dynamite last night, erased WrestleMania. No, it didn't, because the global impact that WrestleMania has on the wrestling scope, on the wrestling business as a whole, outside of WWE, outside of the big three and everything, it can't be quantified. As Santana walking up, so it looks like we're setting up Santana versus Rich Swann, as I just pontificated about WrestleMania, but Trey Miguel out. Tell me the injury. No, he's just out. That's all on my fantasy hockey roster. Which, shout out Sean Reed of congratulations on catching the double-double of you won the fantasy football league and the fantasy hockey league, because I don't stand a chance. But the Hardys are out as well. Sign me up for Rich Swann. Why though? Like, Damon, I get being positive and all that, but do you actually think that Rich Swann's gonna beat Mike Santana? If you think that, then okay, but I don't know why we're gonna do it. It's gonna be a good match. You didn't need to hype it up that way. It's gonna be a good match, but Santana's not losing to Rich Swann. And Christ, they're gonna just talk to in my face now. I'm just digging my own grave now of, Rich Swann's gonna beat Mike Santana for the world title now after Darby Allin did, but it looks like we're gonna have EC3 versus EY as the main event of the evening, which two kind of TNA legends-ish, very much connected, akin to the Dixie Carter era and all that. Definitely have some lineage out there, but it looks like we're going down to EC3 versus EY for your main event down here, folks. Yeah, because already had that match. Navarro won. Tasha Steelz. No, Jada Stone won. Did she win? Yes. Jada Stone won. And then, yes, folks, we do sure people. I'm popping all the way off. But yeah, so we're down to the nittiest of the gritty out here. We're down to the closing minutes of TNA right now, folks. As again, reminder, we will be back. Don't go anywhere, because we'll be immediately following this with House of Glory. This is now when we get very much into that Vegas coverage, like I was saying, of everybody's got an independent show out there in Vegas. Jose, Nick, what are your thoughts at MJF losing? Didn't happen. I don't know what you're talking about. Didn't happen, but I'm sure we'll talk about that in a little bit when it's not just me. So there's somebody that can call 911 when I can crash out, but that didn't happen. Where's Ricky Sosa? He and EY were feuding. Ricky Sosa actually will be showing up on the House of Glory show, but I do get what you're saying of it would be an interesting. I'm surprised they're almost kind of holding off with how much they're using Sosa, but it also could have been one of those, we signed you a bit last minute, so We'll let you finish out what you've got, and then you're ours. Pause. It could be one of those because they signed him, what, a month or so before WrestleMania week, before WrestleMania season. So it could have been a situation a bit more like that of he had already booked these shows in advance. So you're going to have that. Playing in commercial break. Jose just got home. Well, tune in and strap on and strap in. I concur. There you go. No, I was at a CCW show. There you go. Shout out, shout out. See, they had all the wrestling popping off. Of There's still even shows that I know we're not going to be able to cover because they're starting off at like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning and everything. So, yeah, this is why, like I said, you can dislike the build, you can dislike that, but WrestleMania is always going to be a fucking titan of pro wrestling. It is still always going to be your Super Bowl because this show, that company is going to have a show built around that time, that frame, that area, that weekend. Now, granted, excuse me, if AEW was to ever do a show opposite that, that would be a big shot across the bow. That's where you can say Tony's taking the big boy steps, but I don't know if we're at a point there yet. Nick, WrestleMania sucks. Well, I just explained how, they're still going in it. Of Roman and Punk still good. Brock is still good. Stephanie, Liv is still good. There still is very much a lot left on there. That's more of, this is an apple that's got a bruise on it, and you just don't want to fucking cut that little chunk out. I don't know. And again, with Pat McAfee, that's rotten to the core. Yeah, Nick, what are your thoughts on Effie and Ali loser leave GCW match? I think that's really cool and really interesting. I know me and KJ especially that's a lot of when we were watching the indie shows. I know he's a huge Ali fan, and we very much have gotten into that whole continuity and everything. But I do think Allie's probably going to be the one to lose that because I know she's kind of wanted to do other stuff beyond GCW. She's also coming off of the severe leg injury and everything. I think she really wants to kind of, I want to say fully, and I don't want to speak for her. I feel terrible and awkward saying this, but I think she kind of wants to explore more beyond GCW. Not saying that GCW is constricted, but I think Effie wins. Effie's got all the ties there. Effie's damn near, almost feels like a part owner. As Xia Li, how do you be? Cutting a promo. Her getting turned on by Xia Brookside in a who gives a fuck. Have you watched any of the collective today or last night? I haven't yet. I've had some other stuff going on. Trust me, I was down in NyQuil mid headlock takeover and all that, but I haven't watched too much of the collective so far. I'm anticipating, honestly, a lot of the stuff we'll be watching at like into the weekend, like a lot of late night, early mornings watching wrestlings. I'll put it that way. My personal choice. It's a bad build, see money, but at the same time, I'm like, let's enjoy the show. Interesting. I've yet to recover from last night's main event, still trying to pick my jaw up off the floor and make sense of Tony C.T. Khan's brain, which is deemed inconclusive. I could do a fucking breakdown by breakdown, segment by segment of literally how I was feeling throughout all of that, from the opening segment to where Darby's crying and can't hold it together to by the time I saw Sting on my TV screen, it was all over but the fucking 3 count. You could have done something to where MJF could have been your biggest heel even more than what he already was coming out of that. But instead, you did the feel good. You tried to do a Mick Foley moment and you fucking failed. As EC3 gets jumped by EY. So we're now just getting the dictionary battles out here. EC3, EY trying to get ahead of EC3 in the vocabulary. Man, hope, but I feel like this. I know we've got about 40 minutes, but so is this your main event? If not, then your main event is unannounced. EC3 Bacon Strip is here. Yeah, is anyone really excited to see EC3 back in TNA? He wasn't doing much when he was in NWA, when he was floating amongst the Indies. Control Your Narrative was a flop. Like, he's very much feels like a product of a bygone era of you just didn't evolve with the system. Pun intended. EC3 is the doofus cornball looking guy I've ever seen. He's looks like if Pat McAfee, had a cousin. In 1010. I'm here for you. It's the handicap match tonight's main event. What handicap? Oh, the one that they announced at the very start of the system versus Moose and Leon Slater. But so then how long are they going to give it? Because we got 20 minutes. Well, 40 minutes. Sorry. 20 minutes per match, I guess. But I felt like we were close to the end. I also know that they don't do fucking runovers, so we'll see. Drew Galloway, Matt Hardy, what the fuck? We're just invoking names now. Kyle, I think we might get the tag match with the system. Yeah, that's probably, like I said, that's now that I got reminded that got announced but hasn't. So the ref gets dumped out with EY. How is that not a DQ? And by the way, why did the ref fucking get himself in that position? What in the Aubrey Edwards happened there? Now there's two refs that come out, so there's going to be an official. So do we get a fucking count or anything? No, we've got to check to make sure that official is okay. As EC3 gets a chair. You're still an official. The match has been thrown out. When did they say that? Did I miss that? That the match has now been thrown out because the official went over the top. Okay, so now even the rest saying, no, it's over, it's done with, as EY is about to Pillmanize EC3. EC3 in good shape, but he's the coldest he's done. Yeah, and he's also the fucking most mahogany he's ever been. As he's still trying to fight with the chair around his fucking head, Terry Funk style. But yeah, EC3 is so spray tanned, and it's so into the steps, and hey, you want to fight with it? Fuck it, you can have that. But no, EC3 at this point is literally so spray tanned and so fake tan, so bronzed that he's a rich mahogany. And so now EY doesn't even know what to do after this, because this clearly wasn't fucking planned. Because EY is still halfway jumping at officials and doing this and doing that. Speaking of unplanned and jumping at this and jumping at that, I don't know. How do you feel about EC3 EY thrown out but not thrown out?
Yeah, so the match being thrown out, a little weird, but I guess we'll see what happens.
But this feels to me like that wasn't supposed to happen, because EY's not doing anything. He's just running at everybody. Like he's like a shark, like just running at like schools of fish everywhere and they fucking scatter. Like he's not doing anything to anyone.
He's kind of been doing that like weird type of like running after folks and then will stop. It's like I guess maybe it's his tactic of trying to get them to move away from him, but he's kind of been doing that.
Well, he just sat there and Pillmanized EC3 into the steps.
Yeah, with the chair wrapped around his neck. I don't know. Like I said, when it comes to EC3, I didn't see, and I'll eventually get there with my whole TNA rewatch thing. I didn't see EC3 like in his prime in TNA or anything like that. So I am kind of interested to see what he brings now. Will it be different from what happened in the past?
Very different.
So yeah, I'm at least interested because I don't know what happened in the past, and I'll eventually get to that. But
EC like prime EC3 OG triple OG EC3 is star level, like world championship level of that's why WWE brought him into NXT and even let him keep EC3. He was kind of that guy for a little while.
Right.
He wasn't that guy. And then he went to control your narratives and all of this. And now he's like if Moxley and Robbie E had a child. Like he is one of those of just he's the guy that he's got something, but he's so Jupiter that there's no coming down.
Yeah, I guess for me, like, I don't have an opinion just yet, but as the weeks and months go on, I'll definitely give my thoughts of I think he can add something to the world title scene. I don't know what that is just yet, but I'll just keep watching. I don't have an opinion just yet on him.
Fair enough. He gets in his own way. Absolutely, Keyshawn. He is the definition of puts the stick in the bike spokes on himself. Of every time he's about to, he had a great moment. Like if you go back to when NXT was a game show, Daniel Bryan was his mentor, and they specifically, intentionally, like hacked it. Of what's one thing that your mentor thinks you could improve on? I think it's being the next Steve Blackman, and they nail it because they worked in between themselves of stuff of whatever they say. We're just going to say this as an answer, so they gimmicked it. They worked around it, but then you get there, and he's there, and then he's just. He got too much in his own head. He John Moxley'd himself.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen, in the TNA group chats, I mean, the people that have been watching TNA for so long, like I've seen split opinions. Some are happy that he's there. Others are not happy that he's there. They don't feel like he'll offer anything to the current TNA product. So it's definitely split down the middle from what I've seen, on social media.
Well, his whole gimmick's attached to Dixie, right?
Yeah. I do know that he's like supposed to be Dixie Carter's niece. I mean, a niece, nephew or something.
Yeah, so that's where especially in TNA, it has that extra little bit of awkward tinge to it.
Just because of Dixie Carter. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing. Now, Moxley, how fitting, sat there and kind of ruined EC3. So where's EC1 and EC2? Because they can't do the TNA, they can't do the Dixie Carter tie-in in WWE.
Yeah.
He's an interesting character. I'll put it that way in pro wrestling. As we're back to the rabbits.
We are. Part like 72 at this point.
Chewbacca, how dare you?
Yeah, this definitely is giving Hell House vibes.
Anyone watch one of the Strangers movies?
I've watched all of them.
Oh,
And the stranger, it kind of has a stranger-esque mask there a little bit. Hey, Rosemary, did you get my resume? What?
Yeah, well, how's your mother? All of that. Oh, this is fucking Beetlejuice out there in, trying to get a ticket at the Undead DMV. Mara Sade, how you doing? I got a lolly if you want. What? Pause.
Marsha, they asking what you're gonna do when you get back to the real world.
Yeah, but Mara getting involved in all of this, I'm like, God damn. Queen of the Damned, Aaliyah? Who? Oh, Foxy. What is happening? What?
Okay.
So now Rosemary's on a throne as Tessa Blanchard walks in, as this looks like King Fallout meets Resident Evil, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. What is happening?
So now Tessa and Rosemary are at it.
Can I get a Braun Strowman Bray Wyatt swamp match at any moment now? Firefly Funhouse, a pitch black Mountain Dew.
Now she's tying her up.
Who is this woman that's now become the biggest threat to everything? Why did we tune into episode 2 and all of a sudden we've got a new antagonist?
Yeah, like who is?
And if I loosely put some chains around you, does that impede your process? I like it like that. Where's the butcher? Where's the blade? Shouldn't they? That would be almost better if they could involve them with this. What the fuck is happening? I didn't like Wendy Chu. And this is what they give me. What the fuck is this? Is she gonna eat a bat? Are you fucking Ozzy Osbourne? What?
With a souvenir. She.
How is Tessa like significantly the smallest woman out of her group? And have to run into a shining star.
So
the Insidious movies make more sense. The Amityville Horror makes more sense than this. This would be confusing even a Jigsaw. What the fuck? Don't worry. No one knows.
I love Tom Hannafin. He's like, what is going on? I'm like, wait, is this not over?
Fucking Annabelle. They walk through the eye of hell. And they're coming out under the ring. So Hornswoggle is the fucking leader of the Undead Realm, apparently, because they're coming out from underneath the ring. What was all of this? Fucking spooky imagery. Ah! Holy fuck. Oh, what's going to come down there? Oh, it's Rosemary and Mara Sade. Because they made it out of the Undead Realm too, and they didn't have to climb through fucking Pikachu's cloaca to get out of there, or whatever that was. What is this, Anthony? Explain this to me, please.
I mean, if you watch and stop talking during it, you might figure it out.
For you to say something, I'm filling that air.
I'm watching to try to understand what this is.
Nobody knows. Let's tell it again.
Can you two get along, please?
No, God. Listen, I already got problems with you. Smite me, almighty smiter.
I think this
more
is
spooky.
When it comes out.
Catching flies in his mouth. Allie now. Alive. She's reincarnated. She's supposed to stay dead. Oh my Christ.
Shoot, she's taking out everyone.
Why does Alicia Fox look like she's wearing the most undead out of everybody? She's looking like the fucking scarecrow out here with this.
So if this was a way to get Mara Sade to be with Rosemary and Allie, I actually like that. If it's going to be the three of them as like a group, because we need more knockouts tag teams in the division, because we don't have anybody after the Inspiration left and they broke up the Angel Warriors. This is a really neat way to get them to be part of a women's faction.
The new Death Dolls, the new chemical eggs of I didn't need the Wyatt Six fucking compound story angle for them to get involved together. Like, even if you want to just bring Allie back and she's in the Undead, cool. I didn't need everybody else in that.
What do you mean?
To still get the same outcome. To still get the same outcome.
What do you mean you didn't need everybody else? Like, you have to explain that. What do you do?
As in, I didn't need Tessa. As in, I didn't need Mara Sade. If you want to go through this whole cavalcade of this and callbacks,
if we didn't have Tessa in the if we didn't have Tessa in the Diamond Collection, what would be the point of getting the three back together if they're not going to feud with anybody? They literally just started a feud with Tessa and the Diamond Collective and the three other women. Excuse me, say it again.
You could still have the feud without having it start in the Undead Realm.
Well, you have to get Allie, who was dead in the Undead Realm.
That's what I'm saying. You just have her. Just have her. That's the focus. That's
how do you get her out of the Undead Realm without involving Rosemary, without involving Tessa Blanchard?
Listen, I don't know the fucking up, down,
down, because you are not paying attention.
This and that and everything. How do you get Scorpion out of Shansung's lair?
Because you are not paying attention. You are literally saying they don't need the Undead Realm. She's been in the Undead Realm.
Proof of who's paying attention.
She's been in the Undead Realm since 2019 because she was killed by Su Yung. So how do they get her out of the Undead Realm? They have to go in the Undead Realm to get somebody out.
So why wasn't Su Yung the final boss?
Why wasn't Su Yung the final boss? What do you mean?
You said they had to go in there to get her.
They had to go and get her because Su Yung killed her.
So
Young
Su
didn't
Young
need to
should
be
not be the
involved.
final boss. Shang Tsung, Su Young, all the songs. You're gonna sit there and say I don't pay attention. I'm out here every week with you saying I don't pay attention.
But you just said, I said you didn't pay attention because you said, why did they need to go into the undead realm? Because she's dead in the undead realm. That clearly says you're not paying attention.
I said that they could have gone into the undead realm just for that. They didn't need to have
But they're
all these
also starting a feud at the
players in the
same
undead realm.
time. So we would get Ali out of the undead realm to do what?
So I need fucking Donatello, Michelangelo, and Leonardo to fucking jump in with all the fucking turtles to get April O'Neil out of the undead realm here.
I don't know, but I like
I'm doing the fucking Chewbacca defense out here, as Damien said. Nick, are you not paying attention today? Give the man a break, Anthony. He's grieving. Yes, I'm in mourning. I read it in a book. Ronan's chuckling. Damien's laughing. We just cracking everybody up out here with Kenny Allen. Ali is back. Yes, the solution. What up? Nick only likes wrestling he needs. Yes, because I need it and I want it. Now here's SpongeBob. I don't need it.
I know. You're grieving. You had a lot going on. I understand.
Yeah,
I understand.
The wrestling universe dislikes me. Science. It came from a scientist. As I'm getting Forrest Gump on all the way advertisement for AMC. I may need to watch that just to fucking cleanse my palate of wrestling right now. Just watch some good old wholesome, handsome Forrest Gump.
But we do have
the main broken Matt Hardy.
Oh, yeah, Matt Hardy looks a mess.
Has Matt Hardy looked good for like 10 years?
Not really, to be honest.
Man, very much got that. I got like 4 kids bod. Yeah, but we're very much going towards broken Matt Hardy, as I assume we might be getting towards Brother Nero with Jeff in the background, which is interesting. Post righteous of is TNA embracing spooky in summer when it's the summer of spooky TNA.
I think what we eventually may get is some type of Hardy compound match with the right.
We got no laugh for Willow. Willow is going to be showing up because we got the yay! Another thing I fucking hate in wrestling is Willow, and not Willow Nightingale, because I love you, Willow. How you doing? Can I get your number? But no, Jeff Hardy, Willow. Just we're adding more to the list of I hate in wrestling. We're very much getting Willow now. After that,
oh yeah, I mean, and this will be the second time we've seen Willow, because he was in the compound match with the Nemeths last year. Was that last year? I think that happened for the tag titles. But I think that's where we're leading with the righteous. I think we're leading to our Hardy compound match, which with
the righteous and with this still constant tease of a rabbit, and it's not just the bunny. Karrion Kross, could he show up in TNA? Hope against hope.
I want him to show up in TNA. That would be huge for TNA if they got somebody like Karrion Kross. I don't think. I'm starting to think that won't happen. I'm losing a little doubt.
See, that would have been a solid payoff for anything around Undead Realm.
But I think We'll see. We'll see. I know that he could come up. He can come up and still join the righteous. That's still something that could happen. But I don't know.
Fair enough. But folks, if you want to see Anthony steal carrying cross from me in our fantasy draft and upset me to the highest degree, go and check that video that's out there right now. We did. If the wrestling world started anew, if we had to make it in our own image, which this one, it might be seeming more like a closer thing than not. But yeah.
Yeah, no, I did take carrying cross away from you. You were pretty upset about that.
Yeah, why are you saying fuck me for? I didn't do nothing towards you. I screwed over KJ and you just decided fuck me for it.
You were really upset about that. Rightfully so. Rightfully so.
Well, because you just took him out of nowhere. You just getting reached on that draft pick just to say spite. That pick was nothing but spite. There was no logic, no reasoning. That was just pure energy. As Moose and Leon out here. So we're getting those two teamed up versus all of the system to close out TNA tonight. And
yeah,
all of 15 minutes less than, because we don't do overruns.
Don't do overruns, and it's a handicap match too. So I don't see it going super long, but I think 15 minutes is a decent amount of time, I guess. But then there's a lot more wrestling out.
Get around 10 minutes.
There's
a lot to have the afterwards and everything,
right?
Well, even then, so who do you think Moose and Leon overcome the odds, or is this just a system, collapse?
I actually think the system may win this because they just won the tag team titles. I feel like they shouldn't lose this. It would be cool to see the system on the winning end because they have been, for some reason, like they win the tag team titles right after Moose basically ran through all of them with the exception of Eddie Edwards. So they've really kind of been on a losing streak. So I feel like with the win at Rebellion, they kind of need to win to back it up tonight too.
TNA is about to spit in my face on the back end of this show because Alicia Edwards is going to be the one that costs Moose and Leon Slater this win and helps her hubby get the pin. So even on the back end, TNA with Alicia Edwards hot to it in my face.
She's definitely getting involved some type of way. Even if she grabs that mic and says, "Do you want to know something?"
No one's ever wanted to know, and no one ever will want to know.
We definitely want to know.
But no, I could see her to where she gets involved. Because that's the thing, is she was buddying with Moose. That's where that whole reveal lied. So she very much is at minimum going to be involved in him either winning or losing the match.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And she could even do some crazy stuff where she accidentally helps Moose and Leon to win. So I
thought it was helping.
Right? So yeah, this is our main event tonight, which I thought they would have EC3 and Eric Young end it tonight, but I guess with that
is it the wrestling trend now of we won't announce the main event until the show's actually happening? Even last night, hey, funny how the match that was supposed to start the show ends up the main event. So what was supposed to main event Dynamite last night? If it wasn't going to be what was advertised, so what was it going to be?
Yeah, and the running theory that like MJF didn't know that he was supposed to wrestle.
Well, that's fucking stupid.
I thought this match was announced at the end of Dynasty. Was it not?
It was. It was announced in a press conference.
So how would he not know?
Wife Alicia Atut is a backstage correspondent, what have you. On-air personality for the company. of not to even fully get into everything else, but the fact that they were going to try and play it off like he didn't know he had a match was fucking stupid.
Yeah,
you
that was
done to where he shows up and, oh, there's no way I can compete of this on that, which even then, still, if you're trying to sell me on, well, that's why he lost because of this and that, he wasn't looking that way. But you could have gotten to where you got without making him look like a fucking idiot that he doesn't know. That's your world champion, doesn't know he's in a title match.
Yeah.
On the show he's showing up for.
Yeah, that didn't make sense to me. That was all convoluted, to be honest.
Tony Khan announced it. I get 7 days of radio silence, but your wife even worked for the company, motherfucker. Like, Renee's out there telling John he's got something showing up.
Right.
Yeah, see? Jose, I mean, nothing happened. Nothing happened last night. We're not talking about nothing. We're just talking about how even through all of this, MJF still retained and is still your AEW world champion. Future. I already said it to you, and I'll say it now. If I wanted to show up all disheveled and everything like that, there's no place like that. You know, and everything. But
what is me? Moose took out everybody of the system right now.
Me, sorry.
Yeah, I was just saying Moose took out everybody of the system for a minute until Bear Bronson ran in there.
Well, he's the guy that, again, that's a clash of the Titans to me. Those are guys who stature-wise, stout-wise, those can go tit for tat. That's, defensive lineman, offensive tackle. Who lines up and who beats who out here.
Yeah. Oh, Moose with a crossbody over the top rope, and then Brian Myers tried to spear Moose, but he speared Bear Bronson.
I got Cedric powerbomb down to everybody.
Yeah.
Eddie Edwards coming from behind.
Ronan down here saying a flying moose. That's exactly what that was. A flying moose.
Leon.
Oh, Leon. I forgot Leon was involved.
Right in Alicia's face. Yes, Leon, I love you. That bitch.
Every time he does that jump move over the turnbuckle, I just cringe for a little bit because I'm like afraid his back is going to hit the corner there.
He is really just Miles Morales.
True.
He is very much that vibe.
Spear.
I know Kevin Knight now. Congratulations, Kevin Knight, being your new TNT champion, and now he's starting to rise to fame.
Yeah.
Leon Slater has that, like, he's that Javon Evans a little bit, but he's like so talented but so innocent at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with you there. Oh, Boston knee party to Moose, which got him down for a minute. I feel like Leon and Moose are going to win this. I feel like I should change my prediction here.
4-on-2, 2-on-4, get the win on 4-on-2.
I mean, the odds say the system should win.
But so is this how you set up title matches? Because if the baby faces lose here, how do they come back?
How do they come back? Yeah.
In a steel cage. Bear Bronson and fucking Mance Warner should be a fucking tag team.
He just sat on Moose.
That would be. They should just be tough SOB. And I hate that I said that because now he excommunicated himself from TNA. That won't be a thing, but yeah.
I mean, I forgot, that they're both gone, Steph Alexander and Mance Warner, but I mean, it would be a really cool tag team if they ever got the chance to do it.
It'll show up at GCW now that I said it.
Right?
Heel hook from Eddie.
Oh.
I mean, I've even watched enough MMA fights. A heel hook is always the most, like, unimpressive way to make somebody tap out, because it's not even fully like an ankle lock. Like nothing looks like you're actually pulling on anything, but what you're pulling on is extremely painful.
Right. Oh, so next week is Matt Hardy versus Dutch, and then Nick Nemeth versus Bear Bronson.
There you go.
That should be a fun match.
That's very continuing on from Nick Nemeth getting involved earlier tonight in the AJ Francis Casey Navarro match. So good continuation, not happening on that. Yeah.
And then we hear from Zaya Brookside after her big turn on Lei Ying Lee, and seeing Lei Ying Lee cry again tonight. Like, shoot, that hurt.
But how do you feel, Zaya Brookside?
I like it. It was very unexpected. Some idiot on Twitter said that they have been teasing it for weeks, and I'm like, I've watched every episode. There has been no hint of Zaya Brookside turning on Lei Ying Lee. That was very, very unexpected. So I with Dane Luna gone, they do need another heel, and I think Zaya Brookside is a good choice. I just hope they don't wait, like they did with Danny Luna and never give her the title. So we'll see.
Is she really though the best choice? Because she looks like the bridesmaid on Dawson Creed. Is she really like the best choice out there?
From what I'm hearing from her run outside of TNA, she ran as a heel for a good portion of her career outside of TNA. So I want to see where it lands, and I hope it lands very well. I mean, they could have. I don't really know who else they could have pulled, because you got Chessa in the whole Rosemary thing. So there was really no one else that you could pull at the moment to
Harley
be the heel.
Not Pink. So raise your glass into your
Harley Hudson.
Yeah.
Could be Jody Threat. They could have turned heel. There's some choices.
Just don't let Danny Luna walk out of her fucking contract.
There was a lot of movement happening there. Ooh.
That's the thing, is I thought he hit a security guard.
He caught the security guard. I thought he had kicked Eddie Edwards, but he kicked the security guard.
Yeah, I thought they were the same person.
Yeah.
How are you going to say Leon Slater and Shortcomings? Is that a short joke?
Right. Oh, that was a nice move by Leon to Bronson.
He's super talented. It's again, how do you catch lightning in a bottle, and how do you ride once the lightning's dissipated? Like, you can't thunderstorm all the time.
That was a nice reversal into the lumbar check.
Cedric with the win.
That was a nice reversal out of that pin into the lumbar check.
Cedric's a sleeper agent in TNA.
Yeah, he's definitely someone that can hold the X Division down.
He's the guy that rolled the Hurt Business out there where we wanted to have people and everything. Everybody thought he was going to show up there initially. Him being
exactly.
It's Trey Miguel. I invested in myself instead of investing in others.
Right, and he said something about those other guys, Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin. They're on their way out the door, and he felt like that's what that group was leading to. On their way to retirement. He's nowhere.
It's a group of vets.
Exactly. That was a sweet counter, though. I like that counter.
But so the system, as should be, 4-on-2 pick up the win. I know you kind of said, well, if Leon and Moose don't get the win, but the odds were stacked against them.
The odds were stacked against them. I think this, with Cedric picking up a win, pinning the X Division champion, this definitely leads to a third match between those two.
Yeah, absolutely.
We got it. If we get to May 15th, Leon Slater becomes the longest reigning X Division champion in history. So we got to see how long this goes on for.
Well, now you got WWE waiting to see how long Leon Slater's contract holds out for. Yeah, so Casey Navarro picks up the win with some help from Nick Nemeth to start off everything. And we end with the system, which actually that was what kicked off the show, is the system showing up of Moose and Leon saying, nah. And Daria, well, if you want to have, you've got a problem, 4 on 2. How about it?
Yeah. And I like how this is kind of new. They're ending the night with a replay of what happened throughout the entirety of the show, which that's pretty cool.
And I think it's also they had enough time that they ended the show with enough time that, hey, I know we had a lot of Undead Realms. We had a lot of people just show up out of fucking nowhere. Let's remind you what happened.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I hope they kind of continue this. This is a pretty cool ending to TNA.
Yeah, well, interesting kind of way to bow out of that.
Exactly.
They even have Tom Hannafin and co saying, this has been TNA. Thank you. Good fight. Good night.
Right. You don't see that from other wrestling shows, so I kind of like that. Maybe they kind of do that every week. But TNA is over. So as we maneuver to House of Glory in a second, but ratings, like, how do you feel about tonight?
Yeah. As we switch from Syracuse, New York to Las Vegas, Nevada out there for House of Glory, what are your ratings out of 10 for TNA tonight?
Yeah, I thought I'm at a 7. I'm at a 7 for tonight. Main event was cool. The main event was really cool. That I can't get over that reversal pin into the lumbar check. That was something. Casey Navarro versus AJ Francis. I did like, we talked about how AJ Francis is at the top of his game in TNA. Right. I know we'll feel different about the Undead Realm segment, but I like that we finally got to the conclusion of it and of where we're going now with Ali being back. Nothing really pressing to any big shows right now because they don't have anything announced between now and Slammiversary. So I feel like we may be on a coasting type thing with TNA until we get closer to Slammiversary. So, but I'm at a 7.
Fair enough. Of as inoffensive as I can, 6.5. Of I'm not fully against you with a 7 or anything like that. Of to me, it was all right, good, but not great. It made it through the uprights. It did what it did. And then honestly, at this point, with everything else going on in wrestling, I don't have the energy to even be that fucking mad at this show. Like, I almost want to give it a 7 just because I don't want to put the energy to fucking critique this show that much. It was an all right show. I'm still interested in where we go now with Moose and Leon and the system and everything. It feels like a lot of that wrestling ends waiting on like a hard reset.
Yeah.
And I'm waiting to see if WrestleMania that's like the season finale. It feels for pro wrestling. So
right.
I want to see where TNA continues to grow out of this.
And I forgot, we also had Jada Stone versus Tasha Steelz. I thought that was a decent match too. I can say that this was better than anything that AEW brought out last night. I was highly confused throughout that entire episode of Dynamite.
You like Willow?
I don't know. I don't know what was happening in that episode of Dynamite last night, but like I checked out until we got to the main event of Dynamite.
Oh, you didn't know Tekla was fired from Japan? You don't read Dave Meltzer? You didn't know Tekla was fired because we got to play inside fucking baseball to where no one gets the references?
Right? Yeah, I can say that this was definitely better than Dynamite. But yeah, you did mention where we go next with Moose and Leon Slater. I didn't even think about that with them taking a big loss tonight. Moose is not really in any type of title contention, and then you got Leon Slater, who is
you
the
get to a
X-Division
lethal
title.
lockdown. Well,
Yeah, I
you get to
wonder
a
if
lethal
that's
lockdown,
where.
you get team v team.
Yeah, I wonder if in Lethal Lockdown do we see the Order 4 versus the System? Because like that could be something that we lead to. I can also see maybe Moose taking on Agent Zero in a cage match. I don't know. We got a lot of play between now and August 23rd of how this shapes up. I do feel like we didn't see the Elegance brand tonight, but I do feel like the Elegance brand will be in some type of cage match too. I don't know. It's a lot to play with.
Well, this was TNA's flagship flag bearer in WrestleMania weekend right now. And how do you feel? Like I said, I'm 6.5. You said 7. There's no other TNA until next Thursday.
Yeah, I'm happy TNA didn't run like a show that they like a live show like they did last year, because I think they had Unbreakable the week of WrestleMania, and Unbreakable was decent at best, but I just feel like it was nice that just TNA just had its regular episode. They didn't do anything spectacular or have anything big.
What was the fallout from Rebellion and everything?
Yeah. I mean, if you want to say they put a show on potentially on during WrestleMania week that was live, you can call Rebellion one. But I do like that where they just kind of stuck with the weekly episode this time around. But we'll see what happens next year, because, well, I don't know, because next year's in Saudi Arabia, so I don't think anybody's having shows, in Saudi Arabia.
Well, I know I called WrestleMania the Mecca of wrestling. Next year with Saudi Arabia, it might take a whole different meaning to that.
Right?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am KJ White. How are you doing?
This show.
All right, we got to play musical chairs. How was TNA? I think I know the answer.
I mean, I like
great. It was I gave it a 6.5, and they gave it a 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, not bad. They got some stuff. I know Nick was getting a little perturbed with the spooky stuff. I thought you were a spooky guy. I'm so confused.
Spooky Dookie Chew. Where
Evolved champion, by the way.
Oh, trust me, that's even at this point you can have that. Well, even then, still what they ended with, what they had. Just I already yelled about Anthony with this and everything like that. We've made our peace with about this. I didn't think that it really made that much sense to where it really paid off at the end. Like, you could have gotten still there without all of that.
But their whole thing is that.
But that's where the whole TNA and everything comes in. Like, I've seen Mickey James thrown in front of a train. We were reviving a dead alley corpse. The bunny was revived out there. And that's what was the point,
though. That was the point.
EY came back from death. PCO, they revived 44 times.
Right?
That man was on life support.
That's just Canadian healthcare. That's just Canadian healthcare.
Yeah, just going to get a shock for kicks.
Exactly.
But, I mean, TNA's history's had that kind of storyline to it at times. And I think, Wyatt 6, the OG Wyatts. We've had.
I was wondering if we were going to get any sort of cross, because we emphasized the fucking bunny and everything like that. And it looked very akin to one makes you smaller, all of that. So we saw the bloody bunny.
Right. Okay. Leave Nick alone, KJ. I just got here.
Still got shit to unpack.
There's so much to unpack. Now, for those who are tuning in, just let everyone know, House of Glory is supposed to be running a show now, but it's not.
but I also have.
Thank you. Go ahead.
I know. I was just saying I have New Japan Death Vegas Invitationals. I got Zack Sabre Jr.
I also have that. So
there
right now,
go.
we are watching two independent, well, one and a blank screen, but we are watching as much wrestling as we can this weekend, folks. So we're back at 1:45 tomorrow. There's so much coming your way, but yeah, you guys were killing Anthony. Getting a little attitude, a little chippy around here. I like it.
You still, I mean, AEW out there trying to book Forbidden Door the same way as Slammiversary.
Yeah.
I know Anthony and I talked about this a little bit, and it's just hypocrisy.
Yeah. It's hypocrisy at its finest, because you complain when WWE did it all last year, and then now all of a sudden you do it, and there's a million excuses in the world of why it's okay that AEW did it, and it just grinds my gears.
Right. I mean, again, when the WWE did it, and we tried to offer some, maybe this happened, or blah blah blah. Oh no.
They're doing this on purpose,
right?
It always works when you can play the victim.
Yeah, and I think
AEW fan base is really great at, hey, well, WWE's bullying me. Well, aren't you just kind of now, like everybody even pointed out, going back to what we were talking about a little bit last week, of everybody like to bring up, well, TNA gets paid peanuts and they're pulling them for wrestling with AEW wrestlers, so don't support TNA. So you want to not take money out of their pockets while saying don't support the company that puts money in their pockets.
Exactly.
What an oxymoron.
And on top of that, do the TNA wrestlers get paid what the other companies are paying? No, but it's not like TNA's holding back money. They're a smaller company. They don't have the billionaire's son. They don't have the bumper king backing them. So, I mean, we're overlooking the fact of, like, their budget is probably a certain percentage of their overall company, which it would be similar to other companies, right? Like, I mean, it's insane.
Well, no, they got the NFL deal, because aren't you going to get your Toronto Maple Leafs, your Atlanta Falcons, your Buffalo Bills luchador mask for probably fucking $39.99? That's just generic as fuck.
I might be visiting Anthony soon, because they're apparently might get NHL back in Atlanta.
Yes. They're trying to build a new arena in Forsyth County, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's definitely in the works.
Yeah. So that shall be interesting.
Call an Atlanta hockey team. You can't call them the Thrashers.
You can't call them the Thrashers.
I don't know.
Drop top. Drop top. The Migos.
Right. If anyone is curious, Zack Sabre Jr. is in the ring right now,
stretching around this man. Yeah,
stretching it.
This has been a thing a bit with House of Glory. We used to watch them a lot, and now we see why we don't watch them a lot, because production has fallen a little bit. Respect, I get you're an independent. We're independent as all get out. But I mean, you had time. You scheduled this. You prepared for this.
Yeah, what is happening?
I don't know. I've got the most AI screen in front of me that AI don't ever AI'd.
That is, very, very heavy-eyed.
Allen Iverson, you're talking about a practice, not a game.
Well, I'm gonna hit the tag button here. We're gonna say goodbye to Mr. Anthony. I'll tag in. I'll take on Nick from here, buddy. We got him.
Oh, don't you worry.
That's a tall task. That's a tall task.
Everyone say goodnight to Anthony and thank Anthony for being here. We will see him back, and just gotta click the button. All right, thank you, sir. Whoop. There we go. Now let's do all the transitions. All right. How is everyone doing on a Thursday, Friday? Well, we're heading towards Friday already, but Friday Junior well in the books. Feeling good.
I honestly have a question, because you have everybody that's out there traveling to Las Vegas, etc. I know we do all of this. We have all the streams. I take a whole week of vacation off for all of this because there's literally so fucking much, folks. Trust me, me and Anthony were here for 2 hours and barely scratched the surface on wrestling news right now. But is there like that whole vibe of like who's going out to Vegas right now? Like that's the thing is now we're into Thursdays. Like this is a holiday weekend for wrestling fans. This is Super Bowl week.
I've heard a lot of people as everyone has, over a long period of time, continually talk about the ticket prices. A lot like streamers, content creators, unbearable. And then all of a sudden, all I'm getting all day is the same people that.
Oh, look at who's there! Look at who's there!
Hey, I got my picture with
Why
Katie.
the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Like, oh my God, stop fucking lying.
It feels a little bit grifty. It does.
Because of grift, man.
Right.
I got 42, 41, 40 for the countdown for House of Glory, but yeah.
Wait, it's not coming on for another 40 minutes?
No, it's supposed to be one, but it's I. It's
I see. Okay. Like, what are they doing?
It's another thing that I love in wrestling. Intermissions. It's like Wendy Chu, Darby Allin, Pat McAfee. God damn it. I don't know what wrestling deity I pissed off. But at this point, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know what's up. I talked about it last night on the stream of like my buddy Nick just taking all the strays.
I told the wife we need to sage the apartment.
Yeah, I said it. Start saging away, my guy, because you got some bad wrestling juju right now. But I'm
also a little smite me, almighty smiter.
I almost fell out of my chair when the chat blew up and said that Wendy Chu had won the belt on the night that Darby was going to win the belt. By then, I already knew.
I had Spaz tell me that before I even saw. Like, that's the thing is you were a little bit ahead. So I was getting like third coffin drop as in when you were calling out him winning. I'm like, no, I had
still not real
experience.
Right. But we see, I just want to quickly say hello to everybody. I want to remind everybody we are in the thick of it right now. This is what the next couple days look like here on the channel. But we are back tomorrow, 1:45. The World on Lucha, SmackDown, Bloodsport, stacked day of wrestling. We might keep our eye on other things like we're doing here tonight. We got 2 shows going on right now. House of Glory is apparently close to starting. And
allegedly,
and the Vegas Death Match Invitational is going on right now, and it's been a grappling match. So not the death match I expected. And of course, Saturday, Sunday, 4 p.m. both days. We are here live. We're going to have fun. We're going to have a good time, folks, as we always do. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, subscribe, click all the buttons. It's late.
It's late to you. You just got here. I've been through a whole shopping, through a whole TNA out here.
Right.
But I'm getting Ken Broadway. So we're about to get Sosa, I think. Coming out right now.
Let's go.
Yeah, cash flow. Folks. So we're about to get cash flow taking on Sosa.
Right.
But where was it? Nick is Lieutenant Dan streaming at God there. I've been there during an actual hurricane that was making landfall where I lived. And I was just Lieutenant Dan. Smite me, almighty smiter.
Get away from me. Get away from me. Like, oh shit.
Nick doesn't want console. But that's KJ and Anthony just rolling up. Lieutenant Dan. Lieutenant Dan, you ain't got no legs.
Just let me go, damn it. But so we are getting the start of House of Glory. If you're a House of Glory fan, you're going to enjoy this one. Big show tonight. Sosa, who's gaining more and more momentum as we go, looks to be kicking this one off.
He debuted on TNA and hasn't really been used on TNA since.
No, we haven't really seen him. And BDE's trying to burst on that scene as well, but he just took a loss, so we'll see how that goes. You got fake legs.
You got spade leg. Right. But Now this goes for everybody that wants to bitch and try and run up a fucking flagpole of TNA wrestlers won't work with independent wrestlers. No. It is at this point, TNA and AEW are at a turf war. I mentioned to Anthony they've got now Forbidden Door going against Slammiversary. Of some people think certain things that happened recently of we're very much in a turf war, when a tit for tat and a coup d'etat between AEW and TNA.
This is the actual wrestling wars of 2026. As much as people want to will it to happen, the facts are, even if we're very unhappy with some of the booking, it is still a big gap between number 1 and number 2. And number 2 and number 3 are now battling. And we talked about this in our 2026 kind of bold predictions of, will TNA surpass AEW? Now, some people out there are going to say no way, but recent booking decisions, a run of bad Dynamites, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know.
I'm worried. One of those that you didn't have TNA in this spot. Like, they're very much Buster Douglas trying to punch out Mike Tyson at this point. You didn't have them here. This didn't seem like this would have been, the tit for tat battle we're having now, but fucking, they just said, fuck it, let's bring it on.
What I think happened, and I don't know how many people are talking about this, Nick, it's very interesting that, I think the TNA situation kind of exposed AEW a little bit and exposed the dirt sheets, as we've talked about for years now. But the same shit that's been happening to the WWE for 5-6 years is now happening to TNA. The reporters with their smear campaigns and, running with negative news, not running with the.
By the way, taking on.
Yes.
Out here, sorry.
Go ahead. But yeah, I mean,
I was just saying it's not Sosa out here. Then I thought it was going to be Sosa in this match, but you were saying it's the dirt sheets running with narratives and everything. Yeah.
But I think they got exposed on this one a little, Nick. I mean, again, it's the same type of smear campaigns. It's this, this heavy internet audience. And I heard Ari Emanuel, Nick Khan mentioning the fact of, again, they're very aware that Twitter is a small percentage of their fan base.
But you had Hunter in a different interview that they also still put out of saying, I hear very much of what's being said. I think Nick Khan is removed. He's
being
a generation away from what's actually being said.
But not reacting to it or taking it with the grain of salt it deserves and ignoring it completely are two different things. So I do think they're aware of they're probably in meetings going like, holy fuck, Twitter.
They did. They acknowledged social media for last year's WrestleMania, for the Mania before that, for 39. So to say that they don't listen is asinine.
Yeah, he's not saying they don't react to it, though. I mean, with exception. Like, we had the Cody Crybabies. It has to bleed into the arena. If you really want change, you need the yes movement. You need the crowd in the building to echo. We saw it before, Nick. How many times have we got ready for a stream that the fans are going to hijack the show and da-da-da, and nothing. So they're very aware.
We want cross. We want cross. Yeah, it's kind of that vibe.
Yeah, that vibe. But Zack Sabre Jr. gets the win in the opening match on Deathmatch Invitational. And the second match is coming up.
Anyone want to let me know who filled in for Ricky Sosa? Bang, bang. Which again, now if you're having someone fill in for him, then why did you use him?
That's very interesting. Now, back to your original point. I don't think there's any examples of TNA talent being pulled from anything but AEW related matches.
No, but that's the thing but everybody likes to fucking shift the narrative. It's amazing how when you want to play the victim, how you can play the victim on any sort of fucking thing. KJ said he doesn't like Milky Ways, so he hates any bit of fucking caramel out there. He's offensive to any time I even say that I like anything caramel, he hates me about that. Like, what? they expound upon so much little bit of bullshit. It's amazing.
Right. Yeah, it's very interesting, but I'm glad. I like the chaos. I like the battles, and you're seeing people show their true colors in the way of when you were getting, when you were getting the little brother treatment, you bitched and moaned and cried and stomped and tweeted and through all the tantrums. Now you're fucking gonna big brother someone and go, it's okay. That's craziness.
But well, I'm gonna tag out on this moment here, but
Is
it
that
very
Myron
much
Reed?
like I've been
No.
saying, it seems like the second that AW can punch down, and it seems like AW's threatened by TNA, of that they have to very much acknowledge what's going on there.
Yeah, go take your break, sir. You've been oh there, fuck it, never mind. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you're with me now. We're rolling. Nick's taking a pause for the cause. We're in Vegas. We got a death match invitational going on in House of Glory. Ricky Sosa was supposed to be in a match, but it looks like he's not here. If anyone knows who that is, let me know. I thought it was Myron for a second. It was Ricky Sosa was supposed to take on Ken Broadway. That's not working out. And I got Effie coming out. Let's go. How we doing on a Thursday? It is about 35 minutes away from Friday for me. How's everyone doing out there? You ready to go? We got a busy weekend. We got lots going on. And I will say this, and even listening to Nick and Anthony before I came live tonight, there's a lot to talk about in wrestling right now. And I know people in the bubble get really caught up in wrestling's bad, all wrestling's bad, things aren't good, WWE's bad, AEW's bad, TNA's bad. I think it's great for the wrestling fans to push all those people out of your life. Like, don't follow them, unfollow them. They're not providing anything that you really need to help you feel better about wrestling consumption. If people don't realize how much we are actually talking about wrestling, seeing all these content creators, like when I started doing this a few years back, 5 years now, um, there wasn't even close to the amount of wrestling content creators that are currently doing it. It has exponentially grown. And right now, going into WrestleMania, people are talking about everything, whether it's good, bad, or indifferent. It's nonstop talk about it all right now. It's Cody, it's Pat. Know what I didn't see a lot on Twitter today compared to everything else? Darby Allin. I saw some clips, people putting it out, the usual suspects, but it felt very quiet, and I was a little surprised. I'm not curious. Yes, you are. Don't lie. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome back, Sherry. See money. I'm so independent. I'm dependent. You can circle right back around. Smack my own ass. 504 boys. This is a tough. It's crazy. Sitting here getting ready and then kind of setting up the weekend and doing that kind of work. It's a late one. These Vegas shows are interesting. It's going to be very interesting, like Nick said, what they do with the Saudi situation. And I really hope that AEW runs kind of like a big wrestling week of their own, local, and have all the indies come in and do the same thing. They have every right to. If WWE is going to make the decision to go overseas, then fine, do it that way. But the action does roll on, and it looks like Effie's got a chair. If you are just tuning in, we are watching the Deathmatch Invitational 2026. And we are also watching House of Glory at the same time. Ken Broadway. I got to read the chat. What are you guys saying in the chat? KJ and Nick are awesome. Chris, we love it. We appreciate it. Thank you so much. J-Tac Cameron. Yo. All right. Hey, Ma. Like, what are we doing? That whole Jay thing was like, up until Jay threw that punch, I was like, what the fuck is happening here? I had no idea. But yeah, out of nowhere. Like, and I mean, that's kind of the chaotic nature of wrestling right now in 2026. Jay Uso's beating up Cameron. Like, what the fuck? Mace there playing, referee. What is happening? What is going on in this world? Every time you turn around, there's some type of wrestling news story. And especially with WrestleMania week, Finn Balor, Becky, Seth on all these different podcasts, all these different shows, Dom, Liv. It's been nonstop coverage. And a lot of people out there want to make you believe that the wrestling's falling apart. And some of the booking does suck. But I also think it's a matter of just mindset in a lot of it. But you look at the videos, the clips, all that shit from WWE world, they're having matches, people are eating it up. It's good stuff. That's the good news. Oh, we got a 2 count on a standing moonsault. Oh, it's right. He just hit him with glitter. He hit him with glitter. He Tinkerbelled him. As Jimmy in the death match trying to get Effie. Oh, it's not even Effie. Oh, Broadway up. This looks interesting. Oh, back down. Broadway fighting it off. Oh, he just dropped him. Nice elbow. He just dropped him mid suplex, guys. Currency kick from Broadway. Boom, boom, boom. All right. All right. What are we doing out here? What are we doing? No idea what just happened, but Broadway did get the win. What a funny suplex. Marvin, how you doing? Welcome back, sir. Got you. Appreciate the love. Who's Cash Flow? Who's Cash Flow Wrestling? The gentleman picking up a W. Cash Flow Wrestling. What are you asking? Yeah, no, Cash Flow. Is Cash Flow not the guy from OVW? Is it his wrestling? I have no idea, Damien. KJ, what is your thoughts on Okada versus Takeshita officially? There's a bunch of things I want to talk about when it comes to this. Finally, is the answer. I feel like the Derby. Hey, the Pipsqueak from New York. Solo Monster. All right, there you go. I guess Mercedes not on the card tonight, so the little guy gets to sit in. It's good. I hope they got a high chair for him. What are your thoughts on now? See, with this one, Damien, I feel like similar to the Derby situation is this match should have happened months ago. So I don't feel as excited as I feel like I should for this situation. It dragged out. It was long. Finally is the answer. I hope they deliver a good match. Honestly, I can't think of a lot of really good Okada matches in AEW. And if anyone can say, well, KJ, this match, I'll take your word for it. Ken Broadway, but Cash Flow is a different wrestler altogether. It's his moniker. So now we're just getting our wires crossed all together, Damien. Listen, it's late. I just got here. The vitamins are strong. I'm doing my best. What's up, Bradley? Do you enjoy the show, sir? As Effie has a door, by the way. Where was I going with that? Yeah, the whole Okada thing. And by the way, on a completely side note, Dave, we all know Dave Meltzer. We talk about tuna melts all the time. This guy, and I know his star ratings are horseshit, but could you at least try to not be completely full of shit? Like, I get it, but this guy is so full of shit, his eyes are turning brown. It is insane to me. Like, Okada Takeshita versus Young Bucks was a 5-star match. In what world? We get better tag team wrestling on NXT, and you're telling me that's a 5-star match. I don't understand. Zero credibility, zero restraint, zero integrity. Like, what is it? Every match, 4.5, 4 3/4, 4 3/4. Oh, Jericho only got 3.5 or 3 1/4, guys. So that's good. But I mean, really, the best match of the night was the Bucks. Come on, like Dave, even people in the company that you're trying to fillet know you're full of shit. Like the Young Bucks against Takeshita and Okada was the best match of the night. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing? What does it even mean? Not every match. I know. It's 5 stars to me, damn it. As the show rolls on. Can you just give me the fucking list? Oh, moonsault on the chairs. Jimmy's down. That's Jimmy Lloyd. Ishin gets the pin. There we go. We get a win in the Deathmatch Invitational. Ba-ba. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, it blows my mind. I bought it money. What did money say? What up, what up, what up?
What
Welcome
is
back,
up,
Bone
my
Frere.
guy?
Welcome back. Shouldn't you be
Yeah,
wearing a
as
black
I'm
scarf?
still, I don't know if you've caught on, but I'm very much in this universe of that didn't happen. That didn't happen.
Yeah, shouldn't you be wearing a black scarf right now? Or like a
No, because that didn't happen.
barely
There was
happened.
2 things for tonight. Of it's either that didn't
Mhm.
happen or about last night. Because yeah, do we want to peel that muffin cap back blue? Because that's you can go fucking moment by moment. The second by the time we got Sting, I'm like, oh, it's over.
Yeah, I said it live. Like the tears in the opening segment, I'm like, oh man, he's winning for sure. Like it's not even a maybe anymore. And then the Sting was like, if you really, and I mean, like, did we really need it to be that obvious? Did we?
Oh my fuck. All right. So, well, let's start off with you had the initial segment to where MGF doesn't know he's having a title match, which is stupid as fuck. Just to say that. I understand. Oh, I'm taking a 7-day celibacy of fucking
Right,
internet wrestling. Okay, your wife works for the company as a backstage
dude. That's what.
correspondent. I
Yeah.
think she'd fucking let you know. I think
Uh huh.
Tony would have had to send you a fucking memo at
Right.
some
So
point to
nobody,
announce all
bro.
this.
Yeah, we seen him on Twitter. We knew he was on social media, so he had
Yeah,
to see
that's
it.
that's
Like we
that's
had to
just
see
an
it.
insult on my intelligence with
So
that.
I don't know what the defense of that is. Do people say, "Well, it's not real, so why are you taking it so seriously?" But the beauty of
They're
wrestling,
selling me on it's real.
the beauty of wrestling is selling that realness, is make it
I
authentic.
understand Mario isn't. I understand Chris Pratt really isn't fucking Mario, but they're selling me on that shit's real. So goddamn it,
Right.
I'm gonna go with that shit's real. You sold me on the narrative. I'm supposed to be on the fucking ride with you. Why are you gonna sit there and say, "Well, are you
Right.
so stupid that you got on the ride?"
Hey, let's go.
Huh?
Sorry, I got
I
the
got
next match.
Kushida as I've
I,
got gird your loins.
I missed you, Nick. How you doing, buddy? How's your week
Hi.
going?
Well,
uh,
I figured I'd wear the scarf so at least I could go, what happened? I was gonna go all Paul Heyman, disheveled,
just come
and
out.
everything beside myself. And I'm like, but I can't do that for like 4 hours, 7 hours
Right.
out here. I can't look like I've been crying all the time.
Right. Where there was a comment I wanted to click, then we can get back into debating some of the stuff we didn't get to talk about. I forgot Collision was on tonight. Forgot about that.
Yeah, that fucking huge momentous moment after Darby Allin won that everybody's gonna sit there and watch another 2 hours of fucking Collision.
Well, here's the thing, and I'll get back to that. But Boston, enjoy. Yeah, we muted. Our suggestion is muted. I mean, the Pipsqueak from New York. is on commentary, as he has been known to be with this particular company. So, all the power to him. But good. Hopefully, they got him a high
No,
like I
he's
said.
fake. He's pretty much all but exposed at this point. He's a fucking fraud, and he just says whatever he says for fucking engagement. At this point, he actually did a collab recently, and I'm not going to say names. But I'm very surprised that that was a collab that happened, because I thought he was a leper. I thought he was a pariah of pro wrestling, but we welcome him with open arms when we know it's going to get clicks.
100%. With arms wide open.
With arms wide open. Yeah, and again, I know sometimes you got to go through a clutch, you got to go through second gear, first gear, all of that. But I thought this guy was a fucking pariah. So why are we acting like he's just cool because we got to get clicks? I'm just saying, sometimes you might need a transmission lift or a transmission change, an oil change at least, if you're going through all those gears and everything like that, and still got to end up there.
Yeah. Monsieur and Mansay or whatever the fuck are walking invisible dogs.
Fair enough. Well, Mansour is what I have when I open my door on my paws, because I've got a fucking monsoon outside right now.
Yeah, do you? Yeah,
that's crazy. I am someone. Have you ever seen the rain? I'm like Forrest Gump. One day the sky just opened up and it just kept raining.
Raining.
I had
so
to grab
everyone
a
knows.
Towel.
Fucking hell, bro. Let me tell the people what the fucking is happening. Runway Rush and Crash, Drop Dead Gorgeous 3-way. They give matches like names. That's interesting. Kushida and Yamamoto versus M&M, who we know from WWE. Busta and the Brain, that's awesome, which is Alex Price and Jordan Oliver.
Yes, also signed to AEW. So AEW talent can work with AEW talent and all of that, but I've got Narcissus out here with House of Glory as well.
Right. AEW. So the whole opening segment was dumb. Most of us, would you agree that most of us in the wrestling world, when they announced I didn't like that they were just going to do this in Seattle, and it's awesome. Like all the fucking bleeding hearts out there of like, Tony's such a nice guy. Like we should love him. Listen, this is about business. You can't and if you're just going to turn around and give the belt back to MJF in New York, like again, we can't. Again, it's kid play, it's child's play, it's baby poo at the end of the day. It's fucking soft.
It's child's play with no Chucky. If I sat there and had some people, so and so won their world title, their hometown, their first world title. No, they didn't. Here's example XYZ of example XYZ that you gave. No, they didn't. No, it's just this was just so shoehorned. So Darby Allin is colder than a fucking factory meal. # not sponsored. It was colder than a fucking freezer burnt fucking fish fillet out there.
Right.
You had this guy that could have won the world title before he climbed Everest. Imagine your world champions playing the world title at the top of Everest.
Right.
Holy shit. Every sicko just, raining clouds out of their pants out of that. That's when Darby worked with all of this. Now this doesn't work. Now you just did something because it's around his hometown. And even then, anyone that's cool with this, he's going to be a transitional champion. He's going to be a champion for all of 2 months. And you're like, yay, but he did it. But he fucking did it. Participation. Sorry.
Feelings and egos matter a lot in AEW. You can tell with the Jericho booking. You can tell with the main event booking. You can tell with the coddling. The talent come in. They do a run. They're gone for 8 months. Then they come back whenever they want. All these injuries take fucking years to get over. Hangnails and ankles seem to be keeping everyone out of the lineup. But at the end of this all, okay, so you decide this whole thing. Everybody in the world assumed it was the main event. Then you did this whole stupid segment, which made you look like idiots. And Nick, you've heard me say it for months, and I said it on Wednesday. That is the perfect example of Tony Khan thinks the fan base is stupid, and then they all champion what happened, and you're just telling Tony you are stupid. So,
well, we're gonna sell it for months on months, or not even for months on months, for hours on hours. And hey, Sekos, you didn't remember why Darby did reference the Carlin or headlock takeover as the finish, but then if you don't get that reference, you're an idiot too. So what the fuck there?
Yeah. So that becomes the dilemma. It's like right out of the gate, the whole thing was bullshit. Like MJF really didn't know he had a title shot. It was insane. Then out of nowhere, like it took. So Tony makes the match at the conference, and then it took. MJF comes out and goes, "I'm going to sue." Blah blah blah. Daniel stands up 30 seconds later and goes, "It's okay. Go to the main event." Wait, what? Where's the authority?
Why wasn't it the main event to begin with? First off, and why is Daniel Bryan just the anonymous GM's laptop now?
He should be the GM. He should be the voice of the company. It's way better than him standing up and saying, Tony just told me. Well, tell Tony to get off his ass and come out here and tell everybody then. Or let Daniel.
I'm going to be on here. Now, how did you feel live watching it with Darby very much misty-eyed I was like,
blew it right out the gate.
He's going to go cry in his car. That man, I get it's an emotional moment, but at the same time, you are an adult. You are a boy, Damon. Why are you crying here?
There's no crying in wrestling.
There's no crying in wrestling.
Listen, I have no problem with a big moment and a wrestler gets choked up. We've seen it before. Even like an example like Naomi breaking character when she won the world title. I get it. He's trying to hold his shit together, and it's hard to do. He's a young kid. I get it. It's a good story. He lived in his car. Now he got millions of dollars, and he gets to throw himself off buildings thanks to Tony Khan, and that's awesome. That's great.
You upgraded and still chose to do that shit? What the fuck is wrong with you?
But if the WWE made Dom the world champion right now, the same people rejoicing for Darby would be bashing that. If Finn Balor,
that would make more sense.
And it would be better. Like, did you hear the promo Darby cut last night? He sounds like he's young. He sounds like he has emphysema. Like he's just like.
Whoa, he's very good? Jesse Pinkman, Mr. White. But again, I get the whole, and I saw two camps. This is either David Arquette or this is Mick Foley's gonna win the world championship. Yeah, that'll put butts in seats.
Now, I don't think it's David Arquette. That's not accurate. It's nowhere near what Mick Foley was.
No.
Like that was such an earth-shattering, and they could have built it up and made it this big epic thing. But well, we're gonna have a show in Washington. It shouldn't be that, and we saw it when they went to All In. Soraya's the heel. They take the belt off Sheeta or Hayter because Hayter was getting hurt, and then they give the heel a big celebration with her whole family. But it's in London. Yeah, but it's the heel. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, we got everything backwards. And Tony's writing to get the high fives. He wants to be everyone's friend. And if you run something and you have to be everyone's friend, you're never going to get off the ground. You're never going to grow beyond all the people that you constantly hear great job from. You're never going to change.
This for a feel-good moment. And
it didn't feel that good.
Take into account anything that came, any repercussions.
Nothing.
Because let's just look at even taking the belt off of MJF. So the guy who, in my opinion, scarf included, is your best AEW world champion of all time. Has done the best for the belt, for the company, all of that.
Yeah.
Just coming off of this reign, this guy has sat there and taken on Bandito, Brody King, Kenny Omega, not Ospreay, Swerve Strickland, has sat there and gone through a death match with Hangman Adam Page, which arguably gave you your best image out of AEW in 2026.
Yeah.
The devil literally just took on the god and kicked out of the one-winged angel, which if he's not the one person to do it, he's on a very short fucking list to have done it.
Up off the crowd from the second level in the tunnel. Are you kidding me? Holy shit.
So
I might be behind you a little bit, but it's not a big deal.
No, you're good. I wish I knew who was wrestling, as I'm getting no signal from the venue for
I was just about to say that. We have lost.
Don't worry, I got plenty of shit to unpack when it comes to this bullshit that happened out here. This fucking travesty. Oh, trust me, but no, I'm saying
didn't you get 2 hours already?
Yeah, but I actually sat there and held this off for now because I knew you were going to poke the fucking buttons out there. So trust me, I let Anthony get his TNA rants out there.
Oh, double stomp.
This I just don't get of what you just had this man built up so much. He is, when your ratings are at the best they've been in a while, and I'm not even trying to get into a ratings conversation.
No,
but when you have this man headlining everything, your vocal voice for everything has literally gone through your murderer's row. He is the best that you have to offer, and you squash him, not just beat him.
Well,
you squash him.
Well, okay. So in the match, we see an AEW, like you said, he just kicked out of the one-winged angel. We see low blows, we see foreign objects, we see tables, we see staplers, and people just get up and walk around. Like I know we have a mutual acquaintance, I guess, that we constantly have to, like, he loves Moxley, will not back down on the Moxley conversation. But like this guy, we see all these wrestlers go through everything. Really? One low blow and then he couldn't recover? He has to eat 4 coffin drops?
From your little brother dropping fucking coffin drops? That man weighs 5'5", 110 pounds. That's what, this is going to be the one good thing I say about Pat McAfee. This is the matches that he was talking about. Yes. 5'5", and 110 pounds having Iron Man matches and everything.
Yes. Our Lord and Savior, Pat McAfee.
I like turtles. You're telling me Timu Steve-O. You're telling me Sex put me in the ER TLC. That's your world fucking champ right now.
Right.
That piece of shit, that fucking pile of fucking garbage is your world champ. That's fucking believable.
Well, okay. So with the match, again, what if you, like, why not have that match be like a fucking, like, they would have done
built to that being a pay-per-view.
Simmer. What if, not Leo Rush, but trying to stretch his arm out.
1, 2, 3 over who be? Icon lead.
Keep in mind right now, folks, we are watching 2 shows, but one show has decided
to end.
To end.
New Japan Pro Wrestling, the Death Vegas Invitational just said, nay. Did they get struck down from the Lord? They upset the same wrestling gods I have.
Right? They have died to death at this point. This is not good for them. But we are still staying with House of Glory, and the show rolls on, but there's so much to unpack with everything. And the one thing I did say when Nick was on, when you were on your pause, is, I heard Anthony's rant earlier. I hear the passion in you. You and I have been battling on this whole Pat thing for weeks. For the people out there that really want to convince us that wrestling's dead, there's a whole lot to fight about, ain't there? There's a whole lot to hate. There's a whole lot to talk about.
Yeah, but so is that a good thing that Cody Rhodes, one half of your main events out there telling you how good the main event sucks?
Yeah, I like it.
Really?
Yes.
You're a fan of him out there on Rich Eisen saying,
yes.
Did we need Pat McAfee? No.
Yes. This dude, there's no way they're doing this. The fact that every time I flip through the internet, like I flipped through one of the apps, somebody's talking about it, like, and candidly talk. There is no way Cody Rhodes, Damien, all these people are just going out and the company's completely cool with them saying whatever they want. There's no way that happens in the WWE. This is not.
Well, Nick always saying, I don't give a shit about what everybody says online as long as you buy tickets.
That's it. But there's something intriguing as far as like how that's going. But we'll save that for the second half of the show as we sweep up some of the debris here at House of Glory. So if you would have given us like a legit 5-star banger and Darby steals it and it's this big fucking Rocky Mountain, Tony, I did it, that kind of moment.
We did it.
If it was that kind of moment, great. It probably would have felt a lot better. But to do it the way you did it and then to do it in the manner that you did it, it's insane. It was really like you made it not, to me, it was almost up there with the finger poke of doom kind of bullshit. Like, oh, really? You did that?
It was so obvious what they were doing. As I've got Charlie coming out, formerly known as Dakota Kai, as I guess New Japan Death Vegas is back. They've been resurrected.
They shrunk.
Yeah, but to sit there and do that, to have it be there and to have it be a fucking squash,
right?
Of I kick you in the balls, no, now you kick me in the balls, and then 4 coffin drops and a headlock takeover. I get the connection to the headlock takeover.
It's dumb. Let it go.
Over the head with that.
But you've done it, so let it go.
But even then, to do it, to have that moment there, that is nothing but a feel-good moment. Like, is anyone saying that Darby's going to be a long-running champion?
No.
That this is going to be a thing? It feels like they just gave it to him so that they just say you can have it and then pull it back off of him, which is a participation trophy.
Yes, and a lot of the things, I talked about this a lot last night, Nick, a lot of the things with AEW on paper, when you tell somebody that doesn't know any better, sounds grandiose. It sounds like, well, there's this bad guy, Moxley, and there's this guy, this other guy, and then there's a Don Callis guy running this faction. There's all this stuff. But in actuality, it's not nearly as cool as it sounds. They all talk big game, but they don't deliver big game, and that becomes a dilemma.
You ever seen those people that try and pretend that they're superheroes in real life?
Yeah. yeah.
That's that shit.
Kick-Ass?
Yeah, well, Kick-Ass, just even that in real life, at least that's a fucking movie, but you have like Darby Allin out there. So you're convincing me that a guy who's gone to war with your Roman Reigns, your fucking staple in the ground, had probably your best visual when he's sitting there, devil horns, and he's got his opponent's blood wiped on the fucking camera and everything. That's fine.
Just want to let everyone know, as you see on the screen, I know you mentioned it, but Charlie, Dakota Kai, taking on Shotzi Blackheart. So a little blast from the WWE past, as many people have mentioned. The death matches have continued as well. But Shotzi, I want to see this. I hope this cooks.
Absolutely.
I'll put a poll up. I haven't put a poll up all night.
Well, it's got to at least be better than what we watched last night. I had an out-of-body experience. I managed to turn on the stream literally as it's about to happen, and you were out of sync with where I was watching, so you told me what happened before I saw it, and I had a fucking whole out-of-body experience with it.
Yeah, I couldn't believe what I was seeing.
There's no way you took it off of the best you had going just for a fucking feel-good moment.
But why not make it feel big?
Telling me, yes, you couldn't even sit there and try and make that a heel moment to where MJF gets go away, insane level heat.
Yeah, why couldn't? Okay, so if you go that route, you could have got great heat, and then you have Darby have a reason to chase him to Double or Nothing.
Yeah, right? Who'd have fucking thought?
In addition to that, if everyone's talking about they gave him this moment then why not make the moment feel big? It didn't feel big. Even I laughed last night. The locker room empties, and Darby's in the corner crying, and everyone's just staring at him. It was the worst celebration ever. Don't party with
that's just him. He's the awkward antisocial, and I think that's why, no disrespect to anyone else out there, why sickos resonate with that, because that's what they resonate with, because they were, when I was a young boy, they're out there, My Chemical Romancing.
Mm-hmm. But do you, like, okay, let's say, I know you don't like the outcome, but if you were going to make the decision, let's do this big thing for this kid.
Pay-per-view.
But then let's put all that aside. To me, Tony Khan made the moment feel small. The whole thing with fucking MJF over made the moment feel small.
They did the most on the moment they had. I just don't think that Darby wasn't anywhere ready to be thrown into that moment.
Right.
Darby was cold as ice with all of that. If that was Darby pre-Everest, when he was around there and about to be fighting Moxley and everything like that, oh my God. He said it. Put the title on him then. Do that then. Now at this point, you just got cold fish fillet, and you're just trying to say, isn't this a warm tuna salad? No.
If you had said to Darby, it's right now Shotzi is in control. If you had gone to Darby and said, listen, I know you want to go up Everest, but here, you are going to save the company from John fucking Moxley. And then you're going to have a run. Then you're going to drop the belt. And then you can go up to Everest. Everyone's happy. Like, it would have been so good. We were champion. Like, Darby's going to be the kid that saves AEW. But
what is so wrong, though, even if they had their champion on a hiatus for a while? Like, I know even MJF's about to go filming and everything.
Yeah.
You have Darby go and plant the world title. Check the flag. I plant the world title at the top of Mount Everest. Hey, TKO, suck my dick. My world title is at literally the highest peak of all the time.
He goes and does that, and every once in a while you get the clips that he was, like the videos he was taking and sending. You use those to remind people the champion's doing a thing, and everyone gets behind the story, and it gives the heels a justified gripe with the champion. Oh,
it's
where's this motherfucker?
Like when you have a depth of a fucking roster like Swerve Strickland, Will Ospreay, Kenny Omega,
Fletcher,
Brody King, Bandito. Christ, if you're going to take MJF out of it because you'd had him drop the title, Hangman Page, well, he's already been excluded from the title. You kill 2 title holders. But
the meaningless decisions in this company on the idea of, well, it feels good. Like, dude.
Yeah, you sacrifice millions of dollars for a feel-good moment.
Yeah.
You sacrifice business opportunities for some cake.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up to bat is the manager's 12-year-old son because it will feel good for him. What? Like
and we're going to invoke softball pitch rules now just for this at bat.
That's exactly what that is. Like, and here comes the tea, folks. We're going to put it on the tea for, like, that's exactly how this feels. Now, the thing I asked the fans last night was, to me, this feels like a doubling down and really cinching into We Are the Sickos, which the Sickos love. They've eaten it up.
But is that a step in the wrong direction? How do I take away from WrestleMania?
I think that was part of the thought, and people threw that out there. But listen,
it's the most talked about thing today.
No, it wasn't, though. Like, I mean, you were mad about it, but when I was on social media, I did not feel like the Darby thing was huge news. I saw more about Becky and Seth and Cody, Pat, Cody, fucking Roman cutting promos in the back of his car. I don't think it might have been a glancing blow, but I don't think it landed anything hard. Pause.
Did it at least beat out Breaking-A-Mania?
It might have, yeah. And I'm not saying nobody was talking about it. It just didn't feel epic. It didn't feel like
was it a Mick Foley? Because I saw so many people of this was their Mick Foley. He loved it. You love him. And no. Anyone that says that was their Mick Foley moment wasn't actually watching wrestling when Mick Foley won the world title.
Yeah, but yeah, exactly. You know what they did when Mick Foley won the title? They made it a huge thing. That's still one of the best wrestling moments ever. It might be my favorite moment. Like, even thinking about it right now, I'm kind of getting the fucking goosebumps because like that moment when Austin's the glass breaks and he comes out and you figure out what's about to happen, dude, there was nothing like that. And the crowd was at a fever pitch. They were fucking foaming at the lips.
He was involved with the story for quite a while, for months on end, and had been robbed of his opportunity.
It was
not
years
just, hey, Sting, my stepdad showed up and he said, I can do it.
I can do it. Win one for the Gipper.
Yeah. The second he showed up, I was like, we're fucked.
Oh, dude.
I was Kid
I
Vietnam
almost phoned you.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
When I saw Sting, I almost phoned you to be like, bro, are you okay? Like, this is happening, man. Because even when we talked about it,
he cried, and I'm like, all right, little nervous. Maybe you get a heel moment of he sits there and he screws over Darby, and hey, guess what? You build some fucking attention to a pay-per-view because you screw the babyface over, which is what the devil would do. And you got
the devil looked like a fucking loser.
But then the second Sting showed up, the end is nigh. The end is nigh. Time to run away. The end is nigh.
Yeah, no, the devil hasn't looked this bad since South Park. Like, what are we doing? Like, what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah, and if anyone's curious, right now Dakota Kai fighting back, so she is in control.
Roll through ish head kick from Shotzi, but no, there was just, it felt so forced, and so we're gonna have a good moment now here and can I just tell everybody respectfully, and I love everybody that watches us, but anybody that's out there respectfully, like people don't get of that there was the continuity and everything. Shut the fuck up. We all get the headlock takeover. They told us all of that. We get what it was supposed to be. That doesn't make it good. Just because long-term storytelling isn't a story that happened a long time ago. And I don't know how to fucking say that anywhere else better to explain that.
I've said it's pop-up book writing, bro.
Well, it's smooth brain booking. It's just one of those, like, I get the connection. I fucking get it. Trust me. You don't have to act like I don't get it. I think all of you know we get it, but for anyone who's new here, we get it. Yeah. And to act like that, so that makes sense. Of he earned it. He deserved it because he was so beat down and all. No,
it's
participation trophy.
It's coddling, dude. It is soft shit.
You did a story. You paid off a story fucking 2 years down the road unnecessarily just because it happenstance worked out that way.
Well, and that's part of the Mick Foley comparable dies for me on the idea that we're ignoring that was years in the making. This was a guy that was never supposed to be a champion. And people are going to say, well, Darby was never supposed to be a champion.
Story. You don't tell that story in 4 days.
No, you build it. The boyhood dream. Do you imagine when Shawn Michaels finally, the boyhood dream, but they announced it on Monday and did it on a SmackDown? Did at
the end of that. He was sitting there looking at the belt.
Yeah, but imagine they announced it on a Monday and they did it on a Friday.
After a Royal Rumble on Saturday.
Yeah. And, can we
Shotzi wins.
Oh, shit. Yeah, Shotzi with the senton. Oh, that's crazy.
House of Glory kind of becoming your, independent home for a lot of people.
Again, they do well. They've been more times than not. I can only really think of like 1, maybe 2 shows in their time that we've covered them that I wasn't happy.
They are in your. The best way I can put this, if it's not like your G League as Dakota's beating up, Stephanie Lander out there smack it around. So we get Australian connection. But
right.
House of Glory, Wrestling Revolver, GCW, those are your upper echelon independents. Those are your, even if they're not exactly an NXT, a TNA, what have you, they are the next thing below that.
Yeah, they're like that upper tier indie, right? Which, I mean, if people are going to say, isn't that AEW right now? Which is jokes.
Well, they're scared of TNA, but yeah.
They feel scared of TNA for sure.
I don't get why you moved away from your top ratings getter, your top box office attraction, your top talent on the roster. Now, okay. It'd be like it's Roman Reigns losing for fucking Sami Zayn to win now. Not Sami Zayn when the bloodline thing was going around right now, and you with your avatar image. I see that now.
Sorry, Nick, when you support stuff like this, you lose the ability to criticize other people's booking decisions. Like, who would you rather have as a champion right now? Mike Santana or Darby Allin?
Oh, yeah.
Cody Rhodes or Darby Allin? CM Punk or Darby Allin? And if anyone out there went, I think Darby Allin, you probably, I don't know, man. I don't know if we're watching the same show for the same reasons.
Yeah, well, Dakota Kai and Shotzi, I guess they're playing best of friends. So Stephanie Lander acting on her own, but no. And that's the thing is Darby winning outside of, well, he's a loyalist to AEW and he sacrificed his body. Again, cool.
Okay, so you're done.
So crash test dummies. So I like turtles. So can sex put me in the ER TLC. So can that guy is your world champion? That's Timu Steve-O's your world champion. That's what you want to fucking hang your hat on.
You know, why not just give Steve-O a belt? Well, I think what would be great if Pat McAfee.
Hi, I'm Tony Khan. Welcome to Jackass.
Right? If Pat McAfee said, I heard some wrestling company made one of those 5'5" guys a champion. It's what we need Randy Orton for. I'd die.
That's all he's talking about. That's what his 5'5s were before. Now, how do you feel of the potential to where it's Roman Reigns, Pat McAfee, Randy Orton? Allegedly, Randy Orton might be the guy in front of Roman Reigns when he's cutting the car promo.
Oh, bro. So I said it the other night. Brody King's in the ring, by the way. It's up next. Brody Kingzilla already.
Hey, a guy MJF beat, that doesn't mean shit now because Darby Allin beat MJF for the world title in a fucking squash match with 4 fucking coffin drops and a dick kick, which, by the way, he cheated to do that. So, hey, you've just proceeded to shit on everyone, not only MJF, but everyone he beat to be world champion. Went to fucking war with because now Darby just squashed him in 4 minutes flat. You had an overrun because we're going to start the main event at the overrun.
Oh, so
and
stupid.
It 4 minutes, so 2 little entrances, and the other 2 was Darby squashing MJF.
Yeah, I don't get it. It was a weak show last night. Why can't the AEW fans are trying to convince us that like all the matches leading into Dynasty sucked. Dynasty was good. We gave it a good mark. It was good. And then they come right back to another garbage show. And the AEW fan, like the sickos that seem very simple-minded, Tony Khan could have taken a shit in the middle of the ring for 2 hours, and then you do the overrun where Darby wins like that, and they would have told you it was an amazing show. They ignore all the bad. They ignore all the bad on the show.
Other wrestling promotions, and I'm going to leave it at that. Other wrestling promotions, you can critique their product, and there's a large chunk of their fan base that'll agree with you and say, yeah, you're probably right. You got that. But if it's an AW show, if you don't like what the vast sicko majority wants, and now we're trimming the sicko herd, because that's what last night proved of That is booking for the sickos. That is booking for the smooth brain. That is booking for, I don't have to put any work. I can just give you something and you'll cheer for it and you'll fucking clap your hands like fucking seals.
Just sheep. Bah, bah. I talked
Right,
about it
but
when you were
that's
gone.
now.
Yo.
Now, if you critique that, you don't watch the show. You hate the show. You want it to fail. You do. You this. You that. You're the enemy. You're the antichrist. You're this. You're the enemy. It's like, no, shit is shit. I'm sorry I have to call it that way.
I'm sorry. My criticism of the show, to me, makes me a better fan than those out there who are willing to just say everything is wonderful. I'm sorry. Again, I've said it a million times. We started this channel to kind of defend AEW. Originally, as it declined, our tune, my tune changed. If it flips the script, I will be right there to give you my up to date opinion. But ultimately, this idea that because you criticize anything or question anything, you're an idiot, or you don't like the company is fucking nuts. It is so insecure. It is such deflecting.
I am this passionate because I hate the company, right?
Yeah, this man losing his mind because
I'm out here having existential crises and everything because I hate the fucking company. I'm hate watching the whole time. That's why I'm out here in an MGM scarf trying to pretend like nothing happened.
Yeah, and I mean, is it like if they had been building this, like, okay, they look on the calendar and they're like, shit, we're in Everett, Washington on this day. Why don't we build to Darby winning that belt? Would have been a little more digestible if this had, like, maybe MJF fought Darby at Dynasty, but MJF cheated, and then as a get back, this match happened in Darby's hometown 4 days later. That makes sense. Beating Kenny 4 days more, but to me, that would have. I don't understand why they didn't try harder to make this a Mick Foley moment. You can't just do garbage and then say it is one. Why didn't you make it that? The match didn't make it Mick Foley. That, like I said, that night was off the hook.
Because that moment snuck up on them of, I don't know what it was with that, of they acted like they didn't know it was coming. And to me, that's what I would have had MJF of, let me get some heat of, I attack Sting, I beat Darby, I cheat to beat Darby. So he's got to fucking justify getting a title shot back. And that's when he gets all fired up and he's fucking crying and everything like that. Of it's just, they had a game, they had it, everything laid out before them, and they just didn't execute it.
Why do we spend so much time debating the storylines in the WWE if AEW, by their standards, can just do what they did on Wednesday? Why do we have any criticism? Because you're doing no booking, like, you're doing no planning, no storytelling, and then criticizing everything the other company does. Like, that, to me, what a, like the hypocrisy of it all. Even when the TNA stuff came up, it's all hypocritical.
This is where I've gotten into arguments with people of, it's okay when you can play the victim, but not when somebody else can. Of, it's okay when it can just be out of nowhere. Like, the whole argument, well, if you don't like it, then you shouldn't critique on it, then you shouldn't speak on it. So then why do so many AEW fans have a vocal opinion about WWE?
That becomes the question right away. Why is it that you're telling me to enjoy all wrestling, but you're shitting all over, like,
this isn't a pass for WWE, by the way. Trust me. Fuck that back feet.
No, they do bad shit, but it's not all ass. Pause.
But that was not good. Like, the few and far between to try and explain that last night was good, even mostly are like, well, he's going to be a transitional champion. Bro. So then why the fuck did you do it?
But that becomes the problem for me is, like, I thought the other company was the predictable one. Everybody saw this coming. When they started talking about it on Sunday night after Dynasty, and all of a sudden it was like, the fans were like, oh. Then I started hearing this buzz. He might win. He might win. What? Why? Where
Well, he
did
got
this come from?
hurt, and then he got crying, and then Sting showed up, and then it was all but sealed in stone.
It's madness. Like
I still
people, do you
have
remember
Brody and Zilla fighting out right now. As
both
I've got
outside? Yeah. But you
Gato
remember
and Toe.
like
What?
Brock Lesnar showed up, beat the shit out of Cody, and everyone, where's the story? Where's the story? Oh, but we don't. Okay, Gunther chokes out Seth. Now that was due to injury, but fans still rage this bullshit.
Yeah, but that's now starting to become one of the better stories, actually,
Maybe
building
one
to
of the better things.
WrestleMania.
Yeah,
But now, again, how do you feel that Cody's actively saying the Pat McAfee storyline's bullshit?
it's great. I think it's absolutely great. I think it's so good. Everyone, like I said, even the way Punk and Roman, like Roman cutting that promo in the car, telling him to fuck right off, I thought was good shit. I'm into it. I like it. I like the fact that like it feels like they're really digging into we're gonna expose.
But why didn't we do that on Raw?
What do you mean? That's a good question. Fair enough. Like to give in all fairness,
I'm sorry, and then we go and can say everything in interviews, and we gotta do car promos and all that.
Yeah,
why didn't we do that on Raw?
Yeah, it might have hit real hard. Right as like with 30 seconds left to go before they go off the air, Roman looks at his face and says, "Go fuck yourself." And you're like, "Whoa!" They beep it and we go off. That would have hit hard.
Yeah, but even then, of Roman when he's out there saying, "You're not a fighter. We've seen how that worked. You're not a fighting champion. You've had it for a year. You've defended it 3 times.
Yeah.
I'm a blank $1 billion check." Go back. You can find that of going back when I told Dusty in FCW, I'm a blank $1 billion check.
Yeah.
That man checked all of the fucking marks off all of that. But it's one of those, why are we getting that now in a car promo instead of Netflix Monday Night Raw?
That's a fair question. I mean, I don't really have a good answer for it, but I mean, better late than never, I suppose.
They're still selling the fight.
They're right. But ultimately, oh shit. Ultimately, I feel like they had a chance to lean into this, and again, Cody Rhodes, Mr. Corporate Cody Rhodes, is not walking into interviews and just shooting at the creative. He's not just shooting but it feels like he is, and a lot of fans believe he is, and that's beautiful. If we can make wrestling fans believe again, the wrestling gets better. Too many people are sticking their nose and more interested in the backstage shit. Let's enjoy what is in front of us. And if they're gonna fuck with us, I mean, it feels legit. Like everyone, oh my God, Cody said this here. Oh shit, Pat said that there. Oh, did you hear what Randy said? Like, this is good shit.
Is it too insider baseball though?
No.
It is very much, if you're a smart mark, you're paying attention to what's going on. Like if you see the Pat McAfee show to where Cody Rhodes busts in and takes his title back, and what charges can we account for him and everything, is that insider baseball accompanied with Cody, with Priest, etc., saying this segment sucks. He doesn't need to be in this business.
You're sitting down talking wrestling, so your most avid people, and you can't alienate your deepest fans, and that's what I said. Tony dumbs everything down for everybody.
But you can't focus specifically on that.
Yeah, you can, and then having Cody show up at like the Pat show to get his belt back, and they spend a half an hour talking about it. That's publicity. That's people who haven't watched wrestling in years. Who, Pat's got millions watching him, and he spent the entire week talking about wrestling. My only fear is we get Mania and Pat goes away. Like, I did my job. I tried to help sell some tickets later. That's my biggest fear here. But
we don't get the overarching connection or anything.
As far as
if you get Roman, like, could Pat McAfee get involved in the Roman Reigns CM Punk match now?
Yeah, like he's talking about the Roman, and I said it, and I hadn't heard anyone else say it. I said it to you about, what if he fucks up both nights of Mania? What if this is just like this big sweep of shit? people are gonna lose their fucking mind. But
Yeah, I'd like
then
to
he
keep.
starts talking. Then
My
he starts talking about
cardiologist has recommended that I stop watching wrestling, I think, this week.
Right.
I'm waiting for the missus, if I yell too loud, to pop in. I'm going to get grounded from Wrestlemania out here, guys.
Right.
Because this week has just been murder's row. Like, I don't know if I can take it, Uncle KJ. I don't know if I can make it to Saturday, Sunday. With how shit this has been. Wendy Chu, Alicia Edwards, Pat McAfee, Darby Allin. What are we doing?
I mean, you lost me at the end there, but Wendy Chu winning was great. And I'm pumped to see where she goes with this. But yeah, it's funny to see you going through all these lumps right now, because I've had nothing but fun.
Yeah, it's real fun when you're not the one getting fucked with.
I'm not
the guy getting fucked with.
I'm just ducking, dodging all of it.
Smite me, oh mighty smite. That's why I'm like, you said it, sage the building. I'm like, I don't know what to do out here.
Right? You got to sage the new studio. It's got some bad juju.
Some of the higher waka waka hey hey. Right. Get the juju. I called a witch doctor. He told me what to do.
No, I mean, ultimately, dude. Again, I think wrestling in general is being talked about a lot right now, and people are saying, wrestling's not. It's being talked about a lot, whether you love it or hate it.
Talked about Jey Uso. You keep bringing us all these Saturday wrestlers, not these Sunday wrestlers.
I want a Sunday motherfucking Cameron.
Oh boy. Cameron out there getting smacked around by a Jey Uso.
Hey, Lance on Hawaii helps Brody King.
It's a clothesline. Well, Lance been having some family meals because my guy.
Shit. Okay.
You get clothesline out and your little tum sticks out there. No disrespect, but maybe tum might be why you didn't get that NXT deal quite so much. Tum.
All right, Colt.
Well, now Zilla's so back up. So now we're still going out here as fucking Joey Jarhead Janela.
Oh, okay. That's all hilarious. 2 chops and then a handshake.
2 chops to the throat.
That's jokes.
Gringo Loco all busted open with a toe or a kid splash on the outside.
Now, Gringo Loco, we are watching Gringo Loco presents The World on Lucha tomorrow. We go live at 1:45 p.m. Eastern time in the afternoon. We're here all day long. We're going to be here all night long. Clearly, we have lots to talk about and lots to unpack. There's still other AEW stuff that I want to throw at you. Like, you know what my favorite segment of the night was on Wednesday?
The end?
No, when Kenny
I was hoping.
When Kenny and Will Ospreay sat in the room together and held hands
on an innocuous camera, the camera that wasn't supposed to be there, that was very much there, and they got to can you turn the cameras off? But we're gonna act like the camera wasn't there.
Right? It drove me nuts. Like, basically, what it was I suck. I know I suck too. I'm sorry that you suck. I'm sorry that you suck. We don't have to suck. Maybe we could suck together. Like, what the fuck is happening?
Maybe we can go into a massage room and suck each other off.
Like, it was so.
What are we doing here?
Your 2 biggest baby faces looking like the biggest losers as Darby Allin.
So everyone's so Ospreay's gonna get the world title. So Darby's transitional, but it's great he won it. What?
Well, how do you feel about Darby Ciampa up next at Double or Nothing?
What the fuck did you just say to me?
I'm not saying it's official yet, but there's a chance it's going to be Darby versus Ciampa.
Why is that not MJF?
MJF.
By the way, MJF just fucking died. He fell off the face of the earth, the face of the earth, and the face of the earth after that whole segment because this man got jobbed out and disappeared.
Well, he's going to make a movie, and that's what Tony died.
So he couldn't get a fucking lick back or anything like that. Throw a fucking hand or anything.
Just go give us like a 35-minute banger with false finishes. Have that crowd begging for Darby to win. It's
No,
money.
you rob them. You rob that whole crowd of, oh my God, we built it up. And just disaster as Darby's getting cheated and he's torn from limb to limb. He's busted open. I don't know how he can survive. And then you get to Double or Nothing. And that's when you get the Darby. If I'm not going to win now, I'm not going to ever win. That's when you do that then. Yeah. And then screw it. Like if Darby right now walks in to Double or Nothing in NYC as your world champion to take on Max, he's getting booed. That's the thing. Darby's gonna get cheered in Everett, Washington. Does he get cheered in Saskatchewan, Minnesota?
Well, that's gonna be if the AEW
does he get cheered in Okalaka, Florida or something?
If the AEW fans feel as strongly as the internet would make you believe, he's going to get cheered everywhere because he's now their hero. However, when they go to New York, I think New York's going to cheer for MJF. But again, are you pumped to see MJF Darby run it back?
I would have liked to that's your first match that they do it. You can tie. That's why I thought, okay, you got Sting. I was holding at least hope of they'll make this crowd fucking riot. If MJF screws this man over, if he sits there and busts open Sting, this crowd will want to come unglued and out of their fucking seats to crawl at this man.
Maybe.
But it's better than what the fuck they did.
I know, but again, I see a fan like you. You know, you're rocking the scarf. You're passionate.
I'm just screaming, losing my mind.
Right. But there is a large collection of that internet fan base that they could have put the fucking belt on the fucking janitor, and everyone would tell you why it was a good idea, why it should have happened.
But that's the whole fucking argument that I hate, is that some people sit there and say, see, this is where you just don't get it. Of that wrestling, AEW wrestling right now is for all of everybody who gets all of the lore and everybody. We know wrestling. It's best wrestling. Not it's for the fucking smooth brain eaters that'll fucking clap like a fucking seal for anything that they do. Doesn't matter if it makes sense. Doesn't matter if it fucking heads or tails. This, that, whatever. Clap like fucking seals, and that's the greatest thing that's ever happened.
You can't find one thing that they don't do right, or they did never make a mistake. Everything makes sense. Everything's
because you're a Christian. You hate it. You don't watch this product. You hate it. You hate it. You hate it because you don't like what I like. You don't clap like a seal like I do. You know, art like I do. Don't you like tuna? Don't you like them throwing fish at you? No, because you hate it. You're a grifter. You can't critique this fucking product. Without acting like you're Satan. You're the Antichrist.
I don't get it.
You don't
it is
love AEW.
It is so weird to take that approach, Nick. As right now, by the way, I do have Gringo Loco going up to the top.
I've got a title match on House of Glory. Yes, he just eats a chair. Sorry, like which show?
But like, I mean, why? Like, really, nothing is a misstep. Nothing goes wrong. Like, what do you mean it's so good every week? Like, I love Wifey to death, but there's some shit that pisses each other off on a regular. What are you talking about?
I love my wife, but I'm still fighting with her.
Everything's great. Always.
Everything? No, that's when you get a psychopath. That's when you get fucking Telecom and the fucking Keller and Shamu that just yanks the fucking trainer down because everything's great. Everything's great. No, can snap. The barking seals turn on the trainer eventually.
Well, again, at what point what will it take? Like, people trying to convince me Jericho coming back to good.
A death in the ring.
Oof, don't say that, but yeah.
Darby Allin.
Oof. I don't understand why Tony didn't maximize what this moment was. That's what I'm baffled with, Nick.
No, he unmaximized it by jobbing out Max. He didn't job him because he just did 4 coffin drops to a fucking 110-pounder.
It didn't make any sense, and I saw people, MJF to fucking WWE when
no, he's going filming. Which again, then hey, you have that guy as your world champion when you're getting your highest ratings and everything, Tony. When your shit's popping off, you have this guy on a Hollywood movie set. Oh, I can't be bothered because I'm just too Hollywood. I'm too big time for all of this, and you let everyone underneath fight for it.
Yeah. And you highlight your mid-card champions. You highlight your tag teams.
Which now is up in contention because Kyle Fletcher's in there.
Well, they just did the thing for his belt, though.
Yeah, but then you can still have that ongoing. You can still have... We even talked about it with the main event world title scene before even Hangman lost. You still had Kenny. You still have Ospreay. You still peripherally had Darby at that time. You have Andrade. You have Swerve. You had Brody. You had Bandito. You had so many people moving in that world title scene. And now it's who challenges Darby.
Right. Oh. Again, are you excited about any potential Darby match? Darby Ciampa.
Darby Maxwell, so we can just correct the wrong decision.
Right. Okay. But like,
I know.
Oh, I know. But like, and you've moved the goalpost so far. I heard Tuna Melt and Alvarez yesterday saying, it's the right, like before it happened, saying it makes sense. They're going to do this because this is the right time. Really, this is the right time. You guys are professional.
The narrative out. That is, hey, we're about to strike on this country, so let's get the narrative out there beforehand that we're doing the right thing by bombing fucking, I don't know, Uzbekistan or whatever the fuck.
What? No, don't do that, folks. We don't condone any of that.
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying of how you got fucking Meltzer and Alvarez out there getting out there before even anything happens.
Who isn't in the world title scene? Where's Swerve? Swerve's on a sabbatical.
That's not a bad thing. That's the thing, is that if they had MJF there, MJF's a believable challenger and a believable defender. This man, again, like I said, went through Brody King, went through Bandito, went through Hangman, went through Kenny Omega, kicked out of the One Winged Angel, which I think is an extremely short list of people that have done it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just
to remind people, by the way, there still is a wrestling show.
There is things going on. Well, this is why we waited so long to get here.
Yeah, we got our buddy Chucky Mason in the ring taking on Michael Oku. So again, this is a good match.
Where do you have this one? That?
Did I just make that up?
Yeah, because I've still got Gringo, Locos.
What do you got on the House of Glory?
That's not King Charles Mason.
No, not at all. I don't even have the right thing in front of me. That's fucking lovely.
That's what I'm like, what is happening over there?
Who do you have on House of Glory right now?
Fuck if I know.
Oh, good. Yeah, no,
Listen, I've been waiting. I've been passionately waiting for so long.
Dude, when is KJ getting here, dude?
I got Joey Janela just getting threatened with a snapmare suplex.
There we go. What the fuck?
I do have House of Glory, but I've got Gato eating a door from Joey Janela.
That's not House of Glory, is it?
I understand that. I can't tell you who's wrestling in House of Glory. So I'm going to keep talking about the other show.
Right. Boston had a question I wanted to touch on. Are they, dude, what are you doing to me right now? No, that's a good question, man. I can't imagine it, Boston. I can't, unless there's something bigger at play.
But is that where you get the potential of Roman's involved with the Pat thing?
What would it be though? Pat, Randy,
is
Roman,
this a greater TKO thing? Are they going to fully embrace TKO as an entity?
Yeah, I think they're kind of making TKO the heel.
But now once you pull that out, you can't put that back in the box. Apparently you keep trying to go back in the box. But yeah,
WWE's the height of their popularity ever was when it was the company versus the biggest star. And that had worked. It worked well for that time.
Cody Rhodes is your Stone Cold Steve Austin. What?
I mean, I don't know. Is it Punk and Cody team up? Like, is it like they go get Punk, Cody, Cardona? They get all the indie guys, and Sammy. Like, they get all the indie guys. And I'm still holding out. And I want to be on the record because this one I'm holding on to dearly, and I could be completely wrong. But I would love to see KO show up this weekend.
But that's why I think KO's a guy that's anti-authority, so him showing up as the authority would be kind of who's the third man. Yeah. Roman Reigns fits as a guy there. Do we still see a Dwayne or anything?
Janela got the pin. Infamous gets the 1, 2, 3.
He's so infamous, we didn't know his name.
I feel like every match is Ricky Sosa versus Broadway. Like, I'm not even, what the fuck? You have me so caught up in AEW, which is good. I mean, again, I think
you have no idea, sir. You were watching the match, and I was like, do I come in like a fucking wrecking ball?
Yeah.
And I chose not to, and now it's like, how do I slowly just unpack like 48 hours of fuck this company?
Oh, man. Again, and you know what the funniest part is? Like, I mean, I get a lot of heat because I don't hold back on AEW. And I think over a while I've defended some of the WWE stuff. I defend Triple H. I'm a bit of a Triple H mark on the record. You've been kind of the guy a little more sympathetic to AEW, like, they're trying some shit. MJF's champ. And then it just, now to see you raging, but they've done this to you before.
Yeah, but that's the thing. So I don't get the whole, well, this exposes the grifters. And if you don't know this, and if you don't like it, then you just fucking hate it. No. How about I give a shit about this company? How about my guy just fucking lost out there to somebody on a fucking whim just because Tony, smoked the good out there in Washington and decided that seems like a good fucking idea to do out here because we should have done it fucking almost a year plus ago.
Whose hometown are they in next week? Who gets a belt next week?
And there's, like I said, I sat there and had people arguing, well, so-and-so won their title in their hometown. And broke down. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. And the sickos can admit when they're wrong.
No, they don't. They completely fall apart and like digress to name calling when you've got them cornered. They're like a fucking rat.
That's the thing. Well, fucking Amazing Rat is not a rat, but yes, no.
Amazing Rat. This should be a good one. Sorry,
Nate. It's disturbing and disgusting of how many people will fucking field goal post move. And then the second you point out and corner them, like you said, that their field goal post moving, they're like, no, I'm not. What are you talking about? I'm like, no, I can literally break it down for you in case you're too stupid to realize what you just did there of how you did that. But there is no admitting that's your guilt. There is no admitting that Tony made a wrong decision. I don't get how we can be a 4, almost 5-year-old channel and everything that was founded on praising AEW, that this gets fucking ostracized of, oh, you just hate it, you don't watch it. Really? Because I got every record of us watching it. You'd like to watch that. Like, no, we watch it, we critique it. Why is this the fucking golden goose?
That's it. And I mean, why we pride ourselves on the authenticity of our reactions. This is not an act. Nick is really like this. Like when we get off and say goodnight, everybody.
I'm really fucking mad. I'm really fucking mad. Like I'm trying not to be as really mad as I am right now.
Yeah. Like he is legitimately, And again, you guys have all seen me pop off. Anthony had reasons to pop off tonight. Again, we talked about it with AEW, with WWE getting so much flack from people. You felt maybe this is a really good time for AEW to step up and really to put on some good shit to really grab people's attention. And I feel like they haven't done that with this decision.
You were my brother, Nick. You were the chosen one. You were supposed to bring balance to the force, not destroy it.
Right?
But
Hire Russo. They might have.
My fuck.
Next week on JCW, Darby Allin.
Station number 7.
What?
What? But that's the thing is, was this whole move just to get eyes, just to get attention, just to switch a narrative from WrestleMania?
No, I don't think so. And I call bullshit. I don't believe that. This was simply about Darby winning in Washington. That was priority one. We want to make little Darby. We want to make little Darby.
We had Sting. He was crying. You didn't feel anything, Uncle KJ, when he's, how dare if I can't do it right now?
Right. I mean, to me, it had nothing to do with WrestleMania. Has nothing to do with trying to steal headlines. I honestly don't think Tony gives a flying fuck if the entire world hates him and they're doing wrestling shows in front of 12 people. It's entertainment for him. He sits in Gorilla with the biggest smile you've ever seen, like a fucking kid in his cornflakes in the front of the fucking TV on a Saturday morning. That used to be a thing, folks. And that's Tony Khan. He's sitting in Gorilla, the biggest kid in the world, happy as a fucking pig in the mud, just enjoying every minute of his genius booking. He doesn't give a fuck. I really don't think he cares that much. He just wants to get off on his own product. Don't get high on your own supply, Tony.
Never get high on your own supply.
He likes the smell of his own farts, and that's what it feels like. It's just
fucking
like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Well, I love this though from Boston. Roll Tide, you are dreaming. This isn't really happening, and Nick is your paralysis demon. Hello, my friend. We'll meet again.
Get out your metronome, folks. We'll figure this out together.
Meanwhile, where should we begin?
Let's go. As Bandito is kicking off with the Amazing Red. This one should be fun. I know we've been down the rabbit hole of the week, but
as I'm getting all the panes of glass and all the light tubes and everything on this one.
Let's go. Action
this
everywhere.
This is the Darby Allin special. That's the thing.
Right?
That's the thing. This is still, at the end of the day, I like turtles. This is still Timu Steve-O. All of this. This is still in TLC. Sex put me in the ER. Darby Allin out here. This is the guy that's your world champion. 5'5". I hate that I'm fucking agreeing with Matt McAfee here with this, but this is your 5'5", 110 pounder as your world title holder. You even him dropping those coffin drops. You felt like, I could take that and just move on. Like,
what do you mean?
This man just hitting. Yeah, it's like your brother flicking you, and that's like that.
Yeah. You know, like when Max was down and he kind of dragged him over to the spot so he could hit the next one.
Yeah,
there was no fucking way that little man was gonna yank me around the mat like that. Like, I would have kicked him in the face. What are we doing? You're a grown-ass man. That's a child. Beat him up. Why is this happening? And again, I think the dilemma becomes, there was a time where Darby would have won this and we all would have rejoiced. And this was handled.
Yeah, that was like 4 months ago, 5 months ago.
I mean, it was so poorly handled that none of this made sense. Like, even like when you ask about the WrestleMania angle to this, they were trying to steal headlines. And they did. First off, they didn't steal many, if any. And B, let's be real, Nick. Like, you look at the whole Sting retirement thing. That was a moment where you could have used Sting to put Darby over on the way out. And instead, they wanted to have a tag match, and it had to be with the Bucks. And again, it's not about what's best for business. It's, how can I please you so you love me? And not realizing the paycheck usually speaks volumes. After the paycheck gets cashed, you call whatever you want. Well, no, we'll let Sting pick, and we'll let Moxley call his shots, and we'll give Mercedes creative influence. Like, what the fuck are we doing? The wrestlers can't run the show. In the history of wrestling, it's never worked. If you're in the mix of the wrestlers or the wrestlers themselves are booking, it's never gone well. And I can see here,
Tony, bro, the boys can never be part of the creative process, bro. They can't be an EVP, bro. That's why you need the coach and the bro to be part of this, which would have been even more of a fucking disaster. But
who is we? I never liked Darby. He's a crash dummy, not a pro wrestler. That's jokes.
Then you're not an AEW fan. You don't like it. You haven't watched it. You hate it. You want the company to fail. Yeah. That's what they say. I didn't say it. They said it.
If guys like Tony Khan, Dave Meltzer, some of the fans out there don't realize that what happened this week on Dynamite shows how important building and telling stories is, because that moment standing alone the way it did failed. But if you could have done that with the proper lead-in, with the proper planning, with the proper, people still would have been frustrated. Guys like you still would have been like, "Oh fuck!" And yes, we let the little guy.
You had a moment, and you just the albatross stands alone.
Yeah, no, right out of the gate, dude.
Listen, I don't care. Shut up. My wrestling week just got better because my girl Rina Yamashita. Yamashita right now, of my favorite of maybe my luck is turning around, my guy.
Dude, that's
be a lady tonight.
Huge fan of Yamashita. For those who don't know her very well, look her up and watch some of her matches. Some of our favorite matches. I know, Nick, you always go back to her and Alex.
Her versus Alex Colon for the Ultraviolet Death Match 2023. I still argue it was 2023 or 2024. I still argue was my favorite match of the year.
Yeah, we were live for that, and it was one of the best. Like, it was such a good match. We nominated it for
which, by the way, for everyone that wants to say, "Oh, you hate car crashes and everything," I'm sorry, I'm Italian. I talk with my hands. But everyone that wants to say we hate car crash wrestling, Darby Allin style wrestling, we're praising that we're watching a death match show while we're shitting on Darby Allin. We hate car crashes.
We love car crashes.
This is like being at a Ford dealership, gangbanging on Chevys. What?
Right. I mean, again, the problem is, and I've said it before, if you are driving home from work and you see an accident on the side of the road, the first time you see that accident, that's pretty cool. What happened? You're turtlenecking. You're being your turtlenecking. That's jokes.
I got something that's got a turtleneck.
Right. But, you're curious. But then if it happens again, you're still like, oh, shit, another one. But if this keeps happening, eventually all they're doing is fucking up your commute, because there's no rhyme or reason why you keep fucking up right here and fucking up my drive. And that's what this feels like.
It was Darby Allin beating MJF. You're fucking up my commute.
Yeah, you're like, why are you fucking up my shit?
I like turtles.
Fucking turtlenecking that.
Don't worry, it tied all the way around, my guy.
We're 8 minutes away from 1 a.m.
Oh, I already told the missus I'm waiting for her to show up in the chat to tell me to shut up. So then I'm gonna get grounded. I'm gonna get grounded from Wrestlemania, guys. I'm gonna get grounded from Wrestlemania.
Listen, she has full permission to do so.
Oh, don't worry. Oh, I already warned her. I was like, I'm gonna be yelling. Right. We might be ships in the night of she's gotten up for work and I'm going to try and lay down.
Oh, I hear you. It's fucking hilarious. And every once in a while, you'll get the glare. Oh shit, that was too loud. I'm being too loud. I'll be good. Don't unplug my computer.
Yeah, don't worry, folks. So we'll be back here in damn near about 12 hours. Covered all the wrestling for about another 12 hours. So we get all of this Darby talk out of us right now.
Yeah, I don't know if we do, but again, we at some point.
Don't worry, they're not going to get it out of them either. Right?
By the time we get to tomorrow, we'll be heavily back on the Pat McAfee arc.
I think we're already in tomorrow.
Yeah,
today,
later today.
The days of futures past. What?
Yeah, we're going live for approximately 10 hours in approximately 12 hours.
McAvoy or Stewart, these timelines are getting confusing.
Right.
As I've got Bandito with a suspended suplex on Amazing Red, and I have Matt Tremont running out. So I'm getting the dichotomy of wrestling fans. We just watched TNA, and now we're going from House of Glory on one screen to Ultraviolet Deathmatch on the other screen.
Right. Again, ultra violence. Let's fucking go. How many people are in this match?
You got Matt Tremont. You have Rina Yamashita.
Love and Pieces death match.
Yes.
That's crazy. It's weird. Like the House of Glory titles, they're like gives their like matches a little tagline.
Well, that's not House of Glory that's doing that, but yeah.
Oh, sorry, the deathmatch guys. My bad.
Yeah,
my God.
Masashi, Takeda, Rina Yamashita, El Desperado,
Takeda,
Jun Kasai, which let's fucking go. So I'm getting what this. Look at this fucking lineup: Rina Yamashita, El Desperado, Jun Kasai, Matt Tremont, and Nick Gage are all about to be in a match. But remember, we're shows, right? We only watch the big companies. We only like WWE. We're WWE shows, we're AEW shows, we want to, but we're out here popping, locking, and dropping for fucking Love and Pieces 3-way death match.
Yo, this match is going to be insane. I'll quickly touch on this before the match kicks off, JV. And not that you're saying it, but I'm kind of transitioning off your comment. The comparable to Mick Foley bothers me at such a fundamental level because people are just taking one part of Mick Foley's story, one part of who Mick Foley was. Like even going back to him in ECW, so he did some of his best work in ECW, and it still was hardcore and crazy. But he was such a good storyteller. And these fans have filtered out what they've deemed unnecessary, and they just want the crash.
But you cherry picked, well, even comparing it to the Darby moment, you cherry picked what you wanted out of that man's career. You most likely didn't actually watch or appreciate or anything most of that man's career. And to sit there and compare at that point in time where Mick was at versus Darby is at is fucking night and day.
Yeah, it's not even a fair comparable. It's not even fair to Darby because Darby
that to me shows you you weren't there. That to me shows you don't know that. You don't know ball.
It's like people who said, "Oh, LeBron's the best player in history after his second year." You know what I mean? Like he hadn't even got to where he is yet, but you see him like Darby's a young guy, and I'm not even comparing Darby to like the top guy in the league, but you're kind of comparing him to a guy that put in all that work for a guy that's just started. We don't know if he's Mick Foley yet. Maybe one day. He's got Foley tendencies, but he's got to learn to tell a story.
No, he's got Foley tendonitis and he's got Foley tendies and cartilage and everything left in his body.
Holy shit.
At this point, yeah. Yeah, but so this is a fucking tag team match. A 3-way
It is a tag team match. Yes.
Uh-oh.
Nick Gage could run for mayor of whatever little fucking town
they're in Vegas, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, he could definitely run for mayor. Like they fucking adore him. He's a cult leader.
But yeah, so
Kane Dewey Foley is a little child.
Masashi Takada and Rina Yamashita. So that's one tag team. Then you've got El Desperado and Jun Kasai, which is insane. And then Matt Tremont and Nick Gage. Is a tag team.
Madness. So, ladies and gentlemen, tune in. Be a friend, tell a friend. Let's go wake some people up. Where is everybody?
Paul Revere. We're the Paul Revere of pro wrestling out here right now. The KJs are coming. The KJs are coming.
And don't sleep on the fact that right now Bandito and Amazing Red are fucking murdering it. As we get a little ode to Eddie.
Yeah, but this is also the most professional that House of Glory's looked, but they also,
in a while. Yeah. That was one of the reasons why you and I have had a bit of an issue where I think some of the indies, because of the right. I was like, does that mean right? What?
What?
What are we doing? But yeah, so we got a death match that I'm pumped for right now. I'm not get mad at the fans of who you guys just don't like no, I just, you suck. That's it. I can't.
No, I think we watch enough wrestling that I think we have a fair enough judgment to say when shit wrestling. Because guess what? Most people on Twitter that want to argue with us about our opinions on wrestling don't watch even as much wrestling as we do.
No. And I mean, again, at the end of the day,
and especially live in front of a studio audience. Right. Clap for yourselves.
Right. Dude, what's that saying? Like, if you put is it 10,000 hours into something, or you're an expert, or what's that? I don't know what it is. We've eclipsed it. We were good. Like by whatever that fucking saying is.
Of the heart.
Right. We've earned it. We've earned our accolades by being here night in and night out, and night in and night out.
Oh, trust me, Rena, how are you doing? I'm having a good night tonight, okay? At least with this. Something finally in wrestling is going right for me. It only took till fucking Friday morning.
If she takes the fucking pin, I'm gonna be upset.
I'm gonna fucking smack everybody. This stream's gonna end real fast. It's gonna be just KJ talking to himself for however long.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but this is the deathmatch main event, right? That has to be.
No.
No, is there more?
But wait, there's more. We still have
Jun Kasai.
The cute, sexy, hardcore three-way.
Oh, my favorite.
Effie and Jimmy Lloyd in the match.
Oh, we had that earlier.
When did we? Oh, yeah, no. Okay. So,
yeah, when you were going through your blind rage.
No, so we already got that. So this must be the main event.
I think it is.
What show is it? So it's got to be what? Tomorrow that is the show to where it's Effie versus Ali Catch. Loser leaves GCW.
I believe that is tomorrow. Is that on the Big Gay Brunch? I think it's Saturday at 2 p.m.
Did you get the invite to brunch? Do you have a mimosa?
Right. Big Gay Al. Let's go.
Let me wicks.
Yeah, I think that's and to be clear, folks, we are 100% supporters of Effie and the show. Just if anyone
trust me, that's why I'm trying to figure it out, because I'm like, I know this man loves Ali Catch, and she's recovering off that terrible catch.
Yeah, I mean, she's come a long way. She's done very well for herself. Yeah, super impressive. She's, I believe, potentially moving on from GCW, so I wonder if you'll see her more in like an MLW or maybe a TNA. TNA needs women. They could use an Ali. Ali will give you a banger.
AEW, Tekla versus Ali Catch, which, by the way, did anyone know Tekla had been fired, or is it just smarts who live on the internet?
Oh, shit.
Hey, again, remember when we say that they sometimes throw too much inside baseball? And why I say it's very WCW, who like to play inside baseball?
Right. I think at one point she said
Bandito gets the win, sorry.
Yes, great match. As Bandito picks up the W. Kasai just went through a table, through lights. Nick Gage just hit a bunch of lights. This is off and running. If you were tuning in, we were watching House of Glory and we're watching the Deathmatch Invitational.
Vegas Invitational.
Oh, I forgot Vegas. I figured people knew what they were.
Viva Las Vegas.
Ali Catch is awesome. Yeah.
No. So Bradley said us know it's at the MDK Fight Club. Oh, Ori's just saying, hey, MDK Fight Club starting at 3 a.m.
Hey, did you guys get any
take a pause? We can take a pause for the cause, and we'll still go through for 3 a.m.
Do you guys have any plans around 3 a.m.? You know, what are you doing?
You got anything to do today?
No. You want to hang out? We get some snacks. Let's go. Just stay here till tomorrow.
Bro, we're 2 hours away.
I mean,
what are you talking about? You're acting like this is some abnormal shit. We're 2 hours away. Like you need to take a pause. You can pause.
Oh no, I've been systematically. I figured like these late night shows, I'm feeling a little willy nilly. So I just take a little step.
Oh, fair enough. You've been taking your mid-pat siestas. Okay. You've been on a pat down. I just
wanted to talk on the savior of WrestleMania.
Well, as I've got a fork into Matt Tremont's head and light tube smashed over his cranium.
Oh man, carnage!
Yeah, you were out there just taking your little pat naps. Now we're getting even bigger. What is he stopping into this man's head? It's the end of an egg beater. No, it's scissors.
What?
It's scissored him.
Scissors. It's scissors. So we got
Anthony Bowens, Max Caster, Sesame Daddy.
Yeah, this is I love that the selling on this is just stick your tongue out and make faces. Like
it's just electroshock. Well, that's probably listen, if someone took a pair of scissors to your forehead, that's probably how you feel too.
What are we doing? I'm clipping that. Clip that. Right. Oh shit! They cut the mask off.
Hey!
Yo!
Stand. Who?
They've unmasked El Desperado. I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this, bro! Look at this nonsense. Look at this.
Which nonsense?
The scissors. Right. Yamashita's having a ball. Blood everywhere.
Oh, yeah. I mean, again, it's Matt Tremont. It's a fucking death match and everything. I got Bandy all the celebrations and in House of Glory, but yeah.
To be honest, the death match invitational, Vegas Invitational, it's New Japan. It's heavy everybody. GCW. It's across the board. There's
it's also like how Bradley just brought up that they're going to do the MDK invitational.
How are you going to do that?
Like Nick Gage has his own show.
How are these guys going to do that in 2 hours?
Do what in 2 hours?
Well, like Nick Gage not going to be on his own show. He might be a little sore.
I mean, at least he's not running from police. But
right. Bum, 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 bum.
I mean, they'll show up and it's fucking hardcore. They're gonna have 27 matches in 37 days and all that.
Right.
Shit.
What is happening?
Well, did you even see that the fucking alleged whole altercation that completely ruined the deathmatch venue was all fabricated and authenticated? What now?
Light bulb and just blood everywhere.
Fair enough. What match is happening now on House of Glory?
Yeah, what do you got on House of Glory as the death match has stolen my attention?
Fair enough, but I got Rena going at Matt Tremont. This is for a championship.
Right.
Yeah. What championship? Michael Oku. Okay. This is a Progress Championship?
No, it's is it not Charles putting his title on the line against Oku?
Fair enough, but relevant honor. I don't even remember this being honored, being announced. Blah.
Yeah, it was one of the. I got the graphic there.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
you got it. You can have that. That ain't what I'm at. Hey, you need to take a pause. Come back, grab a snack. We'll be back here for another show. And
after these,
don't go home. Stay tuned. Fighting Freezies at 11.
Right.
And we will be back right after this. And we will be back.
Right after you say that, I'm going to show up in Toronto and beat you.
What's that?
I don't know.
What?
Well, you were playing the end.
Why is he fuck me for?
I said, if you're going to leave right after that, I'll just show up and smack you.
Oh, you think it's funny, do you?
Yeah, I do. What are you going to do about it?
Is he okay? I don't know.
You talking to me? Fuck you.
Is he okay?
No, but I'm like, you're just doing what I've done at times. Oh, we're pizza cutter from Nick Gage out of June Kasai. But what I've done to the missus before, you just talking gifts.
Yeah.
So it's like this missus talking in soundboards.
Gage is insane. Oh, there he goes.
This looks like Jun Kasai just beating up his like nephew or something because hairline is receding.
It ran away.
And I ran.
It ran so far away.
This man about to try to hit a double elbow on the two competitors. Oh, in synchronicity splash 2 count
on all the light bulbs, man.
Now, does that hurt you or them more?
I think more. I'm gonna say them because they get the added impact, but it can't feel good for either.
Yeah,
those like high spots like coming off the top with the light bulbs scare me. Like we saw what happened to like David Arquette, speak of the devil, but like those high spots, man, those are brave decisions.
Well, then you also you start getting dashed by a fucking bandit like Nick Gage out there with a broken light, and you can get a mass transit real quick.
Right. Oh. They just let this is so funny. They just like that spot where Nick Gage gets back in the ring with the light bulb, like they're standing there and they stop doing what they're doing and watch him run up and start carving them. Like you saw him.
Listen, we don't know what he might have in his possession. So he might, go full unhinged.
Right. Are them light tubes or bulbs? Tubes.
Bulb, tube.
Tubes.
Tubular.
This is madness, people. How we doing out there?
Rita gets thrown in the Matt Tremont, giving her a Death Valley driver. 2 count, 2 count, 2 count.
This isn't wrestling to me. This is bum fights. It is bum fights to an extent, right? It's chaos. It's carnage.
Where nothing can go wrong. Oh, no, it all went wrong.
Right. Tubes, dude. Did you hear about Nick's thought on Chris Jericho last night? Oh, no. How did you feel about Chris Jericho last night?
Bald. Is that all I have to say during the whole segment? Just
bald. That was, yeah.
Bald.
Bald.
Hey, bald.
How dare you?
Didn't know bald. The arena's just out here just eating light tubes.
Yeah, she loves eating a good tube. She's known. I mean, we love her for it. Just loves fucking chomping.
I'm a tube. He's a tube.
Right.
We're all tubes. Hey.
The news on Persephone. Yeah, it's more rumor than news, I think, right? Like it's just the idea that, of course he'd be interested in her. She's a top lady.
Yeah, that's kind of one of those like WWE is interested in signing MJF. Can I file that under the no shit Sherlock pile or what?
Right. Holy shit. It's gratuitous for sure, Bernard. It really is. And again, not everyone's cup of tea, but I see the fun in it. I see the good in it. But this is
the most they've gone with this whole show.
Yeah, and the whole show's not all this, which is a very good point. Oh, fucking hell. Everybody bleeding.
Except for Nick Gage. Nick Gage is the only one not really well, if he's bleeding, it's more on his arms. It's more he's covered in other people's blood.
Right. But they're just throwing.
Cyano suplex through light tubes. Now, this is where you get my favorite spot in pro wrestling of the intermission, because they're going to have to be all broomsticks and everything cleaning this ring out.
there's no way. I think our. Oh no, you said we had more, right? Damien, is
Well,
this?
no, there's
No, that's
still
it. We're
there's
good.
a
We're done.
whole
Oh,
MDK.
that's
There's
why
still
the next.
shows
Yeah,
at 2, 3
that's why the
a.m.
next show's at 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Nick Gage isn't bleeding. How? Right?
We
Oh.
just had a spontaneous light burst combustion out there. As Michael Oku taking on Charles Mason. So we've got like collar and elbow tie up. And I turn my head to the right, I've got pizza cutters and light tubes.
Right.
The dichotomy of man, the dichotomy of a wrestling fan.
The announcer. Yeah, right? Oh, shit. Draymond back in.
Yo!
He is a monster.
Well, and he's one of those he's an abyss level of been there for a minute. You think that match wrestling. He's the guy that's a fucking staple, literally and figuratively.
Right. The pace in which they were going is really crazy to me. Like they're going at a crazy pace.
But when you got 8 people involved, you can run a couple people, throw a couple people out. Run another couple other people, throw a couple other people out.
The pace has been impressive.
Well, when you're running on adrenaline and bloodletting. Why did I start to think that was like a Joe Hendry song or something? As Nick Gage and Matt Tremont, the team known as Bank Robbery, pick up the win here.
Oh shit! Got the pin. Insane.
And the fucking Cypress Hill weren't high enough to think of a fucking name for these fuckers.
You're insane. Got no brain. An insane pace to that match. It's over. I still have Oku and Mason.
Yeah. Well,
Boston. The answer to we were watching the Deathmatch Invitational, and then we were watching House of Glory Las Vegas. Also comes up as Clash of Culture or Culture Clash.
Clash of Culture Clash.
I don't know.
Clash, Culture, and clashing. Shit. Yeah. Yeah, no, at 2:59 a.m. So in less than a little over an hour's time, if we want, MDK Fight Club 2026. Right. If we want to watch Masuda Tanaka take on Bear Bronson.
Who?
Tanaka, Mike Awesome, Tanaka.
Right. How would New Japan Pro Wrestling business have gone? Well, I think, the good question here, Bernard, is if they treated New Japan the way they've treated TNA, a little bit, even just coming into AAA and kind of running that, I think that ultimately that it would have helped New Japan. Like they want New Japan to be healthy if they're in a partnership with them. You see what they helped TNA get on TV. Oh, let's just get a AEW. Yeah, but they did it. So I mean, I don't know. I mean, they're just they've been picked apart at this point.
I think very much AEW is a skirt of TNA a little bit. That's why they went so hard in the fucking paint of how dare you say your wrestlers can't wrestle our wrestlers? You're trying to take money out of their pockets. You're trying to take food off their tables. So what you should do is not support them, which is taking money out of their pockets and taking food off their tables. But I digress.
Yeah, that's the hypocrisy of it all, and it's sad, right? Like,
well, it's the same thing. Well, the counter booking of now Worlds Collide is the same day as Slammiversary, but it's okay. It's it's an issue when AEW can play the victim, but when they can punch down, what are you even mad about? What are you talking about? Why is this an issue?
Yeah, I don't get it either. And I mean, it's so counterintuitive to everything that you've asked for the wrestling fans to do. You know, you want a different treatment. You want to dish it out. You don't want to take it. You haven't handled any licks that you've taken. You haven't handled any of them well. There's been a lot of temper tantrums. There's been a lot of, again, I think business takes, when you don't care about how much money you're making or not making, then this is what we get. It does not matter. And unfortunately, that's like, everyone's putting all this pressure on WWE's got to do better. Look at their ticket sales, and they do. Like, it doesn't, there's no way to justify the fact that you're in the same arena as last year and you're down as many tickets as you are. There's no good answer to that.
No. Well,
but that doesn't let
AEW on, and we don't pay attention to the internet discourse. We don't pay attention to what fans have to say.
They don't react to it.
Not that, according to Nick Khan.
Did he say not pay attention?
Yes.
Okay, I accept that. They have to. They're 100% aware of it because they're.
They very much pay attention to it. Yeah. It's one of those, why the fuck you?
Yeah, I thought Nick Khan
just changed the past 2 WrestleManias because of that. What the fuck is you talking about?
Just one. This one was already, in the works.
No, they changed 41. They changed 40 because of fan backlash. Because of fan outcry and everything. So why
did they change 41?
What?
Yeah, I don't think 41 got changed because of the fans, though. Did it?
Dwayne? No, Dwayne? I don't know.
Dwayne's a mess. I'm afraid we're going to get Dwayne in the next one. Thank you so much, Bradley, giver of gifts. We appreciate that, sir.
Yeah, to close off Nick Gage's. Thank you. Good night. We'll be back here in an hour or two to bleed some more.
Right. See you in the parking lot for the tailgate between matches or shows.
Everyone gets a free coupon for a hot dog.
Right. Nick Gage is more
my friend. No.
This match between Mason and Oku has been really solid. Mason's carried most of the action.
Well, you forget how good Charles Mason is actually as a wrestler, because he's known for just, I show up, creepy, kata, Jimmy, hey, what do you say?
Loves choking people.
That's what she said.
Right. I agree, Boston.
They really are just so I have the other stream still pulled up, and they're just, the show's over, but they're still fucking scooping. They're showing the crowd leaving to go to the other show that's about to start in a minute.
Right.
Or so.
Big boo by Mason. Question KJ and Nick. TK took the most of New Japan stars. I was going to ask Nick this question. It kind of ties into this one from Damien. You have to be a little frustrated if you're New Japan that you're losing your stars to another company, which fine, that happens. But then they'll go and watch them not do stuff or job out is crazy.
Oh, I think it's crazy. Even there was a conversation, I think, that had to have been said somewhere or had to have happened to where, because you had Yota Tsuji, remember, recently won the world title and everything, and openly said, fuck AEW. We're not doing their stories. This is New Japan, and we're focused on New Japan. Yeah. And the next thing you know, Gabe Kidd recently left New Japan to be pro AEW, shows up, beats the shit out of him, and says AEW's taking over, it feels a little like New Japan's bought into a partnership that they can't get out of, and they want out of it.
Yeah, it seems like they're stuck. And again, if they kind of push back too far, then they don't get to use talent like Takeshita.
But that feels like AEW saying, let me show up and remind you who the fuck you're dealing with.
Maybe a little bit,
we can dog walk your world champion and make him seem insignificant like that. Because we've taken all of your talent. We've taken all of your top guys. You need us more than we need you.
150%. that becomes the craziest part of this whole story. And that's the other part of like these wrestling enthusiasts and these professionals, quote unquote, and these experts, quote unquote, and just not nearly enough conversation, not nearly enough insight into how that's all rolled out, and how New Japan's probably in the worst spot it's ever been in the history of the company.
WWE is a pariah because of their TNA deal and because they own AAA. Yet AEW gets praised because of their partnership with CMLL and their partnership with New Japan, which, like you said, New Japan is knocking on death's door at this point. Noah's almost a bigger promotion in Japan than they are at this point.
Right. And that's who WWE got in bed with.
Right.
So as you're hemorrhaging talent, they're helping out Noah to be bigger, and working with them, it's a hit and a half for your ass.
What's a big New Japan talent that came over that's still a big talent in AEW?
Does Ospreay count?
He's on the shelf. He's just got banged up, was just out there self-relating Kenny Omega of You're My Hero, baby.
Yeah, just 1, 2, deep two. What was the question again?
If there's been a top talent from New Japan, your probably closest bet is Takeshita, which he feels more of an AEW talent than, because he's a DDT talent even before he was a New Japan talent. Okada's a shadow of himself. Kenny's a shadow of himself.
Yo, that just a lot of them. You're right. I mean, Kenny's done big things. Obviously, the Bucks.
There's nothing anymore. What does AEW give back to New Japan,
bro? How about Meltzer giving Okada and Takeshita versus the Bucks 5 stars?
Fuck off.
Do you even remember that match?
I've stopped caring
remember that match at all, though?
Meltzer's ratings, because they're so just off the rails. Of it depends on how many rails he did before he gave the ratings to tell you what they're at and everything. Because
allegedly,
it's like some people that what was it? Matt Kuhn on fucking Twitter, Dax's former podcast host, getting into a Bully Ray, sits there and throws out how the Bucks were a better tag team of all time than the Dudleys. Get the fuck out of here. Now,
not even the neighborhood.
You're just blatantly lying. So I don't care anymore, because you've proven you're blatantly lying.
Like, to Bubba, like to his face?
He said that, and on a Twitter exchange, it's the same thing that
on a Twitter exchange. Okay.
Well, it's all Twitter because he wouldn't say it to his face, because
again,
but it's the same thing with Meltzer. You're blatantly lying.
Yeah.
You're blatantly lying.
Blatantly lying. Like that. I mean,
we have eyes too.
That tag match was the best match at Dynasty.
That wasn't even the best match in that hour.
I don't remember any bit of it.
Yeah, facts. Like, you're telling me MJF versus Kenny Omega couldn't hold a fucking flame.
Yeah.
To the Young Bucks match.
They got what? The Kenny Omega, I think they got 4 3/4, and the Bucks got 5. I think the
MJF kicked out of a one-winged angel, which probably the only other person who's fucking done that is Kazuchika Okada, who's faced this man 7 times.
Right, he was due.
This is, again, I can't take this shit seriously, because you're so blatantly lying to me. You're so blatantly wrong. You're so blatantly not true.
Yeah.
And not willing to accept any sort of feedback or anything. Like, it's just one of those motherfuckers.
Bro, this comment from Jose kills me, because it's true. I now remember that spot. And I remember saying it was a fun match. But see, what happens with this cult mentality in AEW is me and you talk to each other and we go, oh, that was a pretty good match. Yeah, man. And then you go and you see Meltzer go 5-star. Now I gotta discredit something I actually liked to prove that you're an idiot. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't a 5-star match. It was good. Was not 5-star. And we know these stars are bullshit. And we talk about it all the fucking time.
Was there a point to where Siskel and Ebert stopped being a credible source for ratings on movies? Because motherfucker, if that happened, that needs to happen at this point with Dave, because
Right.
I know we want to talk about for this person and that person of a fucking, a wellness check and a cognitive test of, I would like to honestly see where Dave Meltzer would really fall in a cognitive test right now.
Well,
he's in a cognitive decline. He is in a cognitive decline.
Listen, I can't say what I fully think with that situation.
Say it.
I can't, but I'll put it this way. It feels very it feels very off, like this relationship, and it almost feels obsessive, and it feel like, why, like it almost feels like a crush, like this ring rat kind of vibe, and I'm referring to Meltzer's behavior. It really feels weird. It really feels off-putting, like, and he talks about, and he's this, again, he just gives me just awful, creepy, weird vibes, and this is humbly my opinion. But he, it's so odd how they all behave.
I did not rate it. I did not.
Like, who
has very much Tommy Wiseau in the room out here?
Like, does he have pictures on them? Do they have pictures on him? Do they all?
No, they're friends. He's got this man on to the point to where it announces when this man calls.
Yeah, right. Tony Khan. It's like, that's Joe.
Yeah, they're BFFs.
You got to make sure you don't miss that call, bro.
No, I've had
the time
of my life. What?
Yeah, Dave smells like lunch meat. He looks like he looks like fucking. He smells like
wet newspaper,
summer sausage.
Hillshire Farm summer sausage and wet dog is Dave Meltzer.
He looks like he just do
with a stink of Just for Men.
But again, it's just such a weird thing, like for it to happen that way. And you and I watch a lot of sports.
But to act like that's a sensible source, but to act like that's cool.
Well, now I got a new thing that when I see people kind of like jumping on a story, if the source is them, I just comment F Meltzer. That's all I do. It makes me happy. But the art of
he's not a source. TMZ is more of a source than this fucking man, and I even hate TMZ. It's the fucking the Wrestling Observer Network is now just the National Enquirer.
Yeah, but like it just baffles. Like unless it's money, there's only two things at play here. Either there's money, which a lot of people assume there's money involved, or just this weird, creepy fandom, like this weird shit.
And because he's never had more access to a wrestling company than before now.
Vince go
passes this man out there again. The Kata Jame.
Unreal. Still champ.
No, Dave has not had any access to any other wrestling company ever like this. So he's Grandpa Joe out there getting a ticket to the fucking factory.
Right. Yeah, I just don't get it. Like, why a man at your age who was in the business for so long all of a sudden said, fuck it. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna run this gambit. Like, I'm gonna do this. Like there's times where I wonder, like, in his head, does he think he's just playing like, I'm an internet heel, I'm a part of the show?
He's shady from NY. I'm just a heel. I'm just trying to work a fucking character. No, he doesn't think he's wrong. He doesn't see the issue. Yeah. This is just love be love. Love is blind. And especially with that hair dye, he's fucking got venom in his head of, want to take over.
But even like the pettiness of, like, and they talked about it openly, of Meltzer being butthurt about Tony going on. Like, what a jaded ex-girlfriend. Like, what is happening? I can't see other people. What are we
he
doing
wouldn't
here?
go on with me.
Why they say mean things about me and you're friends with them? What?
Yeah.
Grow up,
like
all
them?
of you. You are a grown-ass man. Tony's 45, Meltzer's 60. We're all adults.
All of these fuckers are older than all of us.
Who?
I said all of these fuckers are all older than all of us, and they all want to act more immature than any of us ever did.
If I was videotaped in public behaving the way Tony Khan does, somebody in my life would slap me in the back of the head and ask me what the fuck
this is MySpace type of shit of like, really, Brenda, you're gonna go on with them, you're gonna go and hang out with them. I know you don't know that they don't like me and everything. Like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm gonna remove you from my top 5 on MySpace. Fuck off on all of this dumb bullshit.
Yeah. Like, I actually think it would help Dave Meltzer sell more memberships because they've been on a decline. And you catch it all that he's always trying to give away memberships at this point. It would actually help his readership, his viewership, if he was to say, AEW put on a show tonight and it wasn't great. It would actually help his business. And he's just dumb.
But no, I don't even want them to do that, folks, because that's why you need to come over here to the Wrestling for Life Network, to where we give you the actual unbiased, the unrogated, the paid off Tony Meltzer.
Yeah.
Take on everything out there.
Right. Did Dave go all in? He did. He really did. He ran down that
balls deep
pathway. There was something else that popped up in the news that made me
so Cameron.
That's still we didn't.
Boy. Oh boy.
One more match. One more match. I thought that was the main event. Well,
Dave Meltzer versus Tony Khan.
Right. They should do a fucking storyline like that. Like,
yeah. Oh, we're getting the Good Brothers.
Oh, I forgot about the Hardys main event. There we go.
Jesus Christ.
Well, why don't you go stretch your legs and come back? Real quick.
But that's going to be longer than this match. But yeah.
All right, then hang tight. I don't know what to tell you.
That's what I'm trying to worry. Well, because I don't know if this is going to be a 5-minute match or a 55-minute
show. The Good Brothers. It's the Hardys, the Good Brothers. They're not going more than 12.
Fair. But no, they already tried. Remember when Tony was supposed to be? They've tried the whole. He got pile drived and taken out by the EVPs and everything, and that just went to where, he can wear a neck brace on NFL at the NFL draft. Which everybody that's oh my god, did you see that AEW has an NFL partnership that they're making generic luchador masks for every team that we all knew that they were going to be doing almost 6 months to a year ago.
Yeah, it's not new news. New news. Yeah, no, none of that. Like, again, it all becomes like this whole thing about the lucha mask. I don't give a shit. People, it's just merch. I don't give a fuck.
You don't need a Dallas Cowboys
right
lucha mask that just generic and shit, and it just has 2 stars on the side.
The U.S. has seen a 34% increase in people robbing banks in lucha masks.
Yeah, honestly. But even then, so you can't have a Penta mask. You can't have a Ray Fenix mask. You can't have a hologram mask. A clone mask, and this mask, and that mask.
But
you can have a Buffalo Bills mask.
Well, and that's where I truly, like, it ultimately comes down to the idea.
Give a fuck. Give a fuck.
I don't get, like, he does not care. Like, one of the Bucks' wives were the merch lady. She quit. Then they had, like, I've heard a lot of people that have gone to shows and had issues with lines, had issues with quality, had issues of they're only selling certain people.
Yeah.
Like, so and so's killing it. They're the number one merch seller on our tables. Yeah, but you don't have the other guys on the table.
You had 2 shirts of theirs.
But that's the thing. I don't think, like, I mean, again, he's the son of a billionaire. I had personally, well, maybe I wouldn't as the son of a billionaire, but you would think he wants to be able to say his company is truly a success. And it's not truly a success till it's clicking on all cylinders.
Well, so that there is the question. Do chat, comments, anything, let us know. Is AW a success? Because you and I might have a difference of opinion. I think Tony Khan has a very different opinion than what you or I would.
For sure. Do I think they've been successful in their time? Yes. Do I think they've established long-term success? No. And I think I can back that up with facts. I know people's feelings get in the way, but I think they've had some level of success.
Fair enough. Now, that's still different than, are they successful?
Right now, they're not.
But Darby Allin, world champion, that's not getting them riding higher, riding the lightning. Right. You go from all of your top ratings, even though you had to fudge numbers, but we'll take the world title off that guy.
Yeah. It's successful. You know, again, Anonymous pointing out massively successful for the wrestlers, especially jobs and pay. Again, and that doesn't necessarily mean that overall your company's a success.
No, this depends on the level of what you're going to say is successful with it.
I mean, I've watched a company that used to fill arenas, and now they're struggling to sell 4,000 or 5,000 tickets to places. Yes, I know. Every time I bring this up, somebody points out All In, but that's a novelty. We've seen it dip off. But if in a big part, we've seen the decline of AEW in a lot of ways. I think their booking has gotten worse. I think they've lost so many fans that it just hasn't panned out well. Are they unsuccessful? No, because they're still trying. But they've definitely had some early growing pains. But right now, as it stands, like analytically, they're down year over year. So it doesn't feel super successful. Has it been amazing and beneficial to the wrestling world and the wrestling fans? Yes. None of this bullshit happens without AEW showing up. I'm not here right now without AEW showing up. So that, I mean, yes, they've had successes. But they're not in that point where they can just stop grinding. They're still working for that true success.
The fact that AEW exists is a success.
True.
But that's also different than, that's one thing to say about a 1 to 2 to a 3-year-old company. This is now 5 to 6 to almost 7-year-old company.
Yeah.
Now it's got to grow much beyond just, well, you exist, so that's a success. It's no, now are you continuing to grow, or are you still growing year over year at this point now?
Yeah.
Just the fact that you exist. I mean, think about it. Hey, we all made it. We were the sperm that won the race. So we're all out there. So we all succeeded. But that's not the case out here. Now you got there.
Success.
Now what? Yes, success. Now what do you do with the rest of that?
Yeah.
AEW has got now 5, 6, 7 years to show if they're still successful. And I don't know if they're,
well, put it this way,
they're more even than up.
Well, I'll put it this way. They felt a lot more successful in 2022 than they do in 2026.
Yeah, as I have the main event.
The main event.
Success.
Afro Circus.
Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of successes. They got a show on TV. Even with the money, you still had to pitch it and get somebody to agree to put wrestling on their channel. They've had big shows. Look what they did at Wembley. Even I don't care what the real number is, but they had a huge show. The fans that are gangbanging on Vegas sale tickets, All in Texas didn't sell shit. So be careful. But at the same time, no other wrestling company in over a decade, almost 2 decades, had been able to do any of that. And in a time where we really needed less Vince McMahon booking, Tony came along. And it's just, I think that's the frustration for fans like you and I, because Tony came along and it was different and it felt different. And then it just declined and declined and declined. And then this toxic underbelly showed up that I think I have a bigger issue with the fan base than the show.
Yeah, well, and also no company's infallible. There is nothing that you can't sit there and say, oh, I didn't agree with this, or maybe they could have done this or that, or what have you. Like, if that's the case, that's a cult. That's not a company, that's a cult.
Right? Was it Tom Cruise running this company? What's happening?
Yeah. Do you need to get cleared? Don't drink the Flavor Aid or the Kool-Aid. Don't drink any aid out there.
Right.
When it comes to Tony Khan out the meet and greets and everything like that. But yeah.
So we got the main event, the Good Brothers, the Hardys, and
that's it for the House of Glory tag team titles. Now, you thought this match was about to take like all of 10 minutes, but
well,
then we had another team match, so this might take 25 minutes.
Well, I thought it was one-on-one, but it looks like there's multiple teams involved.
Yeah.
Now, it was only advertised as Good Brothers Hardys. They've added the main event, and I haven't seen the other team. So,
Hardy Boys, Good Brothers main event.
Is it Colt or Tum Tum? Colt, what's up, Colt?
Huh?
We were talking about Colt and Tum Tum. Didn't you bring up Tum Tum earlier? I thought you were referring to something.
I am so like Tum Tums. What the fuck are you talking about, Tum Tum?
Poor little Tintin.
Poor little Tintin. Poor little Tink Tink.
Colt, Rocky was the other one. There you go. Colt, Rocky, and Tum Tum.
Oh, I'm like, what the are you going on about?
It's only because it's funny because
it's only 2 a.m. Okay,
I thought
it's
you
only
made
2
the joke.
a.m.
Yeah, it's 1:45 a.m. on the Eastern
Seaboard time. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, Vietnam.
Good morning, Wrestling for Live Network. Rawr, says the lion.
Delete, rawr, delete, rawr. Folks, this is wrestling content in 2026.
Right.
Delete, rawr.
Delete, rawr. So it is 3 teams, my bad.
Yeah, no, you were all there. You were out there tinkering and tankering with your tum-tums.
Right, I'm seeing double. I'm seeing double. Rocky loves Emily. That's what you said earlier, and I'd missed it. That Jose, I mean, we were reading a lot of comments, and I know you poke at us missing a couple here there, especially me. That I saw it. It was so out of place. He made this comment earlier, but now I connected the dots. But yeah, all right. So we're back to the 3 Ninjas vibe. Just throwing it out there.
Tony loves Chachi. I'm like, what? Oh, so that's where you know with the fucking tum-tum and everything. All right, okay.
I'm like,
I still have a vague memory of that. But even then, you're like, somehow Rocky Loves Emily pulled you a fucking round into that.
Well, I connected all the dots all together.
What comes around is all around, Ricky.
I'm still here. Let's go, bro. This bingo hall match right now, I'm pissed off. These clowns are the match right now. I guess because the Hardys and the Good Brothers, and you'll see this with the indie shows. If you have some marquee names, they'll put them late, even if the match is.
I can tell you right now, though, look at the arena that they're in. And this is not a bingo hall. The death match show that we were just watching, bingo hall.
Bingo hall.
Not so much. Yeah, this is at the fucking Pearl at the Palms.
Right.
You put the pearl in my palm.
You put the pearl in my palm.
I don't know. I thought that would have been a fucking 3 Ninjas connection somehow, too. I'm just trying to speak in backwards code out here.
I wanted the Good Brothers versus the Hardys. I didn't pay for these 2 wankers to turn on the match to this. I mean, it's funny because it's former GCW champion, former House of Glory champions, main event. They've been mainstays here, and I've seen them have some good matches. Though, it's a guy and his line.
Yeah, well, still, the best part of this is the first time that we watched them, and you and I going back and forth and doing the fucking Albert and Costello of who's in the main event. The main event. No, that's what I'm asking you. Who's
that
in
was
the main event?
I wish I could find that clip. I could probably actually track it down pretty quick because it's House of Glory, but that was the funniest, man. Just us being us.
It's just us being special needs. Oh, very much. Who's on first? What's on second? No, who's in the main event? I'm telling you, it's the main event. I get that. We're watching the main event.
How do you feel about bingo cards? I've been looking at bingo cards as far, but I just got to find a way to make it interactive. Like I want to kind of in
Big
real
Nick
time.
crashes out. Bro, there's the fucking point. KJ says something Canadian. There's the point. No, you're the one that you got all the prop bets and everything.
Yeah, I was legit.
You just have to find a way to randomize them.
Yeah, that would be the thing. I'm sure there's a program. Let me know, folks. You got any suggestions? We also want to take
coming soon to the Wrestling for Life merch store. Scratchies. We're just gonna open up gas stations along the fucking East Coast.
Let's go.
Wrestling for Life gas stations, scratchies and cigarettes.
Nick mentions Cross. Pat saves wrestling.
That's one of those that's off in the far corner that you kind of need, but you won't ever get it stretched.
Bum, 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 bum.
When Nick said, right.
There was no three Jose shooting you down, but it was a good try.
No shit, I think I knew that.
He called it out. But you didn't.
But wait, in case you didn't know that you were wrong, you are wrong.
Christ.
No, he showed up last couple weeks ago. Early April is when he showed up.
Well, we call him Pat.
Easter Sunday is what you're saying is going to be Easter Sunday and Easter Saturday. Pat McAfee Easter up there.
On the third day, Pat rose again.
Pat is born. Pat will rise again.
Our Savior, Pat McAfee.
That would be what you say when you take the fucking body of Christ when it's Pat McAfee. It's a fucking air horn. That praise. It's a fucking monster and everything. That's part of the ship is that monster, like a 5-hour engineer or something. Yeah.
That's exactly how it would go. By the way, folks who are still here, 22 people. I didn't know how many people were going to hang out with us. It's late. People got work tomorrow. We appreciate the 22 people that can hear our voice. If you're watching the recording, we appreciate you too. We are here tomorrow, 1:45. We talked about it, but 1:45 we go live, and we're just going to watch as much wrestling as we can throughout the day. So basically, from 1:45 until approximately 11:30, we're going to be live tomorrow. Be here for that, and just in case you didn't get enough of us, we will be here at 4 p.m. on Saturday, 4 p.m. on Sunday. And again, if anybody that can hear my voice would be awesome enough to take this link or take the call outs from our shows this weekend and share them with everyone you can think of. We want to blow this weekend up. We are actually clipping towards 10K all of a sudden. We are getting closer and closer to one of our goals. So yeah, we appreciate you. When this is all done, get some rest, come back tomorrow and all weekend long, all next week as well, folks. We got to wait till May to get day off.
With you and also with you.
We lift up our hearts.
How everyone's out there. You're just gonna be like the Pope. It's the fucking vitamin sense.
It's time for some yum yums.
What?
It's time for some yum yums.
Yeah, yum yum.
Oh yeah, shit. I got a yum yum button, don't I?
We're passing the Yum Yum collection plate around right now, folks.
Right.
I want to watch all the wrestling tonight. Well, we're trying to do our best case of it. Nick needs to say a little bit. Oh, well, yeah, I was clicking on him. So, well, also, yes, Jose, very much thank you. We're at 9K, and like you said, we're clipping towards 10K. So let's see if we can close out WrestleMania weekend at 10K. Hey, what do you say? But
let's do it. Let's do it. 90% of the chat taking the Hardys, by the way. I didn't even include the main event, so tough break.
Fair enough. Nick sings Whips and Chains, Handcuffs. This is not an invitation to sing it right now, Nick. Why the fuck would you say that and expect me not to sing it?
Smack a little booty up with my belt.
With my belt. Scream out.
We're digressing real quick.
Oh, Degrassi? Drake?
Degrassi, junior high? Dude, it's crazy.
Nick sings the Biscuit song, Just One.
I meet so many Americans that love Degrassi, and I was Canadian, and I didn't watch it a lot.
Did you have Zoom? Come on and Zoom. Come on and Zoom. Come on and Zoom.
No.
Get show?
So.
No.
I don't think so.
Well, I'm trying to think of what might have been a crossover because
Zoom.
I know I was close to one. Like I had Mr. Dress Up. I know Mr. Dress Up.
Mr. Dress Up. I've been to Mr. Dress Up's fucking treehouse. That sounds scary.
Did he make you put on a hat? Did you sit on his lap?
Yeah, Mr. Dress Up is a good one. Did you guys have Fred Penner?
No, but I had Red Green.
Red Green's a great Canadian. As what? Oh, this is turned into Everyone Everywhere.
What is Canada?
Son of a bitch. It's kind of.
Hey, listen, we have zones we have to live in. We're living in the fucking purge out here. We're in the Hunger Games over here in America, motherfucker.
It's happening. It's all happening.
Yeah, Squid Games is a fucking real thing. Red light, green light. That is the voice of Washington, D.C. right now.
We just got
to. If you live in America, yes, back to it.
Shit. The chime in from the fearless leader in Washington. Whoa.
I need to sing the Family Matters theme. Now I'm like, no, I was going to start doing
Family
Whatever
Matters.
Happened to, but that's
Full House.
Is that Family Matters? Everywhere you look.
No, that's Full House.
That's what I thought because Family Matters is Ken Winslow. Yeah.
What was the song for Family Matters?
I know, fucker. Give me a line or so, and I bet you I got you.
Yeah. But yeah, that was definitely Full House. Where in the future, KJ? Oh, there you go. Let's go.
Hold on to sing. Welcome to the Blue House. Now this has become getting total request live out here.
Fucking karaoke Fridays. Let's go, folks.
Hey, fuck it.
Prestige Worldwide.
Tie a yellow ribbon round.
Boats and hose.
Boats and hose. The Nina, the Pinta, the Santa Maria.
Right. Fred Penner was a Canadian guy that would go for hikes, and then he'd play songs on a guitar. He talked to a bird. He got like the word of the day from the word bird.
Isn't that neat? You just did nature walk. Isn't that neat? Did you have Pappy? Pappy's Playhouse?
Do you have Pappy?
You have Pappy.
You know.
And we will be back right after this.
No, I have the righteous out here.
Right after this.
So we're going to add more people.
The righteous are in the house.
Bucky O'Hare, the righteous indignation is taking a hit. Bucky, Captain Bucky O'Hare.
Bucky.
That's how I got all those extra vocab words when the man's ship was called the Righteous Indignation.
Nice. No, that's hey, I got that one.
Yeah, Bucky, Captain Bucky.
So yeah, the righteous are in the house. Nick, take a drink.
Don't worry. I think we've had about 6 hours, 5 hours to prove that at this point.
Yeah. Nick putting in everyone give Nick a round of applause tonight. Putting in 5 solid.
No, I'm proud of myself that I managed to hold off the MJF rant till 2 hours in.
Yeah. I find the theme song. Yeah, just give us some words. Nick is a sicko.
Still.
Nick's in a pickle right now because he's really mad at AEW and he hates WWE.
I hate wrestling right now. Pro wrestling is doing everything it can to break my spirit at this point. Again, I don't know what wrestling god or deity
the Hardys
I'm pissed off, but on one hand, I'm out here, smite me, almighty smiter.
Right.
But at the same time, it's like, what did I do to upset you this much? Why do you hate me? What did I'm like, Smeagol, why do you hate me so much? Right. Like, what did I do?
Nico the sicko, Pickle Nick, Pickle Nick. I got a
Pickle Nick. Show I've never actually really watched any of Rick and Morty.
Right, Slick Nick over here. Once upon a time, not long ago.
I thought you were about to go once upon a time in West Philadelphia.
West Philadelphia.
Is where I spent most of my day. Hey, we can do all these other theme songs that aren't Family Matters.
Nick is
I want to fucking pull it up because I can picture it. It's still got which.
No, I don't remember it at all. Like, that's so
you
funny.
You always slide it into something else. Whatever.
Come and knock on my door. We'll be waiting for you. It's a rare condition this day and age.
Oh, it's a rare condition this day and age. Reading the good news on the newspaper page.
Yeah, you got the melody there. That's actually funny.
Some people say, I can't remember the full lyric, but you
had the melody there.
Magic too inside these Hit home run too. Everywhere, it's there. I need to just name it. I got you.
He just keeps transitioning back into Full House.
Well, listen, okay. Yeah.
As Matt Hardy has a mic, Matthew has a mic.
I'm trying not to go into sad Pearl Jam right there.
Right, knocking him out of the box, Nick. Let's go. That's we do that on a members only. We'll play fucking name the tune. Sing along.
Yeah, and it's just me singing.
Right? I'll sing along too, motherfucker. I was the singing guy around here till you showed up.
I didn't mean to fucking offend there. Okay.
There's 2 of us on the screen. I want this. Going back to Hollywood Nick, folks. We're in trouble.
Hey, I'm getting into that Pat McAfee vibe. You want to keep beating me over the head with this fucker, so I'm going Hollywood.
Right. Again, we go right back to...
No, you got to do guts. Do you have it? Guts.
Do you do New Kids on the throwing New Kids out there?
No, you never watched the show Guts. With a step by step. Yeah, step by step.
Ooh, baby, yeah, that one.
See, I get that gets played all the time around me because of fucking Wahlbergs.
Right. Matt just asked if Forbidden Door night tonight because the righteous showed up. Laugh, Matt. Oh shit, yeah.
Why are they wearing like army fatigue colors though?
Again, it's they're in the trenches.
Whoa.
They got the muscles.
Right? Do you have it? Guts.
What is guts?
You don't really know. So
Guts don't really know.
No, it was a game show on Nickelodeon in the middle of the afternoon in the late 90s, early 2000s, to where you had three competitors that were all their teenagers, and they do athletic competitions. And you got to climb the aggro crag for one piece of our glowing rock.
Yeah, no.
We had Mike O'Malley and you had Mo, to where everyone fell in love with a British accent because of Mo.
Yeah, I just looked it up. I know I've seen it. I remember.
It was very Double Dare, but athletic-y.
Yeah, it's funny because you guys had Nickelodeon, but we had like a Canadian version called YTV, so we didn't exactly get the same stuff. But I think we're done.
Now you got to ride this moose, Donnie.
Right? Yeah, it's a whole different. Cut down the stream, motherfucker.
How much maple syrup is in this container?
Right? Yeah. That's funny as hell. But graciously, House of Glory and the Deathmatch show are both gone off the air, folks. That's it. We're done.
Freedom!
Freedom!
See, we're out here singing. What's his name there? But yeah, freedom.
It was a hell of a match, Boston. It really was. Right? The Hardy Boys, they weren't happy with their AEW. No, they weren't. They really weren't. And it's funny because I kind of was hard on Matt Hardy. Funny. At times because he was very much, when he was there, he was, Tony's the best and give the Bucks their flowers. The minute he got out. And a lot of people are going to do that.
Saving Navarro
through it. Blue, purple parrots, red jaguars. I remember that. That's
the Legends of the Hidden Temple.
Right.
That
free at last.
You know what? Maybe that'll be a thing. If we can make that be a thing, maybe we'll start watching, Guts or Legends of the Hidden Temple out there.
Maybe. SmackDown is good tomorrow. So does Nick.
Bro, I just hope something's good. I got excited because I got Rina Yamashita out here for a glancing match out here. I got to watch her for all of 20 minutes. Yeah. That's been the highlight of my whole week in wrestling. Because everything else has been just knives and ice.
Again, I'm not as upset as you are. I'm very disappointed that Darby is the world champion. I think it's just the wrong decision at this time. I think you needed somebody like MJF that could, like, you're going to send Darby to like Good Morning America.
So he can throw a cup of water on himself and everything, like he did with fucking Ariel and everything.
This is the guy that's the face. And I had someone, and you saw it, and we're getting out of here because this is never going to end. But you saw the conversation where the guy, he's not really the face. The guy with the belt is always considered the face of the company, whether not baby face, but the face of the company.
But they're already anticipating that he's going to lose it. So why the fuck did you do it?
Yeah,
just so
mentality.
Hey, so Tim got a promotion. Yeah. What are we doing? This is not a participation trophy. I get he gave his lifeblood and he does this and that. And he is the ultimate soldier for AEW. Congratulations, Darby. No one asked you to do that. No one expects you to do that. No one is going to give you what you feel you deserve because you did that. And that's how it fucking should be.
Yeah, what up, Matty? How you doing, buddy? Hope you are doing very well. No, I agree, man. And we can beat this to death. The good news is we have about 10 hours to do it tomorrow and then additional, 18 hours over the weekend. So there'll be plenty of discussion. Yeah, like
still cut Darby's on cut promos at Darby at 2 a.m. Right. Trust me, these are tame compared to the promos I was cut yesterday at 2 a.m.
It's funny. I only did half the stream, and I'm like, all right, let's go now. You're like, wait, but there's more.
But wait, I'm still mad. Still almost showed up last night because I was like, this is gonna go bad. I got really scared when he was crying, and I was like, this is not a good sign. And then fucking Sting shows up, and I was like, this is really not a good sign. And you could have had MJF have the biggest asshole heat, and they actually would probably throw shit at him if he fucked over Darby and say did something with Sting or whatever in that moment. And hey, guess what? You could still do it at a Double or Nothing or an All In or anything.
Okay, see you later. Bye-bye.
And folks, that's the hook.
Where is the Oscar fucking music? Can we get the music?
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby.
I'll smoke on that one for Nick. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going. I'm going to try and stop this guy. But we are done. We are back at 1:45 tomorrow. We got 3 shows plus whatever extras we throw in there. Make sure you be a friend, tell a friend. And thank you for being here at 2 a.m. We appreciate everybody. Blow this channel up. If you're a friend of the channel, do everything you can to spread the word. This weekend's going to be fun. It's going to be big. And we appreciate all the love. And another thing.
I was like, I don't know what I can say. Our shit is real. Our shit is real. Our shit is all aesthetic. When you're talking about that rest, you put about that for life with it.
See you on the flip side, which is later today. Have a good morning, good night, good evening. See you soon. Anything else about Darby? Anything?
He sucks. MJF should have been the champion. It should have.